It's just me and you.
When I'm up through the night, I can't turn down the noise, tear all the worries out of my mind. About who I'm supposed to be, I start to believe I can't get it right. Remember the days I let slip away, they were simpler times. Mama told me before you leave, if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life, you'll be dancing on the moon. compass was wrong, and I'm still on my way, closer to where I belong. I'm still rolling the dice, praying sometimes don't last it long. I'm losing my faith, I'm walking away from what you knew all along. Mama told me before you leave, if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I bet my life on your star, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I bet my life, you'll be dancing on the moon. I bet my life, you'll be dancing on the moon. I bet my life, you'll be dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon. Child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I bet my life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon.
I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this love, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Don't you say why you're a stranger now. Your eyes escaping mine when I sit you down. Don't you feel like we're holding on onto a fairy tale, but the magic's gone. Been months of bluffing the bushes and faking the butterflies. Wake up, yeah, I'm kicking the castle down. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk. Kinda missing how we kicked it off. Always in overdrive, now the feeling's lost. Blind to notice, we've been losing touch. Long fairy tale, yeah, we killed the rush. Been months of acting a fiction and staging a baptize. Wake up, yeah, I'm kicking the castle down. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk.
¿Esto es real? ¿Esto no era un mito de la comunidad?
El meta siempre existió, Mario. Bienvenido.
Dime el truco, hermano. ¿Cuál tengo que usar para llegar al 15-0?
Pues domina el tiro de calidad, el playstyle de interceptor en defensa y no te gana nadie. Bueno, igual sí.
Tu rombito siempre es meta, Colde, pero ¿no le falta algo?
Claro, Mario. Falta el capitán. ¡El mamut!
¿Y ese regate Flipacito, cómo lo hiciste?
Es la nueva elástica con L2, Mario. Tienes que probarla.
Pero, ¿qué hace ahí Borja Mayoral?
Hay cosas del meta que nunca entenderías, Mario.
Pero está bien.
Mejor que nunca.
¿Meta o no meta? Mario, llegó el momento. Acompáñame.
Hello, welcome. It is day 2 of La Liga FC Pro. We are live once again from Barcelona for another day of non-stop action. I'm Nicole Holiday. Alongside me, we have the brilliant Ryan Pessoa and Richard Buckley. Hello, gents. How are we doing?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to today. Obviously, yesterday was a very long day, entertaining, but yeah, hopefully more of the same.
Yep, well rested, feeling good, Richard?
Extremely well rested, and when I hear that music, something just gets going inside me. I can't wait. I know the action's about to pick up, and today is the Judgment Day. Players' La Liga FC Pro journeys will be ending after the group stages today.
It will indeed. Didn't you make a little dance to go with this music?
I will, but maybe it'll only come out at the finals.
Oh, right. Okay, we can't wait to see it. Right, let's have a look at the format, shall we? This is how it is all working. So 37 clubs, 37 players competing yesterday and today, each facing 6 different opponents. It has been randomly drawn, we should remind you. 24 will advance to the Cup. We love the Cup, the magic of the Cup, Ryan Pessoa, and the best 8 will book their spot in the finals. Here is La Liga FC Pro Cup. We've had such a good time at previous Cups. Ricardo Bacalero.
Yeah, we absolutely have. We've been all over, and it all culminates with the La Liga FC Pro Finals. 16 teams, 1v1, single elimination bracket, everything on the line.
And a good old prize pool. You love to see it. That's what everyone loves to know about, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just looking as well, just thinking ahead. The bracket, obviously, in my opinion, it's the most stacked tournament we've had so far in the La Liga. That could turn out to be ridiculous. Like, the names in there, wow.
What are you expecting to see from today, day 2, Rich?
I think we have to see some of those big performers that haven't performed well turn it around. And I think we're going to sort of be kick-starting with 3 matches, but one player in particular. These are some of the highlights from yesterday. Hugo Sanchez.
Great goal.
Great player. He's right up there at the top of the table. But, yeah, like I said, those big names that have disappointed. And to be honest, on the other flip side of it, 9 points out of 9 on day 1. Some of those names, Nicole, quite surprising to me that they have been perfect so far.
Like who? Who you think? I mean, probably Hugo Sanchez
right
is
there,
probably the biggest surprise. And we were saying yesterday that, Ryan, he kind of went under the radar a little bit, which is probably quite nice for him. It's probably a great position to be in. But what a day he had.
Yeah, he was unbelievable. Even looking at some of the goals, you can tell that's somebody that knows the meta inside out. So he's understanding how to play. Of course, Cadiz as well with Fernandez. Somebody, again, slips under the radar all the time. And before you know it, he finds himself in a top 8 or whatever, top 4 in tournaments without people really recognising how good he is. He's been incredible as well.
He's had a good couple of years, hasn't he, Richard? But he's looking brilliant here in Spain at the moment.
Yeah, I think we said about it, didn't we? He's been a serial top 4 player. He's not been able to breach that grand final and get an FC Pro World Championship spot for making the final, but he's almost a guaranteed Champions League qualifier through this tournament. Polly Chris, a player that we had on the desk yesterday. Again, he went about his work very quietly and almost, I feel like he wrapped it up quite early. Like he finished all his games when people were still maybe only played one game, it felt like. This result was big for him because Mark 11 was one of those players that coming into the tournament felt like a top 8, a guarantee almost, and Polly Chris did the business.
Yeah, what did you make of what you saw from Mark yesterday, Ryan?
I feel like it's ups and downs. Obviously, losing that game to Polly Chris Polychris is unbelievable, but I think for Mark, because of how dominant he's been in his region, he's not used to losing, especially this season as well. But obviously, coming into this tournament, there will be a target on him. I think he's been more than good enough, and I think he will advance in the top 8.
Yeah, Tuga right there on the screen. We spoke to him on the show as well, and he speaks so well, doesn't he? He had a really impressive day too, Rich.
Yeah, it was 9 points, but it could have been 5. 2 last-minute winners that he scored, turning draws into wins. And as we see Nicholas here doing what Nicholas does.
Speaking of last minute.
It feels like just he's a serial winner. I spoke to Tuga off camera just as he finished on the interview yesterday, and he said, I asked him what he thinks the point total to go through the top 8 will be, as we're going to see here, the table. Perfect timing, really. He said around 13 to get top 8. And I asked him, what about the 24 spots? And he said 6 with good goal difference. He thinks people will go through. Looking at that, to me, I think you're going to need maybe 7 or 8 points to go through.
Yeah, the goal difference. I mean, also, we've spoken about players that had a really good day yesterday. There were also a couple that didn't have the best day. I mean, Andoni is one that springs to mind. Danny Aguilar will be frustrated as well. We can have a look now at the schedule for today. First game that will be coming up is the featured match. I'm looking forward to this one. Nicholas, the Iceman, versus Yago. Ryan, think that's going to be a good one?
Yeah, I think obviously 2 players that have been around for a number of years now. We've both seen them and played against them for a number of years as well. But I think Yago obviously has to win that game. He's only played 2, but he's yet to get a point on the board. Nicholas, other side of the spectrum, 9 points from a possible 9. He's been flawless.
Yeah, we're having a look here at some of the games coming up. I mean, in this round, actually, we're also seeing Adriano Peixoto and PH Zin both having games in this next round here on the big stage in front of us. 2 players, I mean, Peixoto had a bit of a disappointing day for him, for sure, because we know what he can do, and he will be frustrated with his performance in general yesterday, Rich.
Yeah, absolutely. He's one of those players that's not only looking top 8, he's wanting to finish first. So he will be disappointed, as will Yago. I think I'm going to go back to what Ryan was saying there. He sets himself expectations of being a top player, and especially when he is such good friends with Nicholas, Matias Fernandez, these people that he surrounds himself with, other Argentines who have had such success. I do think maybe is he a little bit in their shadow, shall I say. This will be a huge win if he was to beat Nicholas here, get points on the board.
Yeah, because Yago lost both of his games yesterday, didn't he? Nicholas is such a funny one. We know a lot about Nicholas. We've spoken to him a lot of times over the past couple of years. He's done very well, obviously, in tournaments. He won this last year. He got all the wins yesterday, 3 from 3, but we saw right at the end of the day that he was so frustrated, really disappointed in his performances, and that's because he didn't make it easy, did he, Ryan?
Yeah, I feel like that's just Nicholas in a nutshell, though. He's a perfectionist. Even if he gets the result, he tends to not... Obviously, he cares about that. He also wants to perform well as well.
Can we go back to Yago, please? Just for a second on the camera, if we can do that.
Camera maestro.
I know what he's changed.
Go on.
He's got rid of the sleeve. He was wearing a one-armed undersleeve yesterday.
Right, and you weren't feeling it?
And he went 0 and 2. He's changing it up.
Hold on. Do you actually think that, Ryan, is there something in that as a player? Would you kind of be like, right, what went wrong? I'm going to change something up.
You blame everything other than yourself.
I'll be honest, I don't...
Find any
You might have
excuse.
actually asked one of the very few people. I'm like the least superstitious person.
Really?
It doesn't even come into my thought. I wouldn't even know what the reasoning behind it is.
I bet he's changed it for that reason. I can guarantee you he's changed it because he didn't play well yesterday.
He did a little bonfire with it.
Yeah. And if he makes it to the cup, he's probably got a long sleeve.
That's going in the bin. That arm sleeve's gone.
Yeah. You said that they obviously know each other very well. Ryan, how hard is it to then face each other in a game like this that is really important, especially for Yago?
It's a horrible feeling, but I think sometimes it benefits, I would say, the person that often loses the most when they encounter each other, just because the person who tends to win more often than not will sort of overthink it a little bit. You think, okay, I need to change something because they would have prepared for what defeated them last time. And sometimes it could just be as simple as playing your own game.
OK, well, it is time to head over to Brandon Smith and Gravison. I believe they're going to have a look at the players' drafts. Hello, guys.
Hello, we are inside day 2 on. We're going to be jumping into our first game very shortly, but before we do that, Brandon Smith and Jaime Alvarez, a man who's been here before and won this competition Was it 2019?
It was. Yeah, against that man, Zidane.
Just passing that quietly. He's just come into the room there. We're going to be speaking about the draft requirements in action today. If you're not familiar with how the FC Pro ecosystem works, every tournament, no matter if it's the FC Pro or LALIGA FC Pro, will follow a draft requirement, which puts the pros into a bit of a slight challenge here. This is what we're working with. Of course, ignore that there. That's players. That's not icons, because three max icons from the same club would be quite hard.
It would be hard.
It's 10 million coins, Gravison. Of course, players from La Liga Hypermotion and La Liga EA Sports. 3 players maximum from one club. So yes. 3 players from Atletico or Real Madrid, etc. And then this is where it gets interesting, isn't it?
Yes, of course, because pretty much everyone is using Xavi Hernandez and Pires, but then you have another choice. Is it going to be Gareth Bale? Is it going to be Butragueño? Is it going to be Thierry Henry? We don't know. Or maybe even Gareth Bale.
Absolutely. Again, look, you have a lot of money to spend. I mean, some people have spent 5 million coins on Johan Cruyff. Let's have a look at the teams that are being used for our first game here. I mean, kicking off with the Iceman, Nicholas, the man who's already won this tournament the last 2 years. His icon selection, we know he loves Cruyff, Gravison, but he's gone for Emilio Butragueño.
Yeah, we had a chat yesterday at the end of the show between Rich, Nicole and I. The thing with Butragueño, this boy only used 3 times. Nicolas, it's Nathan, and it's Di Fernandez. And if you just take the amount of points that they got, it's crazy, because they got 24 out of 26 points, the 3 of those. So, I mean, 22 out of 24, sorry. So, if you put Butragueño up front, it's going to be a nightmare for your opponent because of the body type, because of the accelerate, because of the playstyles. It seems like everyone that's using Butragueño is scoring goals.
He's scoring goals, isn't he? I mean, he's certainly worth the budget in the team. Speaking of icons, let's jump across to Yago now. Of course, both these 2 players are Argentine. They've been teammates before, national teammates. This is his team. What's interesting, before we throw to the casters, there's only 2 icons in the team selection. I mean, has he put coins somewhere else?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. It has to be Mbappe, it has to be Pedri, Team of the Year version, it has to be Lamine Yamal, which is 1 million coins. But I gotta tell you, in my opinion, one of the weakest drafts we've seen so far. I don't like Yago's draft.
Wow.
I think it's awful.
I spoke to him earlier as well, you love this. His favourite player in the whole draft is Gold Mbappe. It's not an icon, it's not a promo, it's just Gold Mbappe. Anyway, that's enough of us speaking about the draft requirements. Now you know the rules that are in place. I think let's get some games underway. Huge day here. 37 clubs competing. Only 24 will make it to the Cup in a few weeks' time. So it's over to Richard and Ryan for the first time today on commentary. Lads, take it away.
Underway already. 5 minutes kicked off here in our featured game, and we're joining right into the action with Nicholas and Yago. On the main stage, we talked about it just now. Ryan Pessoa, it feels like a must-win game in this early stage, even though it's only day 2, but game 1, it feels must-win for Yago.
Yeah, I think it is, because of his performance yesterday, beds into how today fares in the initial openings anyway for his matchmaking. It's just a horrible game to have to start your day. But then you can look at it on the other side and say, maybe there's no better time to play Nicholas. First game of the day, could catch him cold.
Yeah. Certainly could. And it is going to be Almeria as Yago from right to left, and then that Sociedad home strip will be Nicholas 99 FC, the Iceman. 2-time back-to-back La Liga FC Pro champion from left to right. And also there's maybe a little bit more riding on this, obviously, for Nico this year, with his World Championship qualification not quite wrapped up yet.
Yeah, of course, for him, he would have wanted to get that done in the FC Pro Open. Obviously, play-ins, he's done really well. And, well, to get into play-ins, I mean, for his rankings in the regional leaderboard. This, though, would be perfect for him, just to get into that top 8. He's in a good position to do so. And I believe he'll continue that form coming into today as well. Well,
the other games that are taking place right now, we've got Icamonte and PH and we've also got LJR Peixoto underway. There's Nico, open up the scoreline. The deadlock is broken on day 2 of the group stages of the Liga FC Pro. And it's Nicholas 99 FC with Robert Perez that starts the scoring.
Yeah, it looks easy. I think Yago pulled the centre-back out. I'm not sure. We need to obviously take a look at it again, but I think he committed way too aggressively. And when you do that in the box, you leave that much space, and there's that many options around, Nicholas will punish you.
So having a look at what else is happening, Ryan. So only 3 games in this round right now. We do have an opening goal, should I say, with PHZ, and it's Johan Cruyff who has opened the scoring for the Brazilian up against Ika Monti. Let's have a look at how he did it, Ryan Pessoa.
Yep, let's take a look. PHZ starting off very strongly. It's a simple pass, but then that extra one from De Jong to Cruyff is lovely. And then to tuck it away to give him that 1-0 lead. He's someone, again, that I even forget that, because he didn't play in the opening round yesterday, I forget that he's in this competition, but he's 2-0, potentially 3-0 after this game as well. You can never count out PHZ.
If memory serves me correctly, it was the club that got to the final last year as well to take on Nicholas, with Resende representing Real Sporting. One Brazilian swapped out for another, former teammates, and he's taken the reins over. There's a lovely dink over the goalkeeper. Just enough trajectory on the ball to loop it up and over. JRG and Burgos against Real Valladolid's LJR Peixoto. Level game, 1-1.
It's a beautiful chip there over the keeper. See this one as well. Corner didn't lead to anything. Bit of composure and just about can squeeze it over Rashford to keep possession.
Let's jump back to our featured match here. Nicholas and Yago. These two have played a lot.
Yeah.
I think we were hearing 10 times, 11 times over the course of their career, obviously from the same region for a lot of it, whether it was South America or over in Europe. Yago obviously has been over this way for a little while now. Nicholas goes between Europe and South America.
Lots that tackle. Perez looked really quick there down the line.
Whipped into the back post, headed across. There's Perez once again, and a great save from Jan Oblak with a jumping save to his near post. Nicholas wasting no time on these corners. It's a free header once again into Perez. Driven past Abuchagueno, but just snuffed out defensively.
Yeah, Nicholas has started hot. You can see the way he's pressing high up, triggering those runs, playing those passes. He could really be 2-0 up, and probably should be.
Well, will he be thinking as well, Ryan? Win this game. 9 points.
Oh, that is a crazy tackle.
Already, you go to 12.
And he's playing in the next round.
Is he thinking, if I get this win here, I'm almost, with a good goal difference, going to be guaranteed in that top 8?
Yeah, I think if he wins this, and then obviously the next one, if you get even a point from that, I'd say 13 points should be fine. But Yago might have different things up his sleeve. Didn't lead to a chance there. But yeah, you were saying that they played a few times. And I know you asked that it's in favour of Yago, right?
Yeah, it is. I think 6-4 over the last 10 games they've played in terms of match result. Well, as we said, 3 games taking place right now, and we are currently seeing goals galore across a number of our matches here. The ball's in the back of the net.
Reverse elastico, beautiful there.
As Valladolid are 2-1 up against JRG and Burgos. Coming into this game, in the grand scheme of things, it is a big matchup given the table position as well. JRG came into this game 22nd.
Yep.
As for LJR Peixoto, 24th. GRG only played 2 matches so far. LJR has played 3.
Yep.
So it feels like a real much needed victory if Peixoto was going to get it.
Yeah, exactly. And that was the goal that did put him 2-1 up there in this game. We jump back over to it live now. Cruyff as well being...
What a pass.
Key part of the team. Beautiful pass. Should have probably found its way to have a shot at goal there. I'm surprised Camavinga caught up, you know.
I was going to say, surprised by Camavinga in the squad.
Yeah, but I remember seeing in an FC Pro Open match week, maybe about a month or so ago, someone had Camavinga at left back, and I just thought, again, I'm very play style heavy when I build my teams on this game. I need quick step on a fullback. I actually think I need it, just to track those first time through balls down the wings. But obviously it's been working.
Robert Perez, I'm going to say MVP of this tournament so far.
I agree, yeah. I think him, Yamal, and Pedri, even Jude Bellingham, to be fair, has been unbelievable. But yeah, Perez going forward, he's just a marquee player in a lot of teams because he helps with the budget. He fits in perfectly fine. That's it, the perfect example I'm talking about.
And once again, Perez in that area. It's only going to result in one thing, and that's a finesse shot round the on-rushing goalkeeper. 3-1. LALIGA Peixoto leading. PH Zin and Ikemonti currently level 1-1 here.
Yeah, we briefly saw that reverse elastico from Ikemonti into the low driven. That was a beautiful goal. PH Zin, however, can respond, and he does. Low driven himself. Johan Cruyff puts PH Zin 2-1 up.
Just turning around there, actually, I feel like that station's moved a little bit from yesterday. The one that's closest to us here, PH Zin's. It was further to the left.
You feel like it's moved a little bit?
It has. Or maybe I was sat on that side.
Maybe, yeah.
That's why. Well, let's head back to our featured matchup here on the main stage. Two Argentines locking horns. Nicolas and Yago. And it is Real Sociedad and the reigning defending champion simply doing what he does best. 2-0 up at the moment. You ask a lot of the players, I think we've seen a couple of piece of content that's come out, and also, I mean, just the word on the mouth from a lot of these pros. Nicolas is comfortably the man to beat.
Yeah, for sure. And I think not only, obviously, based on history, but let's take a quick look at this goal as well. Passing, that was the one there with that reverse elastico for Ikemonti. But yeah, Nicolas is an unbelievable player.
If Nicolas, obviously, doing what he does, he's very, very good.
That looks on, you know. Wow, that offside trap is so punishing. You know what, Rich? I always say this every time. There's a number one rule that I was told before by coaches when I was playing. If you offside trap, you never offside trap when your opponent is looking or towards any sort of angle where they can play a forward pass. The moment you do that and you time it wrong, you're going to get punished. And Yago, that is a terrible mistake.
Can I ask who was it who told you that?
I honestly can't remember. But it's been wise words to help me a little bit.
What I was going to say, and the only reason this comes to mind is because this player represented Real Sociedad last year. If Emery Yilmaz was in the tournament, would he have been the favourite?
He'd be up there. He'd be top 3 favourites for me.
Obviously top 2 in the Pro Open.
Yep. If you're basing it off of this season, he would have to be. That is the end of the first half. Nicolas cruising. Let's jump on over to game number 2 to see what is happening over there. LALIGA Peixoto 4-1 up against JRG. So he's been cruising, as it seems.
Yeah, it's been no real contest that JRG has been able to put up at the moment. And just one win, just 3 points on the board, can move so much with how this group table is currently stacking up.
That's where the format comes into its own. I say later on in the matches, they say match 4, 5, 6, etc. That's where you start to see one goal swings can change 3 or 4 places in the leaderboard.
And there's also a real big possibility that you'll finish your games before that last round.
Yeah.
So you might be waiting for other players to wrap up their games. Lovely dink over the goalkeeper. JRG has got a head in hands at the moment. He has been carved open.
Speaking of wrapping up games, I think this one might be wrapped up, done and dusted. He's been caught by that exact same pattern of play 3 or 4 times. Triggering the run, playing an extra pass, playing it back, and then a first time through ball, just a through ball to Perez. You bring the keeper out there as well, no man's land. It's an easy goal in FC26.
I just want to have a little look at the body language there as well. JRG.
It's despondent, deflated. He kind of just... He looks like he knows it's over.
Yeah. Speaking of over, 3-0. A scoreline that is... You can come back from, however, against Nicolas. What I was going to say, actually, when we were on the desk previously, obviously the games were getting ready, so we had to move on and go to the analysis on the drafts. Great tackle. the reason that I was going to say Nicholas to win this game, not because of previous results, not because of all those factors. Nicholas, and this might pain Yago to hear this,
I know what you're gonna
he's just
say.
better at the game.
Yeah.
I think sometimes it's just as simple as cut and dry. Nicholas is just playing better, and he is just better.
Just better, yep. And sometimes it's as simple as that. And he's looking dominant. You can see the standings right there live as it stands. 12 points. He's the only player that has played 4 games, though, in that first page you can see. So he is top of the leaderboard and the group standings as it stands.
Yeah, and watch out for that Almeria badge as well if we do go down the global standings for the table, because he will be rooted somewhere towards the bottom.
Yeah, he might even probably 35th, I would say. Goal difference might save him from being rock bottom.
I think David Sanchez won a game like 10-1.
Yeah,
so
and I've seen a 12-3, etc. all over the place, so that could save him. But there is still a little bit in this game. Maybe you could clutch back a couple goals to help, because you never know, towards the end, that could be the difference.
Nice little bit of play there, bringing Mbappe into it, but just intercept plus once again, kicking in, taking control of the possession, taking control of the ball, and he'll just walk this forward, Nicholas.
Do you know there's one thing that I used to know, especially when I was playing before? You know when you're playing bad and you know when you're playing well. I think for Yago, he will know.
I'm not playing
this
well
is
right now.
Miles off it. Like it doesn't even look, even the patterns, they don't even look like FC 26 patterns in terms of the way you build up, the way you create chances. He hasn't done anything.
He's not really triggered any runs.
Nothing. But I don't know if is that confidence? Is it a lack of preparation? It's really hard to tell.
Is it just knowing that this game's done?
Maybe. That could be a factor as well.
You must have been in a few games, both being the person who is winning and also the person that's losing, where you're in 70th minute, 60th minute onwards, you're trailing by 4 or 5 goals, and you just know that I'm not going to do anything here.
Yeah.
Like, I can't get back into this game.
I felt that the most towards the latter end of the game, because I knew I didn't put in the hours. You kind of
preparation.
Just knew there was no chance, because people were playing way more frequent than I was. You can see on the right side, though, Pietzin and Ikamonti is currently 2-2 just after
let's turn his
half-time.
attention to that game. It's a much tighter affair here. So we're going to stay on this game. You can just see us in the background there of Pietzin's camera.
Oh, yeah.
Shows how close we are to the players.
Yeah.
This was the equalising goal, low driven from Ikamonti, to set us up to a tied game with just over 35 left to play on the clock. The other match that's taking place, LJR was winning comfortably and still is. I think they're either in a pause or half time. Is that right?
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm also just looking as well. I noticed this yesterday from Pietzin. He's playing Yamal out of position
striker.
as a yeah.
Yeah.
He has the play styles for it.
What's your thoughts on that?
I don't like having players out of position. The only exception is left and right mids. That's
we
it.
saw Haaland a lot at left mid in the FC Pro Open finals.
Yeah.
The team of the year Haaland, that is.
That is the only exception I have. Up front, I kind of want... Yes, you trigger runs yourself and you play... I guess if you're a player that player locks and triggers and creative runs every single time, maybe it doesn't really matter, but I just care about the positioning.
Was it me and you on commentary where we saw Xavi up top?
Yeah, yesterday, yeah.
As well. And we criticised that. They went and put an assist in.
Yeah, it worked.
Well, you see the table right there. It's Real Sociedad and Nicholas sitting pretty at the top of the table. 12 points, but he has played 4 matches.
This result as well jumps LJR up to 11th. You can see there. Pietzin in 7th. So they're in decent enough positions.
Chance.
Whoa.
Lateral heel to heel inside. And a low driven finish from Pietzin. Puts him back in front, 3-2.
That's an obscure skill move. You never really see that. It's like an L1 and then you flick to the right and left in that situation. He's done really well to create the space, because Bale doesn't have the 5-star skill moves, etc. that a lot of people would use, maybe a Buro scoot instead, and he's done really well to get the space and the finish as well.
I think it is the lateral heel to heel.
Yeah.
(3-2). Pietzin just nips in front once again, with still plenty of FC left to play. I think we might have had a little bit of movement there between JRG and LJR Peixoto. Ryan, I'm just glancing over.
It's getting closer.
It was 5-1, was it not?
Yeah, now it's 5-3. So JRG, we said he looked a bit deflated. He's found a way to potentially get back into the game. This one,
he's pumped up the balloon.
He could come back into it. You never know. I doubt it, but you can't count him out, especially when it's only a 2-goal margin.
Eljar Peixoto just got a pin and popped that balloon, so I'm pretty sure he just scored again.
Okay, never mind. That tactical foul, by the way, incredible. That was a one-on-one chance. The yellow card is worth it in that position.
Got plenty of action coming your way in the next round. More games to get stuck into. Nicholas once again right back up there on the stage. We've got Hugo Sanchez and Chicita going head to head, and our feature game, Nacho Abella and Neat, Atletico Madrid, Real Oviedo.
I feel like I remember that game from that year when Nacho Abella had that great season in the LALIGA.
Got to the grand final.
Yeah, I think I remember them playing. I'm going to have to double check that. It might have been the quarterfinals or semi-finals or something or the other. I remember that.
Johan Cruyff, nice little bit of close control dribbling here from Ikemonte. Twisting, turning, trying to find a gap, trying to find a space. And does now. Pedri. Defending here is Ikemonte. Can Pietjin cut his way through and finesse shot? Looked like it might have just been going wide.
Almost perfect build-up as well. I love the way he kept possession there with Pedri, found the space for the ball roll finesse with Rashford. Look at the run.
Yeah, that's
what
that
I mean.
run.
It's always on.
And again, Robert Perez in on goal. Finesse at the near post.
Not a fan. You can see he's upset with that one as well. That's a big chance. I don't know if... I think if you cut in for the right foot finesse, it's probably going to get blocked. You could chip that. Chips are very consistent on FC 26.
He's already showed it this game.
Yeah, precision shooting. You get the power on, it's a goal. The keeper's been brought off his line.
Well, we jump back in here to Nicholas and Yago, and it's perfect timing because Nicholas has just added a fourth. I don't think anything really happened since we left it from sort of the 50th minute. Nicholas knows the camera's back on him. We'll put the ball in the back of the net.
The amount of space here is unacceptable for me around the box, where it just parted. You kind of allow him to take charge. You can see, look, so much space. You can just run in. He could have done anything there, but the shot was obviously the right choice, and it's a comfortable win for Nicholas against Yago, who...
I think he's got a double underarm sleeve.
He's going to pull that one out
in his bag.
He needs to accept and understand that game. Well, this game has been done for a little while. The benefit of him is that because he played one less game than everyone yesterday, he's still...
He can get 2 wins and have a chance.
Yes.
If he gets 3 wins...
He's through.
I would say statistically he's in.
Yeah, I agree.
So, this game will hurt him because it's someone that he knows, it's someone he's friends with, someone that he probably has spent a lot of time with in Nicholas. But you just got to put it out of the memory very, very quickly. The tightest game that we've got in this round of fixtures right now is going your way. It's Ikemonte and Pietjin with 13.5 minutes left to play. Pietjin looking for a perfect run so far. There's Johan Cruyff, cuts it into Williams, and a great tackle which allows Ramiro just to collect it. One of my favourite games of the next round that I'm really looking forward to seeing. D. Sanchez, Nathan SR.
That's a massive, massive game. That offside trap could be punished as well. Low driven across the face of goal. Ikemonte finds his way back in the game. 3-3 against Pietjin. You can see that Gareth Bale, even on his weak foot, with that low driven play style plus, you're going to score. I think that's one thing with this year, Rich, that maybe casual people who's watching the stream as well need to understand. Play styles are so important, even with a 2-star weak foot. Oh,
just getting the alarm again coming through. I will just got rid of it. There we go. Sorry if you did hear that coming through the broadcast.
I thought it was a fire alarm yesterday. I was wondering why is no one going crazy.
There's some very, very strong winds at the moment in Barcelona. What I was going to say, Ikemonte coming into this game, when you look at the table, he's at 21st.
Yeah.
3 points, played 3.
This would be a massive result.
PSG, on the other hand, played 2, 6 points. A draw's not a bad result here for Iker Monti. It's a bad result for PSG.
Agreed.
Because he's got aspirations for top 8.
Yeah, a draw's incredible for Iker Monti.
Ten minutes left to play here. Updates from a couple of the other games. Nicholas about to wrap up 4-0 against Yago. Chance, slow driven finesse. Good save from Ramiro. Whipped into the back post. Headed down. There's Jude off the line. Stoikov picks it up. Militao can't quite get there, and there could be a counter-attack on if he goes forward quick enough here, Iker Monti. PSG still in transition. He's triggered runners. Just slows it down ever so slightly and retains possession.
That corner where you know what's about to happen, he's already played a lot going for the knockdown. I think there's a bit of defensive frailty there from Iker. Like, you don't change cursor to try and cut the lane, you just let it happen.
Yeah.
He's very, very lucky that Bellingham cleared it off the line. You can see on the right side of your screen there.
I think that might be 7-5.
Yeah, so go back. Still a fair way to go in that game, so there could potentially be a comeback. You never know.
Left-hand side of the screen. PSG coming forward once again. One-touch passing in around the box. Turns his man.
What a tackle.
Huge slide tackle, but he's given the ball right back to him. PSG on the edge, can't quite turn away. That's a big chance.
Yeah, that should have potentially led to a goal there, but incredible bits of defending in the end. Initially, it was a major mistake, I think, to step and be aggressive, but unbelievable slide tackle there.
Last chance for Iker Monti. He's going to play it. Does he snap the streak of PSG? It's a 2 winning streak so far.
Wait, he had time. He could have got onto it, you know. Wow.
Jan Oblak called into action. Big save at his near post. Lamine Yamal with the short corner. He's waiting. He doesn't really know what he wants here. Does find the short pass into Lopez. He's got tiki-taka plus and just fires it into Pedri.
There's time.
With 35 seconds left on the clock. PSG has to go, and he has to go now. What a tackle!
He can go forward as well. He's in
from Iker Monti, and he's got the back post open. Yamal, Iker Monti, late drama once again in Barcelona.
Wow. It felt like there was going to be a chance. I didn't know which way it was going to fall, but JRG... Sorry, I'm looking at the other game. Iker Monti, unbelievable. Last minute winner there against PSG. That is unbelievable.
What a slide tackle.
Iker Monti, take a bow. That bit of defending has led to a chance down the other end to win it. This is how we've done it.
Talk me through what you're saying here.
He's end-to-end. For PSG here, he's triggered the run. He's in if he plays that pass. The slide tackle is brilliant. Iker Monti does so well to trigger the run. And here is just about making sure Yamal's onside. And from that position, Iker Monti, all he has to do is tuck it away and he does it.
For a second, I thought you were offside.
It was offside. It was close. It was so close. I think if he tapped L1 and put it towards Yamal, he would have gone offside.
Wow.
Devastating for PSG. Actually, accidentally mentioned JRG. I was paying attention to that other game as well, which we'll jump over to. This is very, very close towards it. JRG had a chance where he could have got goal number 6 to bring it even closer between these two. Last 10 minutes, though, if LGR can see it out.
It's an absolutely necessary 3 points for LGR Peixoto, given his tournament standing right now. (7-5) with what we got, just over 7.5 minutes left to play here. And that is the table as it stands right now. Iker Monti. We said coming into this, he was sat, what, 22nd? He had 3 points. He had to win that game, and he did win.
Yep.
4-3.
It jumps him all the way up as well, if you can see there on the standings. Number 11
yep.
in the group standings. Of course, he's played 4 games Another point for me secures him 100% into the top 24. There is a world, 12 points maybe. It's unlikely.
Yeah.
But you never know.
That's a massive confidence booster.
Yeah.
Last minute winner, a couple of clutch tackles, keep yourself in the game, and then you go and snatch a late winner. This game might not be done yet. That's a big interception. And for LJR, I think for him, you're probably looking, let's get the goals up. Goal difference could be very, very important here if he's got any aspirations of top 8. You mount round the corner into Rubo.
Oh,
what a goal.
Oh, my goodness. That's an unbelievable goal.
What a goal. What's that?
Whoa.
13 goals. We might be in for a +3 or +4 here.
JRG, hold on a second.
That might be the best goal I've seen today.
That is the best goal by far. Kinnick, round of applause. That's unbelievable. Look at this play here. The pass inside, the little cancel there. Oh, it's lovely. That's a perfect goal. Has it come too late, though, Rich? I think potentially it could. LJR seems to be involved, though, in all of these last-minute
He does. The drama games he's involved with.
It's a beautiful
Let's have a look at this injury time. We've got a pause, 20 seconds left on the clock. 7-6 right now.
There needs to be, I would say, 3 minutes added on to give him a fair opportunity to get the ball back and sort of start an attack of his own. Will it be that long? I don't know. But with that many goals, you'd expect there to be a fair share added on.
Just having a look over my shoulder at the players there. LJR getting some words of wisdom from Nino, his coach, obviously former pro player.
Not been for years.
On the other side of the stage. JRG, I think he's locked in, ready to go. Not been long left in this game. The pause had just finished there, 89 minutes, 40 seconds.
He believes, you know. You see him. He genuinely, Rich, he believes. I'm very interested to see how long is going to be added on.
I think we'll get at least
I want to
three,
see
maybe
3.
4.
I want to see 3 added on. I think it will be 2, but I'd love to see 3 added on here.
The top left corner will tell us everything we need to know here. +3.
Wow. Wow.
Can JRG snatch an equaliser? He's got 3 minutes to do it.
The one thing is, because he's been trailing, you'd expect he would have used up his team press a lot already. That's the issue you have here, because even if you pause to go constant press, it might not kick in time. You can see he's offside trapping, he's pushing bodies forward. No way.
This is his chance. Play a look down the line. Xavi cuts
no
it
way.
Back. Maradona!
What?
He's 7-5 down in the 90th. He scores 2 goals. He equalises. And he snatches from the jaws of defeat 1 critical point. And he's stolen away 2 from LJR.
He's just roared in his face as well, stood up over him. LJR hasn't even flinched. I don't even know what's going on here. That is an unbelievable turnaround from JRG. We said at half-time, that was a look of somebody that was so deflated and defeated. LJR's going to have to go forward. Do you remember yesterday, Flipacito, it was the same thing.
He's got a free kick.
No way.
The referee's playing it.
If you play it short, you genuinely can't even, you can't go back. You have to run forward, yeah.
Mike Bartra, surely not.
No way.
Surely not. De Jong
he took the touch
tackled.
left. If he turned back, he would have actually had an opportunity. What a game, though, Rich. Wow.
7-7 between these two. Last-minute equalisers, last-minute winners. It's all happening here at the LALIGA FC Pro. And this is only the first round of day 2. We have got so many more games to get underway with.
Honestly, I don't even know what to say. Those 2, he scored 2 goals in a matter of minutes in game. If you're LJ, that's sickening, you know that? That's something that could completely derail the rest of your day just because of those 2 minutes in game.
I mean, surely for LJR now, top 8 seems a million miles away.
You're not even looking at that. You got 4 points. you can't even look at that.
Well, we might be struggling for things to say, but I can guarantee 3 people who are not. Gravison, Brandon, Nicole. What a round.
I love Ryan Pessoa there, just speechless, just literally not think of the words to say to explain what on earth we have just witnessed. I mean, guys, a great start to day 2, as we were expecting. I mean, where do we even start? Well, let's have a look at the results. A big win, a comfortable win for Nicholas, which takes him to the very top of the leaderboard as things stand. We'll look at that shortly. I mean, PH Zin, I don't know about you, I expected that to be a comfortable win for him. We can have a look at the highlights of this game against Monty.
Should have been one. It should have been one, Nicole. I mean, Iker Monti is not playing well at this moment of the year. Not only that, the year before he wasn't playing as good either. So I guess nobody over here at Barcelona expected him to even get a point. And on the other side, PH, I don't know. I expected more from him, to be honest, especially after yesterday, Brandon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just on that, I think one thing that I absolutely love from this round of games, Nicole, is that all the Spaniards have sort of said to the international players, like, you might be coming over here to the LALIGA FC Pro, but we're not going to make it easy for you at all. The fact that Leandro Peixoto has just dropped huge amount of points, then PH Zin is thrown away a huge result here. It shakes up the table, and that's exactly what we want for today.
I know, yeah, they've stood up and they've gone, no. Not here in Barcelona on our turf. No, you don't. We could see what it meant to Monty. I mean, I was not expecting that at all because, Grav, like you said, when you look at form, but also in the nicest possible way, PH Zin is probably the better player of the two. I think it's fair to say.
Oh, he is. He definitely is. But I don't know. It was just that last 3 minutes of the game, the Militao tackle, the offside trap. I don't know. I guess everything can happen here at LALIGA FC Pro.
Exactly, and that's why we love it, Gravison. And then this one, oh my word, Peixoto. So, again...
What is the keeper doing there?
What's going on? We've spoken about him a lot yesterday in particular because we all know what he can do, but he's just not shown up so far this tournament. Didn't have a good day yesterday. And then this game, I mean, it felt like a fairly comfortable lead.
It was. I mean, look,
what happened, Brandon?
I'm not exactly sure. I mean, look, he was in a position where he was dominating the game, 5-1 up. I know it's 9.5, so I know it's a long old time to hold on to a result here, Gravison, but 4-goal leads. Leandro Peixoto, former French league champion.
Yeah.
I guess when you're coming over from France to Spain, or either if you're coming to you're used to playing at your own house, you're playing against your teammates, you're used to it in a way, and then it takes some time to adapt. As you can see, LGR is struggling now, 4 points out of 12. It's a weird one because he did have a really poor week 1 in FC Pro, but then on the second week it was 10 out of 12 points, I think, or something like that. So we thought his form was going up, but no, it definitely isn't. Looking at this match.
I just think as well, on top of that, as what Gravison was saying, Nicole, is that all these players like Leandro Peixoto, PH Zin, they've been lucky enough to experience tournaments outside of Spain. A lot of these Spanish players, in the nicest way possible, play in the LALIGA FC Pro. They compete, they have the odd moment of a win, but they don't often make it into an E-Champions League or a tournament outside. The players that have that experience, that we expected to go and win, have come up short, really, is all we can say.
Yeah, it was 2 late goals there for that to end in a draw, which will be so disappointing for Peixoto. We can have a look at the standings here. I mean, Nicholas, that's where my eyes are drawn to, the top of the table. I mean, 4 wins from 4, as to be expected from the Iceman, right?
Absolutely. I mean, 4-0, top of the table. He is the champion. He's got a target on his back, but it's not phasing him at all, is it? I mean, goal difference might not be as high as he would have wanted it to be, but the champion is looking very much comfortable in the top 8 at the moment.
He is indeed. We've got some big games coming up next. The next featured one is Neat versus Nacho. I'm looking forward to that. We can hear from them now.
Pues mira, lo primero que siento cuando juego contra Nate es un poco de orgullo, te diría, y de satisfacción por parte de los dos.
Jugar contra Nacho siempre es un partido muy especial.
Creo que empezamos los dos en el 20 siendo dos totalmente desconocidos, que nadie conocía dónde están estos dos chavales aquí, junto con José Bailón y demás. Creo que los dos hemos ido madurando poco a poco con el tiempo, ahora somos mejores jugadores.
Pero quizá ya Nacho, como ya dijo al principio de año, igual este era su último año, igual no sé si tendrá la misma motivación de cuando empezamos. Yo pues espero que todavía me queden muchísimos años.
Hombre, no está claro que para mí Nit es una persona súper especial en todo este tiempo que llevamos, porque ya te digo, es que empezamos juntos, jugamos finales, semifinales hace 2 años.
Una me la llevé yo y otra él, pero bueno, aquí tenemos la revancha para ambos, así que veremos a ver quién se lleva este tercer partido.
Ves un poco como la evolución de paso el tiempo en todos y no sé, como que tengo ganas de jugar contra él porque es uno de los mejores jugadores, pero además ya lo que aporta a nivel de show y demás, para mí es un placer tener.
Y nada, yo creo que va a ser un partido muy bonito para el espectador y también para Nacho y para mí.
Y sería pues una bonita manera de cerrar la trilogía ya, porque sería final del 21, semifinales del 24 y final del 26, que ojalá sea.
Ojalá sea de una final española y una final Nacho contra él.
Well, then here we go. It's time to jump into our second round of games here for the LALIGA FC Pro. Brandon Smith and Jaime Alvarez guiding you through our next round of action. We can only hope it's as dramatic as we just saw there. The best part is we've still got so many more games to unfold here, Gravis. Remember, 37 clubs competing in this year's the LALIGA FC Pro. Only 24 of them will make it to the Cup in a few weeks' time. And in the top 8 today, they can make their life quite easy, can't they, Gravis, if they perform well?
They definitely can. I mean, it's 10 rounds today of action, of fixtures, so we can see Nit asking probably for some water or something because he needs to be in shape and ready for this match. And that's the third time they're going to be playing against each other, Brandon. The first time back in 2021 in that final of La Liga in which Nit came out on top. On the other side of things, it was in the semi-finals of the FC24 finals in Barcelona. Nacho came out on top, so it's 1-1. I guess whoever wins will get the trilogy. As we have a look at the draft, as you can see, Nit is playing with Xavi Pires and Gareth Bale as his 3 starting icons. Bellingham, the Real Madrid midfielder, and Team of the Year Pedri as a cam. Lamine Yamal, Artur Rival, Vitor Reis, Eder Militao, and Pacha Espino. We have to remind people at home, Pacha Espino, no quick step at all. Interesting team, we could say. I do like the defense with the intercepts. I do like the midfield. I feel like Nit has it all.
Absolutely. I mean, look, you cannot forget that this man has been a 2-time champion before of this league. I didn't actually know that's his brother coaching him as well.
Yes, it is.
I've seen him before working with different pros. I think I saw him here last year, actually, working with a different pro player. Yep. They are brothers. They've come from Madrid, of course, here to Barcelona for this season's LALIGA FC Pro. But for Nacho Abella, I mean, he left the night yesterday quite disappointed, Gravison, didn't he? Because in his mind, he threw away a huge win. He threw away 2 more points. He could have had near enough a perfect day yesterday. But it was a 4-4 late draw against Flipacito.
I feel like even though he was devastated at the draw and at the chance of not getting the 9 points, you get to a hotel, you are not at the heat of the moment, and you're thinking, okay, it's 7 points out of 9. It's good. It's not only good, it's really good. I mean, the objective is to get to the top 8. You have to get, I would say, 12 to 13 points to get that. He got 7 yesterday. If he gets 7 today, it's 14. He should definitely be in that top 8. So I'm sure he was devastated, but then when he went home, he was happy with it.
Well, keep in mind as well, there's 6 games taking place in this round. Sorry, 5 games taking place in this round. AL Ortiz taking on Jota Bar. He needs to really pick up his act if there's any chance of him getting in the top 4. Hugo Sanchez against Chusita. By the way, here's a stat for you, Grav. Hugo Sanchez for Eibar, the best defender in the competition and the best goal scorer. He only conceded 7 goals across his 3 games yesterday, which is no one else has got a better defending record like that, and his goal difference was phenomenal.
I mean, it's a weird one because Hugo Sanchez has always been a great attacker in the game, but defense has always been poor for him. So I don't know if it's Juanqui helping him out, the Spanish coach who used to coach Tundi, who used to coach Mike, who used to coach Daniel Aguilar, who used to coach Nacho. So it might be Juanqui's work on the shadows.
Well, here comes Neat with the first chance of the game, and already he is underway. Well, it didn't take him long, did it? The former LALIGA FC Pro champion. And to be honest, he made it look quite easy, Gravison.
He did. It was he did attack the byline, and we thought a shot was gonna come, but it was a croqueta into a pass, as you can see. Pedri with the celebration, and it's 1-0 to Nit.
Again, we can see you in the chat. If you're tuning in, welcome to Barcelona. Welcome to day 2 of LALIGA FC Pro. Hugo Sanchez against Chusita. That's goalless at the moment.
It's a great match. Either way, Chusita has to pick at least 3 points in that match, I feel like, because after getting only 4 points, if he's aiming for that top 8 result, he has to go for the 3 points against Hugo Sanchez, especially because he's a direct competitor for that top 8 as well. This is a great round of fixtures, Brandon. Nacho against Nid, Hugo Sanchez against Chusita, Nathan against David Sanchez.
Just looking at the position on the table there as well for, I mean, even the likes of Nid. 4 points yesterday from 9. He needs a much better day today as a goal goes in over that game. Hugo Sanchez, the goal-scoring machine who did end the day top of the table yesterday, leading against Chusita, who currently is sitting just outside the top 8. 6 points from 9 yesterday. He didn't have a bad day, did he?
No, not at all. I mean, it was a decent day. But this game for him defines how the day will go. Because if he gets the win against Hugo, he'll definitely go higher up the table. But if he doesn't, he'll struggle, as we just jump over to set number 5 with the game between David Sanchez and Nathan. Nathan will end the day with 6 points, aiming for that top 8 as well, same as David Sanchez. Nathan attacking.
I think it's safe to say as well, Gravison, he's had a much better performance than his fellow Brazilian and PH, especially off the last game we just saw there. Nathan Essara, former E-Libertadores champion, giving FC Andorra their first outing in LALIGA FC Pro. And of course, as you said, it is the team that won the LALIGA FC Pro the last 2 seasons, Sevilla, with a new pro player on the sticks this season. Well, just looking at the table as it stands right now, Real Sociedad, Nicolas is top of the table. He has played an extra game, though. I mean, he could be in a great position here. We know he's in action now, Gravison, against Andrew Domenech. He is leading that game by a goal to 0. There is a world here that he could have 5 games played. He's got 1 game left, which he'll probably play in a few hours' time. But his work near enough could be done. He could be on 15 points from 15.
And that's qualifying, for sure. As you can see, he's winning his game 1-0. We should say hi to Redlack on the chat. We see you. We see everyone on the chat.
Yeah, who is watching today and wants to hello? Redlack's in the chat. Hello to you. Give us a name in the chat. Who you think is going to become champion of this year's LALIGA FC Pro? We are watching both games side to side at the moment. David Sanchez, Nathan Essara, that one's goalless. And as we mentioned, Nicolas on the right-hand side of your screen, he is leading. But for how long? Andrew Domenech unable to make the most of it there. Legend of the Fallen says Nicolas to be this year's LALIGA FC Pro champion. I mean, that would be the first ever time, Grav, that someone has done it 3 years in a row.
It was so nice. Had to do it 3 times.
Yeah, I've not heard that version before. But certainly we will be hearing that in Spain for the first time. There is no surprise that so many players want to come out and play here, Gravison. I mean, such a different time to when you played here and won. I mean, the opportunity here now, the prize. I mean, I might not say that word prize pool to you because you did win it. And I mean, what was the prize pool then? Yeah, certainly has changed, hasn't it, a lot since then. Let's jump over to game 4 now and see what's happening over here then. Ibar against Chusita. Chusita has got a goal back in that game. Hugo Sanchez now leading 2-1. And Hugo Sanchez, one of those players as well that's had a couple of decent runs in the past few years here in Spain. He cycles it well all the way back round. And unable to get the finish that he wanted. Chance to break now for Chusita. Extra pass, didn't need it, went on his own, but still could squeeze it in with Lamine Yamal. And somehow it's gone into the back of the net.
As we just jump over to set 5 to see what's happening between David Sanchez and Nathan. It's 30 minutes of the game and it's still goalless, 0-0.
Well, I don't know if I lost you there for a bit, Grav. I couldn't hear you, but you're back now. You're back now. If you were speaking, I'm sure it was good, wherever it was. As you were saying, David Sanchez against Nathan SR. Feels weird that this is the only game that hasn't actually probably given us a goal yet.
Especially with the way both players play. They are both so offensive. Nathan doesn't do a pass backwards. And David Sanchez, who's always attacking with the fullbacks, looking for the 2v1s on the wing. It's weird that it's in 0-0. So anyone can score at any given moment, Brandon.
Here's a question for you. Guess how many goals we saw yesterday, Grav? Just in day one, there was a lot of games that was played.
So we played 111 games yesterday, wasn't it? I think. Maybe, I don't know, 500 goals?
Oh, you're in the right now. I mean, chat, can you ever guess how many goals did we see yesterday? It is 500 and something. Oh, wow, David Sanchez! Well, that's the way to open up the scoring account, isn't it? Gareth Bale says, yes, please.
Wow, what a free kick from Gareth Bale.
Gareth Bale for David Sanchez. Yes. Driven that into the top corner. By the way, updating the other games, Nicholas has scored again. Neat leading 3-1. Make that potentially 4-1 now against Nacho Abaya. Jota Bar against El Oritz has pulled a goal back over there. That's 1-1 now. And we'll stick with this one for a moment. Looking at David Sanchez, looking at his positioning at the moment in the table. I mean, 7 points yesterday. He's unbeaten still.
As we just jump over to Deportivo de La Coruña against Eibar match. Chusita scoring a low-driven finesse. With Gareth Bale, you can see the pass coming in from the Barcelona icon Xavi Fernandez. And it was an easy finish. I think to make it, yes, 3-2. This is a crucial match for Chusita if he wants to keep the top 8 dream alive.
Well, speaking about getting some momentum, Gravison, against the player that's been unbeaten, he has been the best scorer and the best defender across the first day here in Barcelona. Chusita wins this one. It will put him on 9 points, the same as Hugo Sanchez. He might not have the same goal difference as him. But what a boost of confidence it will be going into his last 2 games. Remember, top 8 is the goal. Your whole season could be so much easier. Yamal, Xavi, extra pass was into Gareth Bale. But to answer your question, it was 542 goals yesterday.
Whoa, and maybe another one with a free kick. Let's see Gareth Bale.
What do we reckon then? Jacinto of Gareth Bale. Does he fancy it from this far out?
It has to go in.
He's going to go for the direct shot. Jacinto of Bale!
No!
And it goes for a corner. That one played towards the back post with a flick, but it is actually on the defensive side for Yago Sanchez. You might be able to try and counter-attack.
For the people at home, that has to be like a penalty. He was so close. He had 90+ shot power stats with Gareth Bale. That has to go in.
Over here now. What is it? 1-1 Nathan Essar. Last chance of the half by the looks of it. It's going to fall the way of Nathan Essar. You wouldn't believe it, by the way. It is 10 million coin squad, Nathan Essar. Guess who his favourite player is?
Oh, I don't know. El Pachaspino or something like that.
Nico Williams.
Nico Williams.
Gold. Nico Williams.
He has to be what? 5K? 10K?
Well, apparently, within the archives of FC, he's actually been used by more than any other player in FC 26 this year in Ultimate Team. Nico Williams has had more games registered on him.
The gold item.
The gold item.
He was really good at the start of the game, but now, after so many promos, I find it weird.
I find it weird that maybe he's not even had that big move yet. I mean, I know how Bilbao works, and they're very loyal to the Basque region of players there, but you think for the headlines he's been getting, he must be, I mean, his brother's there as well, isn't he?
Yeah, we all thought he was going to move to Barcelona this year, especially with the friendship with Lamine Yamal as well. Everyone thought he was going to move to Barcelona, but he stayed at Bilbao. I'm sure he's happy. I mean, he's from Bilbao, his brother plays there, his family lives there, so I really rate that, to be honest. I really like to be... I don't know if you have this say it in England, but in Spain we say that it's better to be the head of a mouse than to be just a foot of a lion, in a way. So that it's better to be respected and to be the star of Athletic Bilbao than to be just another player from FC Barcelona. So
someone in the chat asking about Oberon, when's he going to be in action? He's playing not next round, he's actually playing the round after that. He's not involved in this round as of yet, the Italian. What that does mean, though, is that he's probably going to be playing back-to-back games here on day 2. Jota Bar leading this so far. He is...
He lost every single match yesterday, so he needs a win.
Yeah, he's not in a great position. I mean, we said about this yesterday, 6 or 7 points. I think Tuga was saying in the conversation with Richard that could be enough to squeeze yourself into a top 24. What do you reckon? I mean, looking at the table from yesterday, anyone on 3 points was basically joined in the top 24. So you'd like to go off the average there. You'd think maybe a bit over the average. 7 points would definitely be enough, but with a good goal difference behind you.
Yeah. Especially because we have an extra round today for some players. So, because Yago played 2 games yesterday, PH played 2 games yesterday, so should be just a little bit higher than that. Maybe, as you mentioned, 6 points with the goal difference. But it has to be good. Maybe, I don't know, +3, +4. That's why you shouldn't allow yourself to lose a game 9-2, 10-3. It's so hard to come back from a -7 goal difference in a match. As we just jump over to game 4. And that's Eibar against Deportivo de La Coruña.
Well, a great example is this man here, Yago Sanchez. We said how good he's been in terms of free flowing with goals. He won a game yesterday against Dani Navarrete, 10 goals to 1, Grav. I mean, that's the goal swing that you simply cannot allow to happen today. If you've got any chance of trying to claw yourself through the through to the cup and be in the top 24, even if you're in a losing position, it kind of sounds ridiculous, but you're better off maybe going all-out attack.
Yeah, I think so.
That's a goal back there for Nacho.
Wow.
Bayer, we've also seen another goal going.
From the Spanish star, Hugo Sanchez. Great goal. And NIT did have a poor performance in day 1, considering the amount of people that said he was going to be one of the favorites to win the competition. 4 points out of 9. Not great, so he needs to get a win. 7 points out of 12. Still fighting for that top 8 result. And Nacho on the other side could end up this round with 7 points as well. As you can see now, so we just jump over to our main match between Nit and Nacho. This is a repetition of the game that was played on the final of La Liga 21. That year it was won by Nit on a back-to-back basis.
He's come so close, hasn't he, quite a few times, Nacho, about?
Twice, actually. 21, he lost against Nit on the final, and 24, he lost against Nico in the final, so...
I feel like they also played in the Cup. And they might be on opposite sides of the brackets. They're in the semi-finals, either or.
Yes, they did. And he won against Nit in the semi-finals of FC 24 that year as well.
Well, that's your standings there on the left-hand side. Remember, top 8 is where you want to be by the end of play today to get yourself an auto ticket, a fast-track ticket into the grand finals. Nicholas is currently 15 points from 15, 5 out of 5. Ibar's Hugo Sanchez currently still unbeaten. He's on 10 points in a drawing scenario as it currently stands. Polychris not in action in this round, but will be in action the next round against Alberto VK. He's had an unbelievable performance, hasn't he, so far? One of the players that we said keep an eye out for.
Yes. Richard has been talking about him for a while, same as Ryan.
Tuga also 9 points from 9. And in that top 8, as it currently stands, Neats edging closer towards a big 3 points. As we go back over here, right, that table might need an update, actually, because Hugo Sanchez will only be on 9 points because he's currently trailing Justicita of Deportrio, who will actually go on to 9 points and be joint on points with him. This is the goal that we missed, Grab, and this is the mistake by the looks of it from Hugo Sanchez.
Oh, Team Praise came in. He did win the goal back a couple of times with the advanced defending.
A little delay with the shimmy there from Lamine Yamal. I mean, talk about composure there, Grav.
Yes. Could you imagine Lamine Yamal playing at the Premier League? Sorry. Maybe at Chelsea or, I don't know, even any club.
I just couldn't imagine him playing away at Turf Moor on a cold night.
He will suffer.
I think it'd be very different for him.
Yes.
It'd be like playing away at Bilbao, but with probably a lot worse weather.
Yeah.
The rain would be there, but it'd be a lot more cold. Over to this game now. David Sanchez, 2-1 down. He went up 1 goal to another fantastic free kick. But it is Nathan SR that is also looking to maximise. His points on the board. He did lose a game yesterday. This will put him on 9 points. And will keep his top 8 charge very much alive. Unless Di Sanchez can unpick him here now. Santi Cazorla finding Marcus Rashford, but unable to find the extra finish that he was looking for. Santi Cazorla getting a little nod there, Grav. I know you'll be a fan of that.
I'm a happy man. What can I say?
Harry's got quite a few play styles on him too.
Yes. I mean, he has the tiki-taka plus, but he does have the rest of them. Look at that pass coming in from Santi. No. The only thing that's lacking... Oh, this could be a great chance.
Has Cruyff got the legs to pull away?
Oh!
He's got the pass to Asni, to Zidane! Nathan SR, 3-1 he leads. With the perfect counter-attack.
You gotta be so precise to hit that pass from Cruyff to Zidane. Oh, you gotta be so precise. The aiming, of course, you need the incisive play style, but then your aiming and your power bar has to be just on point, and it was for him.
How important is it as well? Because there'll be a lot of people that are watching at home that will get into those scenarios, and you often just run on your own, and you think the player's going to outpace the defender. That's never normally the case. So just having the decision there, knowing that your player's not going to really gain any more on the defender to make that pass is so key.
It is key. It's all about timing. FC 26 is all about timing, and as you were mentioning, Brandon, I would probably went for a run with Cruyff, and probably my opponent would just take the ball. So you gotta be precise enough to hit that L1 button and then look for that pass.
What a pass that one could be. He's matched the save. Nacho won't be happy with that.
Nope.
As you can see, he is very animated.
Someone is asking on the chat, is this a rerun of yesterday? No, it's not. It's a whole different day of competition here at Barcelona.
Well, let's jump over to our game 2 over here. Nicholas still leading 5 goals to 3, as much as Andrew Domenech is trying to throw the kitchen sink at Nicholas. He has still been able to keep at least a 2 or 3 goal lead. I was trying to think the other day, who do you reckon's got the most seasons in them at the LALIGA FC Pro, as Nicholas makes it 6-3. I think Andrew Domenech, I swear he's got quite a lot of seasons behind him, hasn't he?
I mean, he's been here since 2020, I would say. But either way, I know the answer for that. Definitely, because I know a player that has competed in every single year, and there's only one.
Wait, I've got it.
You have it.
Is it Daniel Aguilar?
No.
Wait, I'm not done.
Didn't compete in 2018.
Andoni?
No, he didn't compete in 2019. You have it. You have it. Should I just give you a hint?
Is it?
Should I give you?
Is it Raoni?
No. Should I give you a hint?
Go on.
He won the competition once.
Zidane.
Yes.
Ah.
Wow,
what a pass. Cruyff, not needed. Gareth Bale is the hero. Speaking of Daniel Aguilar. Well, there he is.
Somebody say Peixoto on the chat. No, Peixoto is just starting to compete in here for the first time.
Yeah, there's a chance he might even make it through as well.
Crucial goal for Daniel Aguilar. This is a crucial match for both of them because they're both on 3 points. So they're not only fighting for the top 8, but for the top 27 to qualify for the Cup.
Well, we saw Dayu lose his first 2 games yesterday. Oh my, he's done well there, hasn't he?
Yes.
5 million coin, Johan Cruyff, proving his price tag there.
That's the reason why you should be spending pretty much on your budget on Johan Cruyff. The left stick dribbling, the turn, and the low driven finish with the finesse. And for the people at home and at the chat that don't know how to score goals in those situations, it's fairly easy to hit the low driven finesse. You got to power up as a normal finesse with 3 bars approximately, and then if you press the circle button for the second time, you'll hit the low driven, and that's the best way to finish inside of the box. The low driven finesse.
Is it like a normal finesse shot but 10 times better?
Yes. It's a combination of both of them, so as you can imagine.
Chance to break away here now. It looks as if Jota Bar is going to pick up his first win.
Looks like it. Somebody's asking on the chat, is Anders Bergan playing this competition? No, he's not. Is he playing any league? I don't know.
He is. He's playing in the Italian league.
Oh. At Como, right? Yes. I knew that. As we just jump over to game 5, you can see FC Andorra Nathan, the Brazilian player, confidently winning this match 5-2. He's just holding possession for a bit, and he'll get the 3 points. That will put him with 9 points.
Back on 9 points now, isn't it? We'll go back into our top 8 selection. Looking across the board, it is going to be a 7th goal, by the way, an added time for Neat over in his game. There's a goal back for Nacho, but unfortunately it won't mean too much. Nicholas is 10 minutes away from his 5th win of the tournament. That, near enough, we can confirm, Grav, that it's going to put him in the top 8, really, isn't it?
I mean, that's 15 points with just 1 game left, but I feel like he's going to go for the 18 points. He's not happy with just qualifying. He wants to crush every single opponent, and I feel like he is always looking for something else. He's won the title twice. He might look to be unbeaten for the whole season, regular season, cup and finals. We don't know. So we just have a look at the standings at the moment. There are 4 teams currently with no points. Almeria, Celta, and supposed to be Elche, but Elche is winning now. So as you can see, you have a look at the teams who are qualifying for the top 8.
Yago's in a situation, unfortunately.
Almeria,
no points on the board. Matías Banana's actually here as well. He's been in the tournament room. He's been helping Yago prepare for this tournament. They're actually here quite early today. He has got 3 games left to try and turn his fortunes around, Grav, but I mean, when you got 0 points on the board, it's not what you want. Full-time result there, Nathan SR. Wins that game with a big 3 points. This is huge for Chusita, by the way. Speaking about a momentum shift for him, we know he's already brilliant yesterday. But he's taking now top of the league coming into today. I know Nicholas is there now. He's played an extra game. But he has done well to score 6 past the best defender in the tournament.
Great cross.
Here's a stat for you. He only conceded 7 goals yesterday. He's conceded 6 in 1 game.
Wow.
I think that tells you how good Chusita's been.
Indeed. And I did mention yesterday how I wasn't impressed with Chusita yesterday, with the way he was playing. And this is a great win, great result for him. 6-4 against Hugo Sanchez. Great result. As we just see on your screen, you can see on the left side Chusita against Hugo Sanchez. On the right side, Adri Domenech and Nicolas. Elias Ale was asking us for Nico to be shown, and here you go. You ask, we give you.
Yeah, full-time result there. It is game over. Handshakes between the 2 players. Nicolas 15 points from 15. He's played more games than anyone else.
He's got every single one of them.
And he's actually got quite a bit of time off, to be fair, until we see him again. And regardless of that, he is most definitely going to be our first name in the top 8. He's just a case of seeding for him now, where he might end up. Added time of 3 points. What a result this is for Chusita Gravison, by the way. Huge 3 points.
Huge 3 points. With this, we can definitely say that Chusita is qualified for the cup. No, and not finals, just the cup. And with 9 points out of 12, he should be on track.
What's a ball?
To try to qualify for the finals as well with the top 8 result. Great win. Great win. This is what we expect from Chusita. Valfede, crack. Te veo, Valfede. As we just see the last kick of the game, probably. Before, I don't know if he'll go to try to score another one. Nope. That's it.
Full-time result there, Chusita. Huge 3 points on the board for him, and I believe we've just got 1 game left. It is the Dayu game against Daniel Aguilar.
But with that goal, it seems like the result ends with a Daniel Aguilar win to be back on track.
It looks like Daniel Aguilar is going to have a very comfortable +3 goal lead in the game. 8-5, he's in front now.
And after losing 9-2 to Pollicris yesterday, he has to go for more goals. That's a -7 goal difference just in one game, so he needs to score more goals now. Even though he's happy with the win, I'm sure, he has to get at least a couple of goals back.
Bellingham. It's Nico Williams now. He wants a +4 goal difference to take up the table, which could really help him out by the end of play tonight. Wins a corner. That's the table right now, Grab, on the left-hand side of your screen. That's your top 8 as it stands.
Look at Nico, come on. 6 points ahead of Eibar, Hugo Sanchez and Pollicris. He's just miles away from everyone, Brandon. Miles away. Incredible result.
Well, what we are starting to see now is where sort of 23rd, 24th is it starting to come 4 points now, the minimum. Of course, there is still quite a few games to be played that will continue to shake up this table. Day looked electric at times when he's got in the box, and he's got Cruyff on the ball. Unfortunately for him, I mean, look now, yes, he's got 3 points, Grav. Yes, he's still got a couple of games left, but you're asking quite a lot, aren't you?
Yes, you are. Especially with the goal difference as well, and the games he's going to play. Wow. He's in a tough spot. He needs to get 1 win and a draw, I would say. The ball doesn't go in. He's not even lucky in these situations.
Well, his next game, I'll tell you what, Dave, you might not want to know this. His next game is in a few hours' time. He's going to be playing against Alberta, and I guess who he plays last? Neat. For a chance to get in the top 24. Daniel Aguilar 9-5. Important goal difference for him to take into the table.
Yes, it is. And Iñaki Williams, the Nico Williams' brother, we've not seen him so far in this competition, with the low-driven finesse as well, to make it 9-5. Important win for the Spaniard. Wow. I just turned around and I just look at the next match that we'll see in the next round of fixtures. Brandon, Alberto Vega against Poggi. Woof. That's a battle of 2 players that ended the Cash Cups on a top 25 position, both of them.
I've got a better one for you. Di Fernandez against Mark 11. Di Fernandez back again for a 3rd season in LALIGA FC Pro, but Mark 11, I think he might be the first Aussie to play here in Spain in the competition. Full-time result there, 9-5, and technically that is our 2nd round of matches concluded there. As we said, it's all unfolding here in Barcelona for the LALIGA FC Pro. By the end of play today, 24 teams will qualify for the Cup, and we will say goodbye to 13 players whose seasons might possibly end. They might end here. They can't qualify for the World Cup, they can't be in the Champions League, but there's a lot more to come.
It is, and especially from the guys at the desk. So Nicole should be able to bring it up. Nicole?
Hello, hey guys, nice one. Oh, an important win there for Danny Aguilar, wasn't it? You could see what it meant to him, Richard.
Yeah, needs points on the board at this point. If you're coming into today on 0, 1, 2 points from yesterday, it really is crunch time now, because you've only got 3 games left to play, and you need at least 6 from today to have any chance of going through top 24.
Yeah, we can have a look at some of the results here on the screen. What about Neat beating Nacho? Another important win for Neat to get some points on the board, Ryan.
Yeah, massive win as well. I'm looking at some of the other results there as well. Seeing Nathan Assar with a 5-2 win, that's massive for him. My opinion, actually, the match of the round would have been that Chusita game. For him to win that over Hugo Sanchez, that's a massive result.
Yeah.
It is indeed. I mean, we were talking about Hugo Sanchez a lot yesterday and earlier on today, and we can see the highlights from that one here. And we were saying how good Hugo Sanchez has been, and then Chelsea goes and wins, which I think, look, we know how good Chelsea is as well, but I think you would have been backing Hugo Sanchez. Oh,
I'm going to go no. Just a simple fact. I think
always controversial, aren't you?
I don't know what. I don't even think it's that controversial.
No?
I just think sometimes players will have very good days, but it's the consistency. I've seen more consistent performances from Chelsea. He finished top 4 at a recent Cash Cup. Finishing in these cash tournaments and the ladder tournaments online is almost as difficult as playing online with the level of competition that you're playing against game after game. So that, to me, it rings very hard, shall I say. So he weren't going to play that poorly for that long, Chesita. And this is a big win. I said him before we kicked off, I think he will finish in that top 8. And this gives him a massive 3 points on his journey to do so.
Yeah, Ryan, you could see how frustrated Hugo Sanchez was at points there, because he'll know that that's a big 3 points dropped for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think with what Rich is saying as well, if that game was played yesterday,
Hugo Sanchez probably beats him.
Yeah, literally, it just shows how confidence can be a big thing, and especially he went 2-0 up and then getting brought back to 2-2 so quickly as well, and then maybe the confidence can get shot. It's a difficult result for him, but he's still in a pretty position. He's still got 9 points.
Oh, of course. But the man that is sitting pretty at the top of the table on 15 points is, of course, Nicholas the Iceman. Let's bring him in and chat to him. Nico, hello. So nice to see you.
Hello. How are you guys? How you doing,
we're
Nico?
really good. How are you, though? 5... Wait, is my maths right?
Five.
She can count. Well done. It's been a long day already, Nico. 5 wins from 5. You're sitting top 6 points clear at the moment. How are you feeling right now?
I'm okay. I think this is my job, you know. I mean, that's like what I have to do. I am defending champions, like I won this twice, so that's what I have to do.
Yeah, we saw you at the end of yesterday looking a little bit frustrated. You were chatting to your coach, and we were saying you've won all 3 of your games. You know, what were you thinking in that moment?
I mean, the meta right now with the game is a bit frustrated with team press and that stuff. Also, the AI in defense is frustrated because, I don't know, the people played just touch the D-pad and they defend like me. So I can show it, you know, and it's really frustrating because, I don't know, for example, Alfred Domenech, he was playing really good in the offense, but, you know, maybe the weakness is the defense. But with the D-pad, he's really good at offense and defense. And for me, you know, my key is the defense, but, you know, it's hard, and that's really frustrating because I can't really show who I am, you know.
You've done so much. You're a 2-time champion of this tournament. You've won the Cup. You've won 8 Champions Leagues. You've achieved so much. What still motivates you to come back? Because money, it's there. You're nearly $1 million in prize money. You're getting paid well. What motivates you to keep doing this?
World Championship.
Is that what it is?
I think, yeah, it is. I mean, World Championship is the main motivation. Obviously, with some session with my therapist, we are trying to don't look at a lot in World Championship because maybe there is some pressure extra for me. But yeah, I think World Championship, and also we want to win every time. So I think that's also one of the key.
Obviously, the aim is to win, as you said. Has there been anyone, whether it's in practice games or the tournament, other than the obvious names like Piet and stuff in this tournament, that's impressed you, or is everyone sort of the same?
For practice sessions for this tournament, I didn't lose a single game.
Right.
So I mean, I was better than them.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I really like Flipacito in the practice game. He was playing at least smart against me. Yeah, but you already know the names.
Yeah.
Fernandez, PH.
Yeah.
For example, Di Fernandez is my next matchup, my last one, and he's 3-3, I think, in wins. So yeah, at this, I don't know, you already know the names.
Yeah. That'll be a good game. We're going to let you go and get ready for that. But just a quick answer from you, Nicholas. Do you think you can go on and win it again this year?
I think so.
Yeah, fair play. Thank you so much. We're going to have a look at the standings now. Here we are. This is how it is looking.
Look at that gap.
Oh,
Healthy.
the Iceman. I mean, you know, that is why it's his nickname. He is cool, isn't he?
I have to say,
collected.
I have to say, though, quite interesting there. opening up, saying working with a therapist. Clearly, that World Championship, he's been grouped 3 times, I want to say, at Worlds, but everywhere else he seems flawless. So clearly there is something there that he's putting that extra pressure on himself, and he is struggling. I don't doubt that he will get to the finals of this tournament. He will get another World Championship spot through this tournament, but this clearly isn't the issue for him. He finds it very easy. He just said there, he expects to win. And I think if you asked us all now, we expect him to win.
Yeah.
So I think, really interesting there.
Yeah, well, it is important, isn't it, Ryan? The mental part of the game. And I think we're hearing players talk about it more and more now, which is really good, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. Obviously, with Nicholas, as you said, he's done it all. It's just that one step. And maybe this could be the year for him.
Maybe. Right, we're going to take a short break, but we'll see you on the other side.
My compass was wrong, and I'm still on my way closer to where I belong. I'm still rolling the dice, praying sometimes don't last it long. I'm losing my faith, I'm walking away from what you knew all along. Mama told me before you leave, if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I bet my life on your star, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I bet my life, you'll be dancing on the moon. I bet my dancing on the moon. I bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon. Child, don't forget who you are. Don't lose your head or your heart. I bet my life on your stars. You'll be dancing, dancing on the moon.
I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to live my way and never back to you.
Welcome back to La Liga FC Pro. Richard Buckley alongside Gravison, and we've got some big games coming up. I sound extremely loud. I don't know if you can hear that, crap. It sounds a little bit better now.
It does indeed.
We're kicking on with the tournament. We've got plenty more games coming your way. Players are filtering in behind us, and I'm very excited to see our next featured game on the main stage. Just see them right here. We've got Di Fernandez and Mark 11.
The main man, Di Fernandez.
Talk to me about this game, Grav.
Oh, it's curious because I woke up this morning with a text from Javi Villar, which is Falcon's coach, which is, of course, Mark's and Cultural Leonese's coach. Have you seen Di Fernandez play? I said, I did see a match, but I wouldn't tell you how he played or something because it was an analysis kind of thing. I thought to myself, when are they playing? They're playing now. That makes sense.
Right away, yep. And we are joining the action with a goal. And it's fallen the way of Mark 11. 1-0 up inside the opening 3 minutes. Johan Cruyff, lovely feet, dribbling inside and powers it in at the near post.
Wow. Great goal.
Is it easy to say? So I say easy. I'll tell you what a finish that is. Driven pass right through the heart of the defence. And does rifle it in at the near post. Apologies if there was any audio there in the chat that you did hear coming through. Should all be sorted now.
Should be sorted.
Is this as easy as saying it's sort of fire versus ice, attack versus defence? Di Fernandez, a very cultured player. His defence is the thing, and his control in the game is what typically gets him over the line. Mark 11 scores a lot of goals, attacks very well. One of the best players with the right stick and creating those opportunities out of nothing.
I think, even though you're right, Di Fernandez has transformed himself into another kind of player, similar to Nico. We all knew Nico because of the way he defended, because of the way he held possession, because of his game management. But now we know Nico because he does that, but he attacks really well. So that's thought that cross coming in. I think Di Fernandez is in a similar position. His game management is great. His defending is extraordinary. His manual pressing as well, but now he attacks really well.
Also, other games taking place right now across the board. We've got Yago in a must-win game. He's 0-3. He's taking on Jay Lyon as Johan Cruyff dancing into the box. Good save. We've got Alex. We've got Polly Chris up against Alberto. That game right there that you can see on the right-hand side of your screen. Magician, someone we've not talked about at all, really, Grav. He's on 6 points coming into this round. He's taking on Kone. Javik is taking on Jetsu and Peixoto in a must-win game. If he's got any aspirations of finishing in the top 8, he's taking on the youngster, Santi Ram. All 6 of those games will bring you the best bits from them and keep you up to date with any stories that might be emerging.
As we just have a look at this match between Polly Chris and Alberto Beca, Alberto needs a win if he wants to be fighting for not only that top 8 but that qualification in the top 27 for the Cup as well. On the other side, Polly Chris, who's unbeaten at the moment, as Richard was mentioning. Let's see if he's able to get the win. Just saw that player lock coming in from Gareth Bale. And now Valverde, who's trying to attack on a right-back position that winter wildcard Valverde with a tiki-taka. It's an interesting choice for a right-back, even though it's kind of expensive in a way. But if you want your right back to be strong, to be good on the ball, Valverde is a great choice.
Yeah, he certainly is. We've seen quite a few different fullbacks. Camavinga was one as well that we saw emerging. Quite versatile as well, can play numerous different positions across the pitch. I think this year, more so than last year, and especially when we've done this tournament in previous years of the game, Gravison, there's been remember when we were a draft system, a lot of the teams are exactly the same. You pick R9, I pick Cruyff and Ronaldinho, you pick Eto'o, for example. We go on. Whereas now, there is quite a lot of versatility in the team. Yes, there's players that are guaranteed to be in there. That one right there on the ball, Lamine Yamal, who finds the top corner. But for a lot of these players, variety in teams is quite necessary.
It is, definitely is. I thought the draft system that we had back in 18-19 was really good, but then when it went on and on with the 20, 21, 22, and we had loads of different items and versions, kind of got stuck in a way. So I do love this new system, not only because of the player selection that we get, Richard, but because of the promo selection. So, for example, Lamine Yamal, you have the Champions League brought to a knockouts item, but you have the Team of the Year one as well. What item do you prefer? Do you prefer to have it more of a finisher with better shooting playstyles? Do you prefer it to be on a passing playstyles?
Yeah, and we've also seen players even played out of position as well. Yamal played up front as a striker. Xavi I saw as a central striker because of the playstyles that he possesses. We'll jump on board here with Santiram and Peixoto. Real Valladolid versus Edi Shueta. And it is Eljar Peixoto finding another goal and putting himself 3 goals to 1 up here. A must win game for Eljar Peixoto. If he's got any hopes of pushing even closer to top 8, but even qualifying top 24.
yeah. Even qualifying for that top 24, it's going to be a difficult one for him if he doesn't get the win.
As we jump back to Di Fernandez and Mark 11. That's an interesting strike at the near post.
Yes, it is.
2-2 here. We pick up this matchup, floated into the back post. Let us know if you've got any questions in the chat as well for our very own Gravison. This was the goal that gave Di Fernandez the level playing field as it stands right now. A 2019 La Liga champion.
Hello.
And obviously content creator and former pro player. If you've got any questions on the game, get them in the chat for Grav. And we will answer the very best we can. Jude Bellingham, who's a stalwart in all of these squads. Little feed into Pedri there, and now we're seeing the expensive 5 million coin man Johan Cruyff trying to make his mark. How many points does Mark 11 have coming to this game? It's his first game of the day today, and he currently sits on 6 points. Di Fernandez 7, as Di Fernandez comes through on goal and smashes it in at the near post. Shows how ruthless and how quick this game can transition.
Di Fernandez, who might be on his way to battle for that spot with Nico up front. As we just jump over to Kone's match, Kone playing against Magician. They both need to get a win if they want to. I'll
tell you what, a lovely finish there. Inside the box, finds the far corner. Magician, like I said, someone that we've not seen a lot from, but he did finish yesterday in a pretty decent position. He was on 6 points. He was just on the cusp of the top 8. This is his first game today that we've seen him play. His other 2 matches that we are going to see from him, obviously in round 5 and round 6, he plays Neat, which will be a tough match for him. And then in round 6, the man representing CD Castellón does go into action once again. And I'm looking forward to seeing how he gets on.
Let's see how he plays. As we just have a look at the game of your right side of your screen, Pollequíris against Alberto Beca. It's 3-3 at the moment. They are both attacking really well. And we have to remind people at home, Alberto Beca needs a win to fight for that top 24 result. Pollequíris still unbeaten with 9 points out of 9.
Surprised by that, Grav? with Polychris doing what he's doing?
Not really. Last year he played really well, beating Auburn once and drawing another match against him in the regular season. So he did play really good, and as Ryan was mentioning, he's in the top 20 on the cash cups on the U West, so not surprised at all. As we just see a replay.
That final game, by the way, for the Magician, I know people at home are wondering. It will be up against Celta.
Oof. So and Donny needs a win as well.
Yeah,
so that
absolutely does.
That'll be a tough one. As we just see Gareth Bale saved by Alex Remiro.
Corner drifted in towards the back post. Get that one in your repertoire if you are watching, because its success rate is simply too good to miss. Back post, header down, not even need a player look, and a finish at the front post. MVP on the pitch, Robert Perez, once again. Right place at the right time.
And he's only 100k. I'm gonna have a look, because I've been trying Perez because I did back him as an untradeable. I'm curious to see if he has a lengthy post, because he is really quick and he has 90 pace, which is not a lot. So let me just have a look. He indeed has 90 pace, and he does have the controlled accelerate. Not sure if you were able to put him on Hunter. He is still controlled, so I don't know why he's that quick.
Well, that's the table as it stands right now. 15 points is where Nicholas finds himself, but he has played the most games out of everyone. Could be a chance here. Nice build up around the corner, low driven. Once again, Jude Bellingham with a fantastic finish. And you don't want to be down there, do you, Graf? 35, nope. 36, 37 with only a couple of games left to play. It's a real desperate situation.
I don't know how you're able to make a comeback from this. I mean, especially when it's, even though it's just a goal, it seems like you're always behind, and especially if you find yourself in a situation, as you were mentioning, in which you need a win and you're always behind. It's so tough mentally, as we just see a replay from Mark against Fernandez.
Yeah, this was 4-3. That's how it is right now as we're about to go into half-time. Yago taking on Jay Lyon. Yago winning 4-3. That will be his first 3 points on the board and would put him in with a chance of progressing through.
Wow.
Close control there from Fernandez. Lovely first touch out of his feet. Maybe a little bit fortunate.
It is. It was fortunate, but the main man again, Emilio Butragueño. So we just see a replay. That first touch coming in from Emilio Butragueño, from the Real Madrid icon up front. And as you can see now, he was lucky with the way he's controlling, but now you can see that Trivela from Emilio Butragueño to make it 5-3. I'm sure there's someone on the building that enjoyed that Trivela, and that's Ryan Pessoa.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to seeing Ryan's update very shortly indeed. And he's been keeping an eye on this matchup between Magician and Kone. Where it stands right now. There's just been another goal there in this one. Albacete and Leganos 4-4. That's Polychris and Alberto where we just left it. Once again, Robert Perez in a celebration. 5-2. CD Castellón leading. It's not been a great day at all, has it?
No.
For Kone?
No, not at all. It all started with a win yesterday against Andoni, but from then on, He's struggling as we just have a look at Almeria against Levante. That's Yago against J Lion. Yago needs a win, Richard, and he's getting it.
Yeah, he certainly does. I actually saw him after his loss against Nicholas just earlier today. He looked really, really disappointed. He had his hood up. He was walking out of the venue. Matías Bonanno was accompanying him, but he looked like he was going to get 0 points today. But he's turning it around.
It's not only losing against Nico, he didn't score a goal.
The fashion of the performance wasn't good. Talk about performance that's good. El Japashoto 7-2 up.
He needed the win, especially after losing on that last kick of the game prior to this. Makes it 7-3 Santi Ram, who used to play for Team Hullet back in the days when he was 14, 15 years old. So it's his first time competing here at LALIGA FC Pro. He's still young. I think he's 17 now. And he's struggling against the Frenchman.
Yeah, it's a learning process, right? For players. Sometimes you have to come to an event like this, come to a LAN environment and lose to learn.
As we just jump over to game 1 between T. Fernandez and Mark 11. T. Fernandez is still leading 5-4. We got a call back from Mark. But definitely agree with you, Rich. It's so hard to just be used to competing at your home for, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 years, whatever. And then you get here, it's the cameras, it's the lighting, it's the sound, it's your opponent, it's us. You gotta listen to us. I know it's sometimes it's tough listening to Graf and Rich, but you gotta make the most of it.
Back on board here with our featured match of the round. Mark 11 and D. Fernandez. 5-4. The Portuguese star leads, but the Aussie is knocking on that door.
Wow, great goal by Johan Cruyff. That first touch combined with the rapid playstyle. Again, Mark is able to make a comeback and score the 5th goal of the match so far from him. Look at the first touch. And again, the rapid playstyle that you should be looking out for on your attackers. 5-5. Claudio Giraldez celebrating. Claudio Giraldez, the Real Celta manager. I'm sure his coach is happy with it. As we just see now, Cadiz beating up the bait from the back.
Yeah, a really, really good game here. Just going to see this chance coming in here. We mentioned our very own Ryan Pessoa out and about. And I know he's got his eyes on one game in particular. That was Kone and the Magician. Is the Magician playing a trick on Kone? What's happening, Ryan? I think we're struggling to get Ryan at the moment.
We'll be able to have a chat with Ryan in just a second when we have our audio fixed in just a second.
We will be getting from Ryan Pessoa in a second for that matchup, but while we're there, 4-4 and 5-5. Draws everywhere at the moment. The action is picking up.
Draws galore. A fault coming in from Boyi Chris. He's getting a draw. Oh, look at Mark. No, I don't know where to look at the screen. Is it to the left, to the right? Because anything can happen. Look at Di Fernandez with the counter-attack. Emilio Butragueño looking up for those passes. Now twisting, turning. Pedri, team of the reversion, is going to look for that pass into a striker. He does. Pires is not offside. Is this going to be it, Rich?
I think it very well could be. Not quite. Well, We were trying to
Yes, I'm ready.
catch Ryan Pessoa earlier today. Ryan, I said his magician got a trick. It's an absolute treat to hear from you. Ryan Pessoa, what's happening?
Am I in? Can you hear me?
You're in.
I'm in. Okay. The magician has been flying in that game. It's now 5-3. So there was a goal back in the game, but some of the goals were unbelievable. Kone took a very hefty pause. Paused it, waited the full duration during half-time. Grav, I don't know, is he in his own head?
Probably. I mean, when you take those pauses and you're breathing, drinking water, you're suffering. Do you think Magician could be top 8 material, right?
You know what? Some of the goals he was scoring were unbelievable. And defensively he was really good. You can see the patterns of play going forward. Somebody who I would have definitely overlooked, to be honest with you. I don't know if it's the same for you as well, Rich and Grav, but he's flying under the radar really well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how he kicks on in this. Right now, 5-3 up against Kone still. And I don't think there's too long left to play in that one. Thank you very much, Ryan. We will catch up with you very shortly indeed. Surprise package of the La Liga FC Pro so far, the Magician?
We could say that, yeah. Especially because he's flying under the radar. We haven't talked about him that much. And I would like to see those replays after the game on the analyst desk with Nicole. Because if Ryan says those goals were crazy good, I'm sure he's right.
Just heard a huge reaction. And I mean huge reaction. And there's another reaction from behind us right now, where we are on the commentary desk, because Alberto, VK and Polychris are going head-to-head. And it's a very, very tightly contested affair.
It was the corner kick, which is frustrating, because even you can do things right and still concede. I don't think Boyi did anything wrong in this clip, but he still conceded, so you can see the frustration coming in from him. And Robert Pires with a hat-trick this match.
That huge reaction, by the way, came from Yago. 3-2 up now.
Wow.
He leads. It is must-win FC for Yago right now. What a save that is. That's why he got footwork plus. But it was offside. Should we go back? Let's go back to D. Fernandez and Mark 11 if we can, because that game, perfect timing. 6-5 to Mark 11.
The far reach gets activated on Jano Black. And now D. Fernandez is going to push. He knows he at least has to get out of this with a draw.
Well, he would be. He's unbeaten so far, D. Fernandez. But even a draw doesn't put him in a great scenario. He'd be on 8, I believe. So it's going well, but it could be better.
It could be better.
For Mark 11, he'd be on 9 points out of 12.
I'm sure Mark will just comfortably keep the ball for a while now, especially with Coach Javi just beside him. Look at Rashford crushing on the wing. Beckham gets the ball. Wow! Incredible football from the Aussie. What a goal, Richard.
And that will be D. Fernandez's unbeaten streak snapping. 3 wins is where he would find himself. It would be Mark 11 going up to 9 points. Both players on 9 points if the result sticks as it is. Mark 11, he's not been a player that we've talked about. It's very early in the entire tournament. But he could be a potential winner of this La Liga FC Pro.
Definitely. Especially when you have a player from just so far away and he gets here and he performs, which is not something that we usually see from the foreigners. They usually struggle the first week, first 2 weeks maybe, but he's not. So we could definitely see him with an ECL spot. Has he played in the ECL? Don't think so.
No, I don't believe so. Obviously, we saw him last year at the E-Premier League alongside Stingray. Kone, what's been going wrong here?
I don't know. I feel like he's too passive when he's attacking. He's not taking risks. Something that he's done throughout his whole career, but sometimes the game asks you for game management, and sometimes it tells you to look for those transitions, and when those transitions are needed, Konya usually struggles. It's tough because he started the competition with a win against Andoni, but apart from that, we've not seen anything from him.
Lovely through ball there as well to bring Williams into play. Went for Travella around the goalkeeper. The Magician. We kicked off this journey in Barcelona yesterday. He wouldn't have been one of those players that was spoken about as a potential top 8, but you have to pay attention to the Frenchman because his performances are making it so.
Yes. And the level of competition has been good for him. He's not playing against the bottom of the table.
He's getting good wins, he's getting confidence, and he's playing very, very well. Almeria, Yago, 6-2 up. He's pulled away. 3 points on the board for Yago, and still an opportunity for him. If he wins out and wins all his games, he could find himself in that top 24. As for Mark 11, he will find himself on 9 points.
Wow.
Alongside Di Fernandez.
It seems like the unbeaten players are not unbeaten anymore. Not only Di Fernandez, but it seems like Boye Chris might get his first loss of the day so far. Or maybe not.
Not quite yet. Di Fernandez getting one back. 7-6 now, with round about 3 minutes left to play. You mentioned Polly Chris. We're jumping into that game right now. 7-4. Alberto VK. A player, I said right at the start of yesterday. Oh, I actually predicted him to go and beat Oberon.
Yeah.
He's a very, very good player.
I didn't know if it was you or Ryan, the one talking about Alberto VK. He is really good. Last year he was unlucky because he ended up on the group of death with Dani Aguilar, with Chosita, and with Emre Yilmaz. And he was fairly close to qualify. He was just one game away against Chosita, qualifying for the finals. But I'm sure he's learned from the experience last year and he's playing really well at the moment.
Yeah, he certainly is. And when you have some of those online performances in the cups and in the ladders go well for you and you can get a positive result out of those, it really does give you a lot of self-belief.
It does. Definitely does. In my experience, when I was at my highest level, it was when I keep getting good results online.
Yeah.
Because it feels like if you're getting good results online, when you get to the LAN environment, you'll probably play even better. And it's all about confidence, esports and FC.
Well, we have just had a full-time result there. And we're very close to a full-time result here. But I've commentated a lot over these last 24 hours of injury time goals, injury time equalisers, late winners. Will we have more drama on the main stage? It's Di Fernandez trying to do it. It's Mark 11 trying to batten down the hatches and hold on to these 3 points.
Oof. Nope.
89 minutes on the clock. We had 13 goals earlier today, and it was a +3 minutes.
Get the ball back.
This is where the drama starts. It's only 2. It has to be perfect for Di Fernandez. Robert Perez out wide. Driving into the box. There's Jude. There's Pedri. What can Mark defend here? What can Di Fernandez cook up? Technical dribbling, little player look fake. Finds the pass. Xavi with the goal. These games are not over until you hear that full-time whistle, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, another injury time dagger.
A masterclass of knowing how to attack the team press. You gotta be patient, you gotta look for the passes, and you gotta activate those player locks. The player that came in from Pedri to Xavi Hernandez, which is an interesting choice for a striker, but sometimes it works out well. And you can see the control with the first touch, silver play style, and it's a left foot finish. Di Fernandez, Portuguese player, still unbeaten.
10 points. Di Fernandez will find himself on Mark 11 on 7. And another 7-7 draw. This shouldn't be common. This shouldn't be common. And they are.
Another one. Another one indeed.
And look at that.
If I'm Mark, I would be so frustrated with myself and with the way it went. He was 7-5 up with 10 minutes left to play. And you feel, because it was the last kick of the game, he was all in possession, and he could have still tried to hold the ball and not look for the pass to make it 8-7, but he went for one.
I'm just, you can just see right there in between us, Mark 11 in his seat, still sat, obviously so disappointed that that's not 3 points going his way. How can he pick himself back up? He's on 7 right now. Di Fernandez will be on 10. But you look at that game, you look at how it's transpired. He's thinking he's won that game.
It's one of those matches in which you're thinking, if I win this, I make it into a top 8. And after drawing, and especially a draw so devastating this, maybe Nicole, Ryan, Brandon, you won't be able to do it.
Oh, Ryan's shaking his head. We're hearing screams. I don't even know who that's from. Ryan, can you see?
I think it's Javik. I think it's Javik of Mallorca.
Wow. It's a loud, that's a roar.
I know, it really carried his voice, didn't it? Brandon, some big games, some frustrating, disappointing results for some of the players. I mean, Mark, I'm trying to keep up to date with everything because there's a lot happening at the same time. The table keeps changing as you'd expect. So it is quite chaotic, isn't it, the new format? But we love to see it, Brandon. We can have a look at the results from this round.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a couple of shocks in there. One of them being we've seen, Yago win his first game of the whole competition. Yeah. We've seen Chris, who was unbelievable yesterday, lose his first game. But I think the common thing we've seen, Ryan, is players throwing away points in the last minute, the last couple of minutes of the game. I mean, through your lenses, where's that going wrong?
That Mark one is disappointing because it just feels familiar in a sense of some players that did. I used to do it as well. Sometimes where you're so front foot, you want to score a goal. Sometimes you just have to resort to game management, which he did all the way up until the final point. Him player locking to try and score 90th minute is the worst possible thing, because if you lose possession like you did against somebody like Di Fernandez, you're going to get punished.
It's unsurprising that the highlights that we are looking at is from this featured game from Mark and Di Fernandez. Oh, I mean, how frustrating will that feel for Mark, where he has just thrown away the lead? And we should say that Di Fernandez is absolute quality, but still, it seemed like Mark was comfortably-ish going to win, and then now he's just dropped points.
I mean, look, yesterday he was just hanging in the top 8, I believe, wasn't he? And with how certain results have gone and people dropping points like Hugo Sanchez and Chesita coming into the top 8, it could have made his life a lot easier with a win there. I mean, that 2-point swing now is going to really change the table. And I mean, look, he will not want to sit there and watch these replays back, because he knows more than anyone he should not have thrown that away.
There was one of the goals, I can't, there have been so many. I think it was this one or the next. One of them, no, it's the next goal. It's the next goal, I'm pretty sure. Unbelievable. Unbelievable bit of build-up play. Probably one of my favourite goals in terms of just a quick, snappy passing. That first touch, the finish is unbelievable. But
like a pass, wasn't it?
Perfect from Jude Bellingham. It just felt as if, surely not, there's no way Di Fernandez will come back into the game. But then Mark he will look back and it will eat him alive. If he misses out on the top 8, he won't be able to forgive himself, I think.
Well, so what does he do now? Because there must be a lot going through his head. He'll be very frustrated. How does he get his head in the game for the next one?
You just have to move on, because Di Fernandez isn't an easy opponent. He kind of would have been one where you thought it's possible to drop points. He can still get the top 8. If he wins both of the games, that'll put him on 13 points. It's possible. It might be out of his hands, so it's a difficult one.
The pressure is on. We can see the highlights now from this one. Chris versus Alberto. Brandon, I'll come to you first. But Ryan, I know that you're a fan of Alberto, but Brandon, Holly Griff, someone we spoke a lot about yesterday. Oof. We were chatting about him earlier on today. We were saying how good he was. We spoke to him yesterday, actually, and he was feeling confident. And then what happened here?
I'm not quite sure. Him and Hugo Sanchez were unbelievable yesterday. Yeah. I mean, as we said, out of the Spaniards that have been playing here year after year, they were superb. Both 9 points from 9, very much first and second in the table. Then Nicholas came back today and has won pretty much every game he's played. But are we about to see the table starting to move around a little bit now? And a chance, is there an opening potentially for teams to come in? I mean, look, that's the table as it stands now. I mean, most players have played 4 games. I mean, Tuga must be smiling, Ryan.
Literally.
He's played 1 game less than pretty much everybody.
Yeah.
And he's on 9 points and he's looking very comfortable in that top 8.
Yeah, lots of dropped points from the players that we had high hopes for coming into today, Brandon, like you were saying, because of what they did yesterday. So the likes of Tuga, I mean, he'll be very excited indeed, but also so will Nicholas, because he's looking at that. He's just watched that round of games and he's like sipping his cup of tea.
He doesn't even need to pick up the controller, does he?
Nicholas
just don't turn up for the last game.
It's against Fernandez as well.
No, please do turn up.
I think for him as well, he's got an opportunity where he could maybe make Fernandez not get into that top 8. He could sort of push him out, because obviously when you're Nicholas, you want to make sure the best players are nowhere near you. So he's got that opportunity as well in the final round for him.
Do you think he'll think about that at all, about where he finishes in that top 8?
Nah.
Because technically if he finishes first, he is still getting a better game.
Technically, but then it's... When you're at that stage, everyone there is good anyway. So it's like you're going to get a tough game regardless.
You will indeed. All right, let's head over to Gravison. Hello, Grav.
Nicole. How are you? I'm doing good.
Great, how are you?
Oh, we can chat. This is great. We're going to chat about this goal, one of the goals of the tournament so far, especially because PH was in a tough situation. We all thought he was going to win, but he wasn't able to do it, because if we just have a look at this first clip, not the PH1, the PH1 will be the second one. This is how to take a free kick 101. Basically, what you'll do is, as you can see, if you are T. Sanchez and you have Gareth Bale, who has probably 90-something shot power, so you know it's going to fly in, if you just change the direction with your right stick, in which it says lado del pie externo y con efecto, as you can see, if we just take a normal shot, it's going to go in. We just see the clip. It doesn't matter if it's 4, 5, however people at the barrier is going to still go in. You can see that goal from David Sanchez, which was a crazy one, but the one that I wanted to break down was the second one, that game between PH Sin and Iker Monti, because if we just jump over to this clip, you can see how this is a tough situation for Iker Monti, because as you can see, first thing that we have to take a look at is the time. We have only 30 seconds left, and in this instance, you can see how Pedri with incisive is going to look for this possible pass into Gareth Bale. If Gareth Bale is able to control, it's going to be an easy goal for him. So he has to think, Iker Monti, should I player switch into Carreras and try to take the ball back, or should I just go for the tackle? What does he do? A crazy tackle, he gets the ball back. And now, as you can see, there's something that really punishes PH. That's the back line. It's not straight because Militao is not where he should be. He should have been there. So, as you can see, this is so quick. This happens in just a flick of a second. But Iker Monti realizes this. So, the offside trap comes in. But as you can see, as Militao is trying to hold that Lamine Yamal run, our defensive line is a complete mess. As you can see, that pass can come in from Pedri on an incisive one, and if we just play it, you can see how this is a perfect situation for him, because this is an easy one. You can either go this way, work up an angle and go for a finesse, or you could easily just pass the ball to Lamine Yamal. He does the second one, it's an easy cross, and Lamine Yamal scores one of the goals of the tournament for Iker Monti. Brandon, Ryan, take us home with the next round of fixtures. I don't think we'll see another crazy goal as this one. Iker Monti, beautiful FC.
Nearly as good as you, Grav. when you won this competition a few years ago. I mean, look, we are very much underway here in the LALIGA FC Pro group stages. Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa guiding you through our next round of games. I mean, this is the table mover now, isn't it, Ryan? Top 8 is so important for these players today. You get a top 8, you book yourself a spot in the finals. You make your life so much easier when you come back for the cup. Pressure's off your shoulders. But for P8's in now, who I think's sitting back in the seat, he needs to win to get himself back up there.
Yeah, and I feel like for somebody like P8's in, he will have the standards and expectation behind him, and also everybody else in the competition would have expected P8's in to be amongst the top 8 regardless. Even on his worst day, they would think, you know what, he's still capable of it. It's not as easy as he would have made out, like Nicholas has made it. Nicholas has been cruising.
Absolutely. Nicholas, if you haven't heard, is 15 points from 15 at the moment. You'll be happy to know our featured game this round features Flipacito against Zidane. We have got 6 games taking place in this round. Marin taking on Hidalgo, C. Raquelme, Danny Navarrete, Andoni PM Jin, JRG 15, Tuga, Rouhani taking on Oberon. And I mean, look, Flipacito, Ryan, is a player to watch, and I'm looking forward to seeing him.
Yeah, one of my favourite players, you know, which would be a shock to many, but I really enjoy watching Flipacito, not only for the gameplay, but the antics outside of it. He's not afraid to celebrate. He backs himself. I spoke to him earlier, and he asked me if I think there'll be a repeat of last year, where he ended up on 0 points after day 1, and then the return match day, he managed to get those points to get into the next stage. He could do it again, and there's an important game right here ahead of him against somebody who's done it and won it before.
Yeah, the hard part is who stands next to him is a player who, Gravison was telling me earlier, has played in every single edition of LALIGA FC Pro, all the way back, I think, from potentially 2017 onwards. Obviously, Gravison, who we know very well, won it in 2019. Zidane did the double of Deportivo Alvarez, I think roughly in about 2020, 2021, he did the double there, won the cup and he won the league. And still, this many years on, Ryan, he's here. He's still competing.
He's a model professional. He's somebody we saw in the bites and the videos yesterday. He was saying that this could be his last tournament, little swan song for him to end potentially his era in the LALIGA FC Pro on a high. But it's not been the dream for him so far.
Absolutely. Well, look, let's hear a little bit more about Flipacito, because we have been loving his story in the LALIGA FC Pro. This is what he had to say.
Mi nombre es Raúl, me conoce todo el mundo como Flipacito y soy jugador del Getafe Club de Fútbol. A mí no me vale nada que no sea el top 1, porque si pensase que me vale el top 2, posiblemente no me clasificaría ni a la Cup. Mi carrera de momento está siendo, creo que muy buena a nivel nacional, y creo que todos los años estoy entre los mejores jugadores de España, sino que ahora pues toca dar un pasito más. A mí llegar a unas finales o a la Cup después de estos años a mí ya no me motiva, o sea, a mí solo me hace ilusión ganar la liga, y obvio no es por el dinero, es por el legado. 100% que este año la levantamos, estoy seguro.
Well, he's one of the most entertaining pros, isn't he, Flipacito? Always with a smile on his face, regardless of the result. I mean, he was celebrating draws yesterday, or near draws. He only got 1 point we saw yesterday.
Yeah, he should be on 2 points. That game against LGR, to concede late on as he did, especially because he scored in the 90th minute and then conceded straight after from kickoff. He can win this game. Zidane, of course, needs to perform as well for his standards. We're moments away from kickoff, but Flipacito believes. And then when I spoke to Nicholas as well, I asked him a question about players that sort of have impressed him in terms of performances this year, outside of the obvious, the P8's in, etc. And he said Flipacito. Said he was very intelligent with the way he played the game.
Well, I mean, Ryan, I'm sure we will have our opinion on yesterday. You get an equaliser against Leandro Peixoto, you celebrate big on main stage.
Rightly so.
And then...
yeah, then you get hit for it.
And then you get hit for it, and you get it served straight back to you on a plate. Again, that was yesterday, though. Today is a very different day here in LALIGA FC Pro. This is our featured game, Flipacito versus Zidane. Our very own Richard Buckley will be on the ground updating us from a few of the other matches, I believe. JRG 15 against Tuga's game. That's Tuga's first game back here on day 2. Who was perfect, by the way. Currently sits in the top 8, Tuga. 9 points from 9.
Chilling.
And we spoke to him yesterday. He just said, look, I'm enjoying it at the moment. I'm enjoying my FC, and it's clear to see.
I've said it about 10 times. I'm telling you, Tuga, for me, it's the best he's been in quite a number of years.
Like, not just, obviously, he backs himself mentally, but gameplay-wise, I think it's the most he's adapted, because not only defensively he's one of the best in the world, but offensively he's been showing the capabilities to hang about with some of those players who have been scoring, 5 goals a game, 6, 7, 8 goals. He's up there as well as one of the top scorers.
Tuga, so impressive yesterday when we saw him in action. Speaking of Tuga, there he is. So it's taken him 5 minutes to get going in day 2.
One thing I've noticed as well with Tuga, from the games we've seen him on the broadcast, he seems to score within those opening 5 minutes almost every game. It's very consistent, and it tends to be a finesse shot, whether it's from Nico Williams or Yamal. It's helped break the deadlock in this game against somebody that would come into this game on a high after his comeback in the previous round for JRG.
We are going to leave this game because this is Richard Buckley's game. I don't want to step on his toes.
Yep.
He's going to give us the updates from it. One update we already do know is that Tuga scored in just 3 minutes. I mean, it's not phased him that what he's getting on the 6 now at just after 5 p.m. local time here in Barcelona. Most of the players arrived just about midday time just to set themselves up here for day 2. Get some early practice games in. If you are joining us on Twitch or YouTube as well, we can see the chat in front of us.
Keep an eye out as well. That Pires run from Flipacito, you'll see it very, very frequently. He sort of builds up and sets his attacks based around those through balls to him.
Yamal bundled off the ball there. No foul inside. It was a fair tackle, says the referee. Interesting how Obron gets on as well. I haven't seen him yet in day 2. He's playing against Rowney. And I've got to say, a game that we must have a look at is not Hidalgo Marin. Of course, we'll still keep you up to date with that game. Marin currently leading. And the other one for me is Andoni. He's on 0 points at the moment, Ryan. Bit of a veteran when it comes to the Liga FC Pro. He's taking on P8 Zin. That one over in game 4. If we can get a little look at that at some point, I would love to see that game in action.
Yeah, that's not a game you want to rock up into when you're on 0 points. It's a tough one to start the day off for him. You can see Flipacito building, goes for the low-driven finesse, and the keeper just about saves it.
It's hard to know where to look because Marin has just scored over in that game against Hidalgo. And Flipacito is already in the referee's book over here on the left-hand side. Jude Bellingham with quite an unnecessary tackle there on Iniesta. Well, game 4, we mentioned it, Ryan. This is the game. It is had a goal already. P8 Zin, who's just come off the back of a loss, by the way, in his last game, will be desperate to get some points on the board. This will be his 4th game. And when he's looking around and seeing, of course, Nathan Essar having the performances that he had yesterday, he'll be willing to match up the level of, not just that, he's the former pro of Real Sporting. I mean, it was Resende last year, wasn't it? Resende got to the grand final. He got his World Championship spot from this league. He's now playing in the Dutch Eredivisie.
Find it interesting to watch as well with how intense team press is when defending. We'll see a goal, though. This was the opening one for P8 Zin. You can see quite fortunate, but then manages to get the scoop and the finesse shot from Rashford to go 1-0 up within the opening 10 minutes. But team press defensively helps out so much for some of these players. Nicholas said it as well on the desk, how it just makes it very difficult to break some players down. P8 Zin arrows goal number 2 into the top corner.
Hey, look, we've seen him before, though, in these situations, Ryan, where he might have had 3 or 4 goals up in the game. Why do you think for some of those international players that have come in that have got huge names, huge CVs, that they just come and hinge maybe against, in the nicest possible way to say it, potentially a 200-300 in the world ranked player from Spain? Is that because they just don't have the same pressure that maybe they're putting on themselves, or?
Also, yeah, there is that as a factor, but I'd say the main thing is that when, let's say, a Spanish player in their domestic league and they see somebody else coming in that's a big name from abroad. You want to make a statement. You sort of up your level in a way to make sure that you win that game. Yes, it's not as easy as that, but I think that's one of the main factors, in my opinion anyway, as well as what you said, the pressure on the shoulders of Piatzin would be way higher than a lot of the other players that are not necessarily that have the same accolades as he does. Let's go over to our main featured game, though. There was a goal in favour of Zidane.
Well, a great example is Flipacito, for example, and Zidane. I mean, here's a stat for you. Guess where Flipacito's ranked in the world?
Ooh, he doesn't play. I don't know if... I actually don't know. Do you actually want me to take a guess?
Have a guess.
465.
357th in the world. Guess where Zidane's ranked?
Ooh, 195.
358.
Okay, right, I'm miles off it.
They are next door to each other on the world rankings as Flipacito ties up the game. Yeah, so just to confirm, Flipacito 357th, Zidane 358th.
Yeah, next
they
door.
Are next door to each other on the global world rankings, of course. Those are the FC Pro World rankings. Anders Vergan currently #1 in the world there. It's always good to have a little look at that and just see who's been having a good season, a good previous season. There is one big difference between the two of them, though. That's Zidane's won $200,000 more than Flipacito. Most of that coming from this league, the LALIGA FC Pro. Well, of course, he did the Cup and the league in the same season just a few years ago now.
See on the right of the screen.
Oh, we didn't speak much about Oberon, did we?
Yeah.
How's he getting on, Ryan? All I'm seeing is 3-0.
Cruising. It's poor Rowney, you know. His matchmaking, he's really drawn the short straw. The players that he's played, I honestly feel for him. He started the day off yesterday against Nicholas. He's had so many tough games. It doesn't even get easier for him as well. It's very,
he's played Nicholas. He's played Nathan SR. After that,
there was another.
He's played Piatzin.
Yeah, and then there is. I'm pretty certain he's got to play either Fernandez or Zidane after that. After this game, I think it's all I know is that every single game out of those 6,
he's played Zidane after.
Yeah,
that is absolutely ridiculous. Again, just for clarity, all the matches were pulled at random. It wasn't done on world rankings or seedings of that.
I'd be sending an email complaining. I want a redraw.
I mean, that is a really unfortunate draw, isn't it, for Rowney? I mean, if there's a way you are going to qualify for the Cup, though, Ryan, and you get past all of those big names, speak about a bit of a confidence booster. Back to this one now.
Does really well. It's a tiny detail, but switching over to Perez, it's like a split second just so that you catch him in the stride. It helped a lot there to stop that through ball.
Looking here, a win here for PAG, and we'll move him up the table ever so slightly. It currently stands. A win here will put him just inside, potentially the top 10, not a top 8 exactly. He'd also have 2 more games left to be played. Every pro player playing 6 games here in total. We will be saying goodbye to 13 of them. See Riquelme against Danny Navarrete. I haven't really spoken too much about that game.
Yeah, Danny Navarrete's had a dreadful game yesterday. I think he is at rock bottom as it stands as well, on 0 points. See Riquelme, who'll be a huge 3 points if you can see that out for Danny. I think he has to win that game to keep his dream alive. This is the live standings. You can see the results as they stand at the bottom of your screen.
Speaking of Danny Navarrete, Ryan, he's the lowest goal scorer in the competition. He scored 5. He's conceded 24 goals, plus the...
I thought it was more than that.
Plus the 2 goals he's just conceded now as well. So 26 goals he's conceded. He also did come off the back of a 10-1 defeat.
Yeah, drubbing.
Against Hugo Sanchez. who has also been on fine form, but he also did come unstuck in his last round of games. We will stay with this one until half-time, though. Added time of just a minute as PAG is looking to unlock the door of someone else who's not had a pretty tournament, to say the least. Celta Vigo currently rock bottom of the table.
Has he got worse goal difference?
No, so technically he isn't actually rock bottom of the table. He is bottom, in the bottom 3.
Yeah.
But he's being saved because
the goal difference.
Danny Navarrete's goal difference is about minus 21 to his minus 8. And as we jump over here, right, Zidane has scored twice. He's 2-1 up in this game. Here comes Flipacito now, faking a little play a lot there. There's the creative run that follows with it. Williams, Pedri intercepted by the team of the year, Pedri on the opposite side here for Zidane, who still, Ryan, and he decided to go with 2 icons in his team. He has spent coins elsewhere. And this was the 2-1 goal that he scored. We had a little bit of a roar behind us. It was Iniesta into Rodrigo. And that was Zidane leading by 2-1. Well, as we approach half-time, I'm sure we are very nearly due an update from Richard Buckley, who is on the ground. He's been following the games.
Oh, he's in.
Zidane to make it 3. How on earth?
Wow.
Has he done that without giving away a foul there, Ryan?
Yeah, Militao just about clutching up before half-time. That would have been an awful time to concede as well.
Half-time, Zidane leading by 2-1. And as we look across the board, half-time there, I tell you what a performance in Game 2, by the way. If we can head over to Game 2, if we get a chance. Riquelme is still leading against Danny Navarrete, who has pulled 1 goal back. He's a Leicester in his way around the box. No penalty shout there. But Game 2, Granada's Marin is 5-0 up against Hidalgo.
Wow. Thought Hidalgo, after yesterday's start, beating Neat in that opening round, would have sort of propelled him to fight amongst some of the best players in the competition, but that's a beatdown.
Well, back to this one, 2-0. PAG cruising as he looks to build towards a 3rd goal now. Well, let's check in with our very own Richard Buckley. Rich, I mean, look, we stole the show at the start of the game, taking Tuga's opening goal. How's he got on since then?
Let's see if we're live. Yeah, Tuga and the JRG. There's been 3 shots at half-time across both players. It's the first pitch side report I'm done. It's not the greatest of games. However, we have just had a goal back for JRG. 2-1. Now Tuga in control. I have to say, Tuga's next 2 games, he's got Nacho Bayer, Real Oviedo, and then he rounds out the day playing Riquelme of CD Fernandez. I think if 18 points is what he's aiming for, it's very, very much on the cards.
Based on what you've seen, would you say that that's the direction it seems to be going in? Or as you said, there's not much really that's been happening?
Yeah, been the nicest way possible. It's been a classic Tuga game. He's been controlling the game. It is 2-1 right now. There is a chance back for JRG. He scored the latest goal in the game, but keep your eyes peeled. If there's an equaliser, we might have some drama. If Tuga gets the next goal, chalk the 3 points up.
Get yourself back in there, Rich. Thank you for the update there. We are looking at Tuga's game now. 2-1. Tuga in the lead. I mean, I honestly don't see anyone that tops Nicholas, but there could be someone who comes very close in second place at the moment. That could be Tuga off these performances. A win here will be 12 points, 4 from 4.
And I actually think those remaining 2 games, obviously Nacho Bayer has performed decently well this last 2 days. I think Nicholas's last game's against Di Fernandez. That's not a given. If Tuga wins this, I could see him potentially going 18 points from a possible 18. It is definitely doable for him.
I just think as well that, although in his mind and how he's turned it into a positive, by the way. I mean, what, week or 2 weeks ago, he was in a World Cup qualification game in London in the FC Pro Open.
Hold on.
Hang on. He might have to concede this one first. JRG, little spin. Oh, he doesn't have the finish.
He's absolutely messed
How's
that
he
one up.
not got that on target?
That's the thing with precision shooting. If you're not precise, then you're going to end up with situations like that. We're going to jump on back over to the featured game between Zidane and Flipacito. Have we jumped in at the right time? Yamal onside, couldn't get a shot off. Zidane, though, 3-1 up against Flipacito. We'll see a replay of that goal. It's Rodrigo in the box, just twisting and turning. Very patient, beautiful skill move there, and tucks it away with a low-driven finesse shot.
You may have just heard in the background some celebrations. PHZ has just scored again.
And so has Zidane.
And so has Zidane, by the sounds of it. Zidane leads. Granada 6-0 leading against Hidalgo. Over in game 2.
That's a horrible result to take if you're Hidalgo or any of his fans. That looks as if
he's only on 4 points. He'll put him on 7.
He needs 7 points. In my opinion, I think 7 points gets you in that top 24.
7 points and a good goal difference, do you think, gets you in?
Yeah. Great tackle there as well.
PH 3-0 up, by the way. And as best as Flipacito can knock on the door of Zidane, there is just no answer still.
Oh, he's in. Beautiful play. That's lovely.
There's one back. Still needs 2 more, though.
Just that first time pass. Once you get in behind in these areas, you just have to tuck it away, and it's a way back in the game for Flipacito. You see on the left side of your screen, that first time through ball is so important on FC 26. That's where having incisive is key on all of your offensive players on the game.
Paul's coming in there. Let's leave this game if we can. And as this is in a pause, we'll see where else we can go. Danny Navarrete has pulled a goal back, by the way. He's got an equaliser.
Wow.
Of course, he's on 0 points as it currently stands. This was the 3rd goal for PHZ from the corner. And look at that reaction from the Brazilian. Well, where should we go now? 2-2 over here. These two players, if there's any chance of a top 24, it's probably more on the side of Riquelme.
Yeah, I think the only way is if Danny wins this, because he can't rely on goal difference at this moment in time. Unless he manages to win the next 2 games by 10 goals each, there's no way that could be in his favour. So he needs, in my opinion, 9 points.
You're also in the scenario, Ryan, where you don't want to draw.
No.
Do not want to have any kind of draw. Yes, you need points on the board, but you need win after win after win, or at least put 2 together.
A draw, in my opinion, does nothing for him, especially if you win this game. This is a confidence boost to show that you can compete with the players in this competition. Let's jump back over, though, to the featured game. And we did actually miss the goal. Flipacito scored a game.
He was 4-1 down, only 4-3 down now.
Hold on.
Question for you, Ryan. I mean, look, we're saying 7 points, good goal difference, could get you in the top 24 for a top 8. What do you reckon? 12?
I would say 13.
11?
13 guarantees you in for me. I think that's a lot.
I mean, depending on how other results go, there is a way you can maybe sort of shoehorn yourself in with 12 points and a really good goal difference.
Yeah, you could. It also just depends on how other results around that place in the group standings happen. Like, if there's a lot of draws, then of course that could benefit you. But we haven't seen too many. We've seen a lot of last-minute goals. See, this was the goal
to equalise. Is it a first time through ball or is it something different this time? It is still going to be a through ball. Double tap there from that Future Stars version of Carreras, and a finish to make it 4-3.
Certainly game on, isn't it? There were some more celebrations coming from somewhere on those lines, and unless there was a disconnect, at least my mind proved me wrong. I think Hidalgo may have quit the game at 7-0 down.
Hold on.
Against Marin. Flipacito!
Wow.
4-4! From 4-1 down to 4-4. I mean, I was expecting a big celebration there from the Getafe man.
I thought he messed it up. This touch here, cutting across, you sort of invite a potential block, but then Zidane slide tackled, hoping maybe he could get the rub of the green. It's worked in favour of Flipacito. I think taking a touch across the body and then finishing it would have worked as well. You see on the right side.
We haven't seen much from him, have we? I mean,
wow.
I'll be honest, I think we've left him to it.
There's
Oberon is 7-1 up in that game.
Oh, 7-2. Too late.
He has pulled another goal back, but I don't know what time we're in that game.
It's over. That's it. It's over, Brandon. It's like 70-something, 78, 70, something around there.
I mean, it looks like we've decided to stay with the right game. Our feature game, Zidane Flipacito, 4-4. But for Oberon, important points on the board for him. He's, believe it or not, he's only on 4 points at the moment, Ryan.
Oberon? Well, this game we put him on 7, you mean,
Put him
right?
on 7,
yeah.
But yeah, from yesterday, he picked up 4 points from 9. 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss.
And very tough games as well. Going through this one as well, you can see on the right there.
Oh, they have gone back underway. I wasn't sure if it was a potential accidental rage quit there from Hidalgo, who has got a goal back. I mean, again, unfortunately, it might help his goal difference, but for Marin, he is 7-1 up in that game. Let's jump back into our feature game then. Zidane against Flipacito for the last 15 minutes of this. I mean, right now, the momentum swing has got to be a Flipacito here, Ryan. He just bagged 3 goals.
I would love a last-minute goal.
Oh, you know what's going to come, don't you?
That's all I'm asking for. Flipacito's games have been very entertaining, whether it's been for or against him. He could potentially concede here. It's sort of fallen in favour of Zidane.
Big win back, and you just feel like the confidence is building with every tackle that Flipacito's making. He's only got 1 point next to his name at the moment. He could be on 4 after this.
Oh, he over-complicated that attack. I think Zidane is defending quite rash. That was a very weird step. Maybe he's starting to panic. He can have an attack of his own and cut short.
Hang on.
No way.
Williams! Flipacito! 5-4 in front. How has that happened? Well, this is how it happened. We'll see it again, I'm sure, in a replay. Over in this one, PH in 4-1 up against Andoni. It's not been a season to remember by the looks of it. It's only just started for Andoni, who is getting closer and closer to being eliminated.
He will have, what, 0 points, is it? You're relying on other things falling your way if you get 6 points. It's out of his hands, even if he wins both games.
Over to this one, 7-1. We may as well leave these two to it. I know we're in pauses elsewhere, hence why we have just jumped into it. I mean, look, Oberon, 9-2 leading. Marin, 7-1 leading. The gaps of some of these games. Let's get back to our feature game if we can then. We are jumping out the pause now. Flipacito against Zidane. Flipacito 5-4 in front. And how long has he got left to see this one out, Ryan? Just 10 minutes.
There's going to be at least another goal in this game. There always is when it comes to these two players, whether it's last-minute winners or something else. Is he going to respond straight from kickoff, though? It looks as if the team press has been kicked in. You can see there's so many bodies around the ball. Man-for-man marking as well.
Is there a cutback? Pires went for it, defended well by Flipacito. Tell you what, that's a fall for over there as well. See Riquelme, Dani Navarrete. They've also timed the game up. This is going to be Davi Navarrete's first points on the boards. Or is Flipacito going to put the game to bed over here now? Lamine Yamal dispossessed, and a chance to counter-attack will come down the other end now. 5 minutes.
Oh,
what a ball! Pires for Zidane. What a save!
No way. That's just down to aiming it too close to the goalkeeper. That's got to be a goal.
Alex Ramiro somehow gets a hand on it. Corner comes in for Zidane. He plays it short.
Lovely.
Recycles it back for Pedri, and then eventually it falls back the way of a Getafe shirt. And now this is Flipacito's game, Ryan, just to see out.
I think it's too early to play. Oh my goodness.
He's playing risky, isn't he?
What is going on here? Oh, he's
He may have just cost him.
messed it up. No way.
He may have just cost himself. What a
tackle. Wow.
What a tackle.
Maybe now you can try and keep the ball for last attack. Or not even last attack, just keep the ball in general if you're Flipacito. He's gone line, he's onside as well.
89 on the clock. Does he want another goal?
I think you go for it. You have to.
He might just go for it. Lamine Yamal wins a corner. That's even better.
Play it short. Wait for this. Wait the seconds down. See, this is the thing. Even those 2-3 seconds, Brandon, it's important. He could have taken an extra few off it. See, right here, 3 minutes added on, Brandon. I'm waiting the whole duration. I'm taking at least 10 seconds off here.
He's trying to keep it in the corner. He's got 3 minutes, though, of added time to survive. A minute's
done really
gone.
well. Really, really well.
That press is going to be very aggressive. The offside trap being spammed by Zidane.
Wow.
I mean, I'm going to expect a reaction at the end of this from Flipacito, because it's his first win, Ryan.
It puts him on 4 points as well. He's definitely in the mix. I would say he's 1 win away. He's gone back to the goalkeeper, rightly so. It's going to be 3 points on the board as well. What a comeback.
Performance. What a performance from Flipacito. From 4-1 down to 5-4 in front. Flipacito does get 3 points on the boards. And there's the celebration that we all expected at some point. He's had to wait until round 4, though, to give us a celebration.
Yeah.
What a performance.
Great comeback. It looked as if he was done and dusted. He was 4-1 down. And he's managed to pull his way back in and also get those 3 points. Dani Navarrete and Riquelme was 4-4 as we left it. A pause has been queued as well.
Full-time results coming in as well. Wins for Obrun. A 9-1 win for Marin. Another win for PHZ. That's going to put him back up the table now. Again, all the standings will be updated. 37 teams in this league phase that we find ourselves in this season. And Tuga, by the way, looks like he's just got himself another win.
Standard.
4 from 4.
I'm telling you, I think he could finish top, you know. I think he will finish top. That's my prediction. He's going to finish top because Nicholas's game against Fernandez, that's not easy.
What a tournament he is having. Is that someone got a red card, sorry? Yeah,
yes.
Element Tau's got a red card here for Dani Navarrete. That's why we're in the pause in the tactic menu at the moment. He's trying to figure out where does he want to sacrifice on the pitch. Well, are we just presuming from the red card incident that just happened?
This is a.
Does he fancy it? Riquelme's over it. Potentially a match winner.
Short.
Goes short instead, and then allows David Beckham to lose possession.
I think going short from that range is poor, to be honest. I think you've got to go direct. And he could get punished straight down the other end, Brandon. Beautiful look for the pass. Goes for the player lock across the box. Should have potentially conceded down the other end. That's wonderfully worked, though, as well, from Danny. That could be a crucial 3 points on the board to keep his tournament alive. See Riquelme, though. I can't lie, Brandon. That is... I'm upset with that. Not taking a free kick direct. I think you get punished, and rightly so. That pass there is beautiful. Player lock as well. Incredible goal.
Well, could that be Danny Navarrete's first points on the board? He's only got 10 players on the pitch. And he might have the worst goal difference in the league. There's no dressing up that one. It's just factual.
He goes for that. Oh, he's actually ended up winning the header. Now that he can just try and keep the ball for the duration of the game, and he's almost given it away straight away.
Oh, no.
What is going on here?
Oh, no. Riquelme to make the most of this one now.
Sorry, what?
I think he just got lost in his own feet there, Gareth Bale.
I honestly don't really know what I'm watching here. What is going on, Brandon?
Apparently no one wants to win.
I don't even know what to say. I'm actually...
I think that tells you all you need to know,
no,
right?
But no, honestly though, what?
How's he had a second time to do that?
You don't even do that. I wouldn't even do that in champs. And you're telling me you're doing that right, but your tournament's on the line, and I'm honestly quite lost for words. I don't really know what to say.
Well, the only excuse he's got, Ryan, is turn around and say they had 10 players on the pitch.
No, but...
Well, we could have had 3 points, Danny Navarrete, and he should have had 3 points.
This is like... If he goes on to lose this game... 1 second, Brandon. Wait, Bale's powering down the line as well. Goes for the play look. It wasn't even on that pass, and that's the end of the game. 5-5.
That is the end of the game. That's it for the end of the round. And there we have it for the end of that round. I mean, look... This has been the story, Ryan, of today and yesterday. The last 4 minutes of a game have been managed terribly across the board in so many different levels. He's got no words. Nicole, I'm going to pass it back to you and the guys on the desk because he can't believe what's happened. I don't think they can either on the desk. Ryan's fuming. He's going to go grab the controller from him in a minute.
Are you okay, Ryan? Is he all right?
No, he's not.
I've never seen someone so annoyed on someone else's behalf. Like, does he even know those guys?
No.
What was he so angry about?
Because they were just playing terribly.
What is it? I wouldn't even do that in champs.
The decision making, I don't understand.
Oh, some big results there. We can have a look at them now. Flipacito beating Zidane. I mean, Rich, you and I were having a little chat, looked at the screen. You know, at one point, I'm sure Zidane was 4-1 up.
It was. I did a half-time hit on Tuga. I looked across. It was 4-1 up Zidane. I come back to the desk.
Right.
65th minute, 4-4.
Absolutely wild. PH Zin getting a win there against Andoni. Andoni will be absolutely gutted. Another loss for him. What's going on, Gravison?
I don't know, really. It looked like the move from Atletico de Madrid to Celta was going to be a good one for him, but he's been conceding so many goals. He's not even got a point yet. And if we look at this match between Flipacito and Zidane, as Rich was mentioning, that first half for Zidane was perfect, we could say. Of course, he came back with his goal, but then it was 4-1 for Zidane, and he was playing really good. And then I was watching the match with Chosita and a couple of different players.
Yeah.
And we were both looking at Tuga's match, and then when we looked at it again, it was 4-4. I couldn't believe my eyes. Don't know what happened because did you see that?
What was that?
The chewing gum.
When he put it back in.
Oh.
That's why.
That's why you
That's
lost.
why.
Did you enjoy that? Come on.
No,
Those reflexes, he was quick.
Yeah, fair play, quick
I'll be putting my hand up
reflexes.
and going, admin, can I go to the bin, please?
And I don't know about you guys, but, you know, Flipacito, we know him for his outrageous celebrations, but I felt like he was quite calm, Rich.
Do you know why?
Why?
Because if he loses this game, he's out.
Yeah.
Right, so he knew what was riding
I
on
think,
him.
yeah, he knew that if that game didn't go his way, maximum amount of points he could have got down there with Getafe would have been 7. Now he's got a chance, 2 games left, 10 points is doable. He sits right on the cusp, 24th does Flipacito. Goal difference slightly in his favour, but it's going to be a massive hill to climb still.
Yeah, we're looking at the standings now. Things are heating up in Barcelona. I mean, of course, Nicolas the Iceman still sat on top. 15 points, won all of his games so far. Tuga, now, that is someone who, again, we spoke very highly of yesterday. He's looking really good at the moment, isn't he? He's very experienced. We know what he can do. And he's won all of his games now, so he's on 12 points. He'll be absolutely thrilled with that, won't he, boys?
I actually think, Grav, sorry to jump in there, I actually think Tuga finishes top. I don't think Nicolas beats Di Fernandez.
Di Fernandez has a tough match.
Yeah,
Whereas
That's a tough one.
Tuga has got 2 easier games. I think he plays Alberto and he also plays Nacho Abella, which are 2 games I think he should win.
Yeah.
Let's see if he gets the La Liga experience in which you're on top, you think you're cruising, and then you play against a couple of Spanish players, you get 0 points. Let's see how it goes. I feel like Nico is going to top the group.
Oh, I like it when predictions start coming in. We were speaking about Flipacito and his celebrations and what that win means for him, points table-wise. Should we chat to him now and see how he's feeling after that win? Flipacito, come on in. Thank you so much for joining us. We are good. How are you feeling? Have you been able to calm down after that win?
When I played the first day, it was like a lot negative thoughts were coming into my mind, and I said, wait, I'm Flipacito. I'm not a loser. Okay. And then today I came here and only positive mind, and I'm going to win my 3 games of today, and in LALIGA FC Pro Cup I'm going to win every game there, and then in LALIGA FC Pro Finals I will get the trophy, and then this year I will be FC Pro World Championship.
Oh, he's winning all.
I need
everything.
some of Flipacito's confidence in my life. Do you genuinely just really believe in yourself and your ability?
Yeah, obviously it's like if you don't think that you can win, if you don't trust in yourself, it's like you don't come here to compete against the best players in the world. Then today I came here and I'm going to win every game. It's easy.
I got one question for you, because I was watching the match with Chosita, and Chosita, he was preparing himself mentally because he was off, totally off. And I asked him, what's going on? You seem to be off. He told me, I went to a bathroom and Flipacito was just cutting his beard over here. What happened?
Oh yeah, it's I couldn't do it in the hotel. It was like I had to buy it, and then I came here and I did it.
Wow.
It's Flipacito's things, maybe.
I mean, fair enough. We could stand here and talk to you all day, Flipacito, but we need to let you go because you've got another game straight away.
Yeah, I have to play my second game today against J Lion, and then I have to win it. It's so easy for me.
Wow. Okay. On that note, we're going to let you go. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Yeah.
We look forward to seeing you again. Good luck with that game, Flipacito. Gravison is just on the desk, laughing. Fair play. I'm not going to lie, boys. I love that man. I think he's brilliant.
Are you okay? I don't know. He walked away, he stared at me. I think maybe because I didn't get time to ask a question. But also, I disagreed with basically 85% of what he said. He's not going to win the cup. He's not going to win the finals. And he's not going to win the World Championship. I don't know what else to say.
OK, well, we're going to take a quick break whilst we compose ourselves. We'll see you shortly.
What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darkest days? What do spirits say?
And we are ready for our next round of fixtures. Myself, Jaime Gravesen, and Ryan Pessoa will take you through the next matchup. But first, prior to all this, we're gonna hear from the main man himself, Choucita, because as you can see, Choucita is sitting there comfortably with Kone.
It's a big game.
It has to be a win for him.
Yeah, it's a big game. If he's got any aspirations to finish in that top 8, he has to win this game. And the thing I love about this format is how once it gets to the latter stages, it starts to heat up a lot more. There's a lot more jeopardy. Results mean a lot more. And for Choucita, last year, in my opinion, very disappointed by his standards. This year, he's done reasonably well, but there's still, in my opinion, a level to go up from him.
This is the match for him, in which we'll be disappointed in him or we'll be happy with his performance. Because if he gets those 12 points, that top 8 result is still doable. So we're gonna hear from the main man himself, Choucita, Real Deportivo's player.
Mi nombre es Jacobo Chousapena, soy jugador del Deportivo y la gente me conoce como Chousita. Chousita llega bastante bien, top 15 de Europa y rezando para intentar conseguir una plaza de play-ins para el Mundial. Y Chousita llega con bastantes ganas después de 4 temporadas ya intentando conseguir el título al fin. Este año siento que sí que puedo hacerlo muy bien porque vengo también jugando muy bien de Europa. Sí que es cierto que creo que cuando desde el principio lo haces muy bien te crean unas expectativas sobre tus resultados que son complicadas muchas veces de llegar, pero sí que es cierto que a nivel mental pues también la madurez, la experiencia y sobre todo el pasar por momentos buenos y malos, como fue el año pasado que fue un momento malo, creo que me ha venido bien, incluso un fracaso, para conocerme más a mí mismo y poder enfocarme más e intentar sacar mi mejor nivel ahora. Creo que el Chousita de aquellas me diría que me callase, que quiere ganar todos los torneos del mundo, y le diría que lo entiendo y que bueno, que no me desagrada el camino que ha llevado ese Chousita, entonces que le dejo volar. Yo siempre creo que si no es para ganar no compitas, o sea, yo quiero venir y hacer lo mejor posible y siento que mi mejor versión es mejor que la de mejor versión de cualquiera, entonces no me fijo tanto en ganar un torneo, me fijo en llegar a mi mejor versión y creo que eso desembocará en ganar las cosas, en ganar la Copa y la Liga.
I love to hear that from Chousita. Wise words as well. I like the reflection that he stated from, of course, his previous self, how much he's matured and taken a different look at competitions. Sort of like, I remember, it's sort of like myself, to be fair. It's like the maturity, I respect it. For those at home, of course, though, we do have viewership rewards for the La Liga FC Pro. You can see that for the regular season. If you watch 15 or 60 minutes, at least anyway, you get an 83 plus times 3 players pack and an 84 plus times 4 players pack. And of course, if you complete all the other objectives, you get an 86 plus times 3 player pack. All you need to do is link your EA account and tune in today if you didn't yesterday. But we are moments away from kicking off. Of course, there are other games, Gravison, going on. We can see in front of us that Dani Navarrete versus Polly Chris game. That's a very big one for Polly Chris, and a result you'd expect to fall in his favour.
Easily, especially after the game that you saw between Dani Navarrete and Cedric M. I'm sure you weren't happy with what you were saying.
For someone that's bottom of the table at the time, you're winning that late on in the game. Why are you messing around? I can't even have... There's no logic there for me.
I don't get it.
It annoys me. I don't know why. Why does it annoy me so much?
Because it doesn't matter if it's this year with the advanced defending or the previous years with the L2. You don't mess with your centre-backs.
Yeah.
Why would you hold the ball and stop with your centre-backs?
And twisting and turning and under no pressure. It makes no sense, but we're going to forget about that. This is the important one. Kone versus Chousita. Massive. If Chousita wants to try and finish in that top 8, he's currently there anyway. I believe he was 6th before this game started anyway. So it's a massive, massive game for him. Magician is up against Neat.
That's my game to watch in this round.
Magician's impressed me. He's fallen under the radar. I watched his game in the previous round. Beautiful pass, beautiful goal. And Kone takes the lead against Chousita. We'll bring you updates as well from the other games as we have them.
And good way to start the game for Maradona, which is an interesting choice for a cam, one that we've not seen that much so far, and that's not worked out well for Kone so far, but still, Kone needs to at least get a point in this match. I would say he needs a win, but still, a point against Chousita
take that
would be... I'll take that, and then you get a win in the last match. It's 7 points out of every... I think you could be through, but it might be harder than we anticipated to qualify for the Cup.
I think 7 points with good goal difference, for me, should get you in. If you're looking at the top 8, I think 13 points. You might be able to get in with 12, again, goal difference-wise. But again, I'm just basing off what we've seen. We haven't seen tons of draws.
No.
It's been mainly wins and losses for people. But draws is where it starts to drag people in the mix. And that could always happen in the last couple rounds.
So just look at Valverde, right back, goes for a shot.
Gotta be.
Make it 1-1. It all started with the right back. It all finished with the right back. Chousita is able to equalize. And yeah, to be honest, at the start of yesterday, with at least I thought 6 points and a good goal difference was going to be enough. I don't think 6 points puts you into the position of making it through.
Is that because that the mid-block level of players are so close, they're taking points off each other, so then it makes it harder? Because
probably, yeah. Who would expect it, for example, Iker Monti to take 3 points against PH?
Yeah.
Nobody. Leandro Peixoto. I don't remember his first match, but it was a loss against someone that we didn't expect, Spaniard. So
he's had a tough day. He's on 7 points and he's played 5. So he can't get into that top 8. So he's going to be in the mix as well in that cup, trying to get a place into the finals, because that's not assured from him yet. Whereas we saw in the previous round, Tuga, brilliant pass as well. My goodness, Xavi's offside though. Flipacito, who you spoke on the desk with, he is also playing in this round against Jay Lion. He is 1-0 down.
1-0 down at the moment.
I'm a big fan of him. Genuinely, Flipacito, really, honestly.
Did you listen to that interview?
I did. I love the confidence. I like being... I always say, Chusita said it in his clip as well. It's one of the reasons I stopped competing. If you don't have that motivation, there is no point playing. You're just ticking over. You're just playing for playing's sake. Like, I lost motivation, if I'm being honest, a couple years before I stopped. But I wish I stopped before, because those 2 years extra are wasting time.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think for me, for example, my last year competing was FC 24, but I would say my last year truly competing was 2022.
Yeah,
I would say.
And it's difficult to let go, isn't it? Like, you kind of think maybe I'll get that motivation back. It might take one result that will spark it again. It just, for some people, like I said, it just doesn't come back. But for Flipacito, I love the belief.
Yes. I would say, for example, Ryan, for me, if I look back and I know the motivation wasn't there, it was because when for example, I played a tournament in Portugal or something, and I didn't perform as I could, and I lost the match. When I was there, I was angry, but when I went back home...
Well, you're relaxed, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
That's when you know it's over.
And back in the days, you were home, and for a whole month, you were thinking...
Nobody talk to me.
Oh.
I'm locked in. The moment I get home, I'm playing. I'm already watching the VOD on the flight home.
It's a whole different thing now, for sure. As we have a look at Girona looking for that counter-attack. Gets the ball. No. Intercepted by Eder Militao. No chance for another counter-attack. Look at Valverde. He's looking for those passes. He's looking for those angles. He's trying to attack and build up from the wing. Valverde intercepted by Marc Bartra. And again, if we have a look at the rest of the fixtures in Game 2 at the moment, Riquelme is winning 2-1 against Yago. Obrun has just scored a goal in the third game, so he's up front at the moment against J. Bailón. And it seems like, on my side of things, Ryan, I was going to say the favorites were winning, but don't know about that.
Trying to look across at that Yago game. I completely overlooked that game because that's not in the screen in front of me. That is a massive, massive result if Riquelme can get that. Because of that last-minute goal against Danny, that could mean a lot to him. Yago got his first 3 points. So he would need, in my opinion, at least a point from the game in order to try and keep his top 24 dream alive. See this game as well. You're going to see Pedri pushing forward for Chusita. Extra pass. Gareth Bale with the low driven and, of course, tucks it away. It's been a common theme throughout the last couple of days. Once you get Gareth Bale in the box with that low driven plus, what can catch people out when defending? He doesn't have to turn on his left foot, which is the obvious way. He can go on his right foot. The play style plus of low driven is so important because it sort of negates the weak foot. You don't even need it.
And as you were mentioning, the low driven, of course, is not the Future Stars icon, which goes just over 9 million coins, which
that's
would take
the whole budget.
The whole budget, but the one that we're seeing is the 89 rated version, which is just under 2 million coins. And for me, the thing that I really like about Gareth Bale, he's similar to Lotta Schelling.
Yeah.
In a way, when he gets the momentum, gone.
Yeah, and he's got tiki-taka, he's got finesse, he's got rapid, quick step, and force, etc. So he's one of the best players you can use as part of the requirements here. We're jumped over to this game, though. Magician up against Neat. Neat, at the start of yesterday, lost his opening game against
Hidalgo.
I was going to say Andoni, but it wasn't Andoni. No. It was Hidalgo, yeah. And he's managed to bounce back since then. He's in and amongst it, but he needs to win these games. And this will be a massive win because Magician's on 9 points.
again, slid under the radar very, very quietly.
Yeah, needs to get a win because he ended the day with a poor performance, to be honest. 4 points out of 9, sorry, for him. It's not something we expect from Need, but he started the day with a win against Nacho, and now against Magician. If he got another win, he'll be alive. Now, Flipacito.
Wow.
I just don't get it. It was the same last year.
Same thing.
Same thing last year.
Grab, he came up to me, and because last year, I remember he was outside, he had 0 points, and he was crying. And I remember he was sat on the floor, on the phone. And I went up to him, I said, "Why are you crying for? It's in your hands." And he was like, "You know what, you're right. I'm taking credit." I'm taking credit.
No, okay. Seriously. No. We're not passing through this point. So, if Flipacito is able to do it today, do you think it's because he's thinking, okay, last year, yes. I remember that
he came up to me today, over there, right there in front of us, and he said, "Ryan, do you think I'm going to do it again?" And I said, "Yeah." I genuinely believe that because the matches that he's got in front of him, I think he can... They're winnable. It's not the Zidane of old. I thought he would win that game. This game, I think he would win as well. So then that puts him on 7, and I think 7's enough. His last game, I'll be honest, I think he loses. It's against Alberto Vica. I think he loses that game. So this one, he has to win, in my opinion.
I did have a chat with Alberto back at the Players' Lounge. Alberto's in a good position because I think now he has... yes, six points, yes.
Oh, and
he needs another couple of matches, but they're winnable now against Flipacito. And he told me, "You know what, Jaime? This is the usual matches that I lose."
It's those ones that you expect to win, you end up losing. We jumped over to this game, Jataba versus Oberon, who won his previous round so convincingly. Jataba, though, has been underwhelming for me, considering what he done last year. This has been a bad showing from him, Grab.
He topped the group last year. He didn't even need to qualify for the cup, for the finals through the cup. So, I mean, it's just sometimes when you get those 3 losses the first day, something clicks on you. So it started with a win now, and against Oberon, the game's still on, 3-2. But it seems like, I feel like when you're building up from the back and you start losing possession, you're not there. The momentum's not there. So, because if you look at Oberon, if you look at Nico, if you look at PH, Nathan, they don't lose the ball.
Exactly.
When they're building up from the back, they never lose the ball with them.
That's one of the things on FC26 as well. When you're building up from the back, you trigger a lot of runs. So if you end up losing that ball in transition, your players are already forward. You may have triggered a left back, you may have triggered your centre mids, especially in a 4-5-1, at least 2 of them are going forward. You lose the ball, pretty much done for.
It is done. It is. Dan Aguilar gave me a really good explanation of how it is to compete in FC26. Do you remember back in the days, let's say 10 years ago, you were defending and you were really struggling because you had to play your switch, you have to be precise, you had to be as good defensively as you could.
It's got to be going in.
And then when you got the ball back, you could breathe for 5 to 10 seconds because you then would take the ball, pass it from around the back for a bit, and then you will build up. FC26, you can breathe for a second because you gotta look for the team press, you gotta look for you're triggering runs. So when you're triggering runs, of course, you don't have those passes available. So it feels like the rhythm of the game is so high that you can never just take a deep breath.
Yeah, I think as well, Nicholas said it earlier, with the team press, it sort of makes everyone a good defender. So if your main attribute is defending, most people can defend now because of that. I know obviously we can see that we see a lot of goals going in, that little flip there. Could it lead to a chance? Bit of composure from Maradona, almost snuck into the goal. Defending is harder, but then there is no key separation because of the team press. You don't really need to be great at player switching, except because the game kind of, you can let it do it for you. So it's difficult. Basically. Nicholas said it perfectly earlier. I can't quote him exactly what he said, I forgot, to be fair, but he was right on it there. You can see on the right, though, Yago against C. Raquelme. Yago did score. We're going to see what that current score is in that game, but for me, he has to win this game. It's a must-win game.
It is a must-win. Coming back to the topic you were talking about, with Nico was talking about prior to that, I feel like one of the greatest attributes you can get is try to player switch as much as you can. And now it's not about player switching when you're activating the team press. It's more about cutting the passing lanes.
Yeah.
And I feel like that takes away a lot of skill actually from player switching manually, precisely.
I 100% agree. This game, Flipacito, could he get another goal just before half-time? This will be perfect for him. It's 1 minute added on. He's done really well to slow it down, to try and wait for that last attack. And it doesn't give J-Line any time if he wins the ball back, which he does, and you can see it will be... Oh my goodness, he had an opportunity again. That is the end of the first half, though. Flipacito will be delighted with that, because in the previous game, he was in this position, but on the other side of the seat. This game between Neat and Magician, 3-1.
As you can see, Neat with co-op camera, and it's a really good match, this one, because I feel like both of them are really skilled up front, and they have every single... To be fair, I've not seen the Magician as much as you did, because you did see him on the previous.
Yep.
So what did he do that surprised you?
I wouldn't even say surprised. I was more so, again, because I didn't know much about him before this tournament, I didn't know what to expect. Going forward, as you say, very, very good player. Very good. Defensively, it was hard to judge. But yeah, he was such a good player, in my opinion, going forward, creating his opportunities for the through balls in behind. This game, we're jumping over to Poli.
What is going on?
Whoa.
Danny Navarrete is leading 3-1 against Poggi.
This annoys me even more, because crap, he should be on 3 points and he's winning against Poli Chris. He would be on 6 points now, and he would be on the cusp of going through. Now he can still do it, but it's out of his hands because of the other results.
Wow. This is something that I definitely did not expect. Not only that, but Poggi Chris with he had the...
Wow. That is a beautiful goal. The play down towards the byline. Poli Chris has put all ends up. He was on 9 points at the start of the day with 3 games played. He's still on 9 points, but with 5 games played. That is a devastating position for him to be in. And his final game of the day, which if he wins it, will put him on 12 points, is up against, let me find it. Honestly, Grab, I can't find it.
No worries.
So many games.
There's so many games. It's really hard. I mean, it's 20...
JRG. Sorry, that's
JRG. Everyone at home, as we just jump over to set 3 for this match, we have 222 matches.
So many games to fill.
So many games. So sometimes it takes a bit of time to just look at a precise one. As we just jump over to this opener against Jotava. With this result, I would say Jotava is virtually out of the competition.
Wait, how many games did you say?
222.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. And now, as you can see, Oberon comfortably just holding the ball as much as he can. And he doesn't need to go forward. Oh, that ball. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, same. That would have been unbelievable.
And now, look at that counter-attack coming in from Jotava.
I think you've got to play that pass there. Once you trigger the run, I feel like it's an option. Can he recycle it, though, to create a better chance?
The combination of the team press and offside traps make it really hard.
Oh, that's lovely.
Great defense.
Gets the corner somehow.
No chance. No. Well defended, which is tough because I thought he was going to go for the direct corner. As we just jump over to the Getafe against Levante. Jay Lion is struggling.
Passing the ball away under no pressure as well.
Flipacito on the other side. Happy. I just cannot believe my eyes. Yesterday when he was losing that final third game, I thought to myself, there's no way he'll do it again. No way. He went on to equalize in the last kick of the game, and now, look at him. That would be 7 points.
I believed Flipacito. I hope he realised that. I was the only one.
I didn't. You know who didn't as well? Richard. Richard did not believe in him.
Hopefully we're able to hear from Richard soon as well, because he's been watching that game between Magician and Neat. Pass into the box there. Goal difference as well is a key factor.
It is.
And as I mentioned, Richard Buckley has been keeping a keen eye on that game between Magician and Neat. Talk to us, Rich. Don't know if we've able to hear him.
We can't, at least.
We'll try and jump over to him when we can. Again, maybe in a couple minutes.
I'm jumping in, right?
Oh, there you are.
I'm taking over. I'm taking over. Yeah, Neat is 4-1 up right now. I'm looking forward to seeing how he sort of transitions over the next couple of minutes against Magician. The one thing I would like to see with Neat, and I'm not sure if you would agree with this, Grav, knowing him, I just want him to see up the pace ever so slightly. He's he's always looking for extra passes, always looking for the perfect goal. If you just up the pace ever so slightly, when you're in the box, you've got precision shooting on. If you shoot, you score. I think he's got potential to score a lot more goals if he just plays a little bit quicker.
I agree 100%, especially if you look at players from other competition, for example, the Team Liquid guys, Manu Bashor, Levy. When they find the angle, they ball roll, they go for the finesse, they ball roll, they go for the trivela.
Emre Yilmaz shoots on sight. Neat plays for the extra pass every time.
On the other side, Magician, is he struggling offensively?
He is, but I think it's just Neat he's got the lead and he's extended that lead as well now. As you can see, I think you're seeing it on your screen now, 4-1.
Yeah.
He still leads. One more quick thing while being out and about. Yago, he started today on 0. He's just let out a massive celebration. I believe he's scored another goal. Yago is trying his best to break into that top 24. Back to you guys.
Yeah, perfect, Rich. Thank you very much. I do believe Yago will get into that top 24 because his final 3 games looked very, very favourable for him. If he sees this out, he'll be on 6 points, which for him will be an incredible return. Last game of the day for him, though, is against Chechu, which you still would expect him to win.
He should. He should, but Chechu did get 3 points against LGR Peixoto, so we never know, but still, with 9 points, I would say, even if you're in Yago's position and you have 6 points and maybe with a draw it's enough because you got the 7 points, I feel like I wouldn't like to qualify on the 24th position.
Absolutely not.
I'm not playing against the 9th player in the competition for a chance to play at the finals.
Exactly.
No chance.
It's a difficult one. That shot was saved as we go into a pause there. 71 minutes have been played. Flipacito still leading 5-2. Let's jump on over to this Chusita Kone game. Chusita is now 4-2 up. This will put him in a very, very comfortable and handsome position inside that top 8.
It would. It would indeed. That's 4-2 to him at the moment. I'm sure Denman is happy with Chusita's performance at the moment. So you can see his tag by... Oh, blocked by Eder Militao. That was huge. That was the chance that Kone needed.
Yeah, I was about to say, bringing the keeper out there. When you bring them out, they're in trouble. He's hoping for a block, and it did fall in his favour. Gareth Bale, look at the strength.
Wow.
With enforcer as well. You tap L2, there aren't many fullbacks that can challenge him.
Especially not Pachaspino.
No chance, nowhere near.
No chance for a counter-attack. One thing that I really dislike about the way Kone plays, he never changed his formations, and I feel like when you're losing by 2 goals using 4-5-1, you gotta change things up.
What is it you would change to? 4-4-2, 4-4-1-1? Look at Bale.
Wow. I really like 4-4-2 to play those last moments of the game, because I feel like you can throw those counterattacks so quickly, and with the 4-5-1 you can't, because now if you defend that pass, you gotta pass it backwards.
Yeah.
And you're losing time. That's why I don't like the 4-5-1 for those last 10 minutes of the game when you're losing by, let's say, 2-3 goals.
Because the best way to play it, you have to create those patterns and those runs and stuff. I agree with you. There's less attacking options where if you switch formations, that offside trap could punish him, and it might last clutch tackle. He has to score from this attack, Kone, to give himself a chance, triggering a run there for Yamal.
Now a chance, probably his last chance to be alive in this competition. Bellingham gets the ball to Pires. He's looking the angle, but doesn't find it. It seems
Pass
like
wasn't on.
This might be it for Kone. I feel like with 3 points, just 1 game left, even if he gets a win on that last match, I don't think it'll be enough, Ryan.
Yeah, it's completely out of his hands. You have to hope and look at every other game to be draws and stuff, but his last game's against D. Sanchez as well.
Tough one.
Is very, very good. Can he help with goal difference? And he can't. That pass doesn't find its way through. That is the end of the game. Chusita with a massive victory over Kone. We're going to jump on over to other games that are going on. You can see the players shaking hands.
Denman is happy.
Be delighted, rightfully so as well.
Denman is a happy man.
This game, Sirikelme against Yago. Yago let out a roar when he was 5-3 up. It's now 5-4. With Sirikelme on the attack as well. Cuts back, does beautifully. Oh, it's a great goal. We jumped in at the perfect time. 5-5. Coach is telling him, keep his head in the game. Funny thing, that coach gave me a crazy electric shock earlier.
He did.
See, I thought I lost my arm.
Yeah?
Yeah, seriously.
He is well known in the Spanish community, Nacho Gijon, because he's one of the first streamers, as you say, that opened up an academy.
Wow.
He did it, I would say, 4 or 5 years ago, and he's so funny with the way he explains the game. I don't know how it's called, but the guy that coached Gorilla in an online qualifier, I saw him on TikTok. He was, even a part of being good or not good, he was so funny in the way he spoke. Nacho Gijon is similar. It's curious because Riquelme has 3 points with 3 draws.
Okay, because I was looking and I saw the 3 points. I was like, have I got the wrong person here?
No.
That extra point in that last game could be huge from him as well. You can see on the right side of the screen, Polychris against Danny. Last few moments, we've seen Danny throw games away in those last moments. Can Polychris find a way to get at least a point? Because this will be really, really devastating for him to drop points in this game. But for Danny, it will put him on 4 points. He's in the mix. He's definitely in there. It should be 6 points, to be honest with you. It really should.
He should be chilling.
Yeah. And his last game is against Marin. That will be in the final few rounds of the day. Of course, he's still got a few more to get through before we get there.
It's a shame for Poggi. He really should be on track for that top 8 situation. And it's just slipped away from his hands.
Yeah, it's just been a bad day from him. It's been a complete opposite from what we saw yesterday. Offensively was so good, creating so many chances at will.
So we hear a celebration. Vamos!
Is that a sarcastic applause from Magician? I'm not really sure.
Don't know, actually.
I think it is because he's thrown his head down.
As you can see over there, he gets the ball back. Look at Poggi. Poggi has another attack, another chance to at least get a point back. A point which could be massive.
Oh, that creative run was so good and he didn't play the pass. Plays that one. Oh, that's beautiful. It's onside as well. And we may be seeing our first, I would say, out and out confirmed, one of the first players confirmed out of this competition.
It is. It has to be Dani Navarrete. We apologize for the language to our Spanish audience, but it was a really, really good attack by Polychris. And now with 10 points.
That's big. That's big.
I would say that point could make all the difference in the world.
Absolutely. That is a huge goal. And again, the other side of things for Danny and Espanyol, that is a devastating goal to concede because that means
2 points. That means
it's all over.
It's all over.
Even if you win the last game 5 points, you're not going to be able to make it through. His LALIGA FC Pro journey comes to a close in the opening stages.
And if we could have a look at game 2 between Yago and Riquelme.
Whoa, it's 5. Oh, yeah, of course, that ball finesse. I almost forgot.
Yes. The game's still alive, and now Riquelme looking for that last attack of the game.
I think this would eliminate Yago pretty much, unless things fall in his favour if he ends up conceding in this moment. Oh, no way. Oh, it's a devastating goal to concede. See Riquelme on his feet. That is unbelievable. If you remember about 10 minutes ago,
he was leading the game.
You would have heard a huge roar behind us. And Yago celebrating at will. And for C. Riquelme, 2 times in a row, he scored late on.
Not only that, but with this result, Riquelme would get 6 points.
Oof. Has he lost the game?
Yes, he lost the first one.
What? So then he's drawn 3, 1-1, and lost 1.
Yes, lost the first, 3 draws. Now he gets the win in this match. That's 6 points. And in a comfortable position for that last match.
Yep, exactly. You see some of the results there. That is an unbelievable result. For Yago as well, he'll be devastated with that. That is the end of that game as well. There is no time for him to respond, but rather very entertaining round again.
It was a very entertaining round of fixtures, but now I feel like everything's shaping up. The players that are out of the competition, the top 8, everything seems to be in place. And I'm just counting points because I feel like top 8, what, 13 points probably? 12, I don't think 12 will be enough, and I don't think 6 points will be enough.
Yeah, I think agreed. I think 7 for that top 24 and a little bit more. Actually, is there going to be enough time? I don't think there's enough time.
Maybe, I don't know.
But we will see out anyway, just as a formality, the end of this game. Maybe there isn't an option. It would be maybe 30 seconds or so. Oh yes,
he has time. He has time.
There is enough time.
You gotta go forward.
He has to go forward for Yago. This is to keep his tournament alive. He's hanging in the balance right now. And he's played a pass and it's been intercepted. Riquelme wins this game, and Yago.
Devastated result for him. Riquelme will be happy beside his coach, Nacho. And Yago is devastated right now because that's 3 points out of 15.
Yeah, it is well below par for someone like Yago. He'll be devastated, understandably so. But for Riquelme, unbelievable, because he was about to lose that previous round, scored last minute. He's gained another set of points in this one, scoring late on again.
Sometimes we think that 1 point doesn't make the difference, but if we look at Flipper yesterday, we look at Riquelme now, it makes all the difference in the world. Nicole, what's going on? This is last kick of the games. They're scoring every single time.
I know. What's happening? Thanks, guys. Great job as always. Richard, Brandon, well, what have you made of what we've just seen there? A few last-minute goals. Yago will be absolutely devastated, won't he?
Yeah, he absolutely will. The guys saying they're 1 point gains for Riquelme. It's the biggest 2 points dropped of his entire season, Yago. You cannot let that game slip away as he did. You see all the results there from that round of fixtures. I think the big one for me, Oberon just seems to be just continually picking up performance after win after win.
Yeah, a good win there for Oberon. Just kind of like coasting through, just doing it nicely. We've not spoken about him that much, but he's doing a good job, Brandon.
Absolutely. He picked up 4 points from 9 yesterday. 1 win, 1 draw, 1 defeat. As Richard said already today, he's betted that result. He's 6 points from 9 today. He's very much on the cusp of a top 8. One more big performance, and he'll certainly be on his way there. I mean, looking across the board, Flipacito.
Well, your friend and mine, Richard Buckley, Flipacito. I mean, look, he was standing here at the desk with us, telling us, I'm going to go and win my next game. I'm going to win all my games today. I'm going to win the whole thing. Maybe getting slightly ahead of himself there, but he went and got a comfortable win there.
We need to speak about Polychris as well for a second. I mean,
yeah,
from being unbelievable in day one, he's 1 point from 9 today. He's on 10 points still. He won 3 out of 3 yesterday. Lost his first game. He draws 4-4 against, beating around the bush here, David Narete, who has struggled. Has not won a game yet by any means, I don't think. He's currently bottom of the jump around the table. He's picked up 2 points at most. He's got a minus 20 goal difference, and by his own standards, I honestly think that Polychris will be thinking, how have I drawn that game? I mean, we can see how.
He had to draw it last kick of the game. That was the equalising goal for him, but I actually don't think Polychris is the story here. Daniel Narete out. He can't go through. He doesn't have enough games left. He doesn't have enough points left on the board. given the context of the game and how the game unfolded, Chris, he probably takes a positive from it, given the fact that he came back into the game and forced something out of it. But if he's got any aspirations of going all the way, you've got to play better than this.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. He'll be happy in a way that he actually managed to then get something from this, but he'll also be thinking, Brandon, how on earth did I get myself in that position in the first place?
I mean, I don't know where this second wind has come from Danny Navarrete. As Rich said, he's out, but I mean, it's like the pressure's off his shoulders that he started to play even more better than he has. But as Rich said, if anything, yeah, he'll be just buzzing that he actually got a point from that game. That's your top 8 as it currently stands. I mean, Hugo Sanchez from top, I know he's still got more games to be played against compared to the others, but for him, he's got to get back into his groove. People are just slipping out of that top 8, and that top 24 is looking even more tighter game by game.
Yeah, what about Neat, by the way?
Yeah, playing really well.
Yesterday, we were kind of saying, oh, God, what's happened to Neat? And then suddenly it's like, hold on, he's doing all right when you're looking at the table.
This table is also quite deceiving in the fact that not everyone's played the same amount of games. I think people have to remember that at home.
Yeah.
For example, Tuga, he's on 12 points, but he's only played 4. Yeah. There's teams above him who we're talking about Tuga, and they might be thinking, well, why are you hyping up? He's only 4th. Yeah, he's only played 4 games. Even for that 24th spot, there's people in there on 6 points that have played 5. You can't do that. If you're below that and you've got 4 games played and you've still got 6 points left to play for, there's massive opportunity for you to break in.
Absolutely. You just mentioned Tuga there. He's our next featured match. We've got loads of brilliant games coming up. Tuga versus Nacho. Oh, Nacho, I mean, he had a good start to yesterday. By the end of the day, he got a draw, but he was really frustrated, wasn't he, when he left the building? And he's not had the best start to today, boys, has he?
No, he hasn't. I mean, me and Richard got the pleasure of commentating it next, which we were excited for. But yeah, Nacho's just been, I think it's just been his emotions as well today. A few times in that first game. I think it all stems back to probably the Flipacito game yesterday. He could have been on 9 points yesterday. Instead, he was on 7, and it would have allowed for him to slip up, potentially as he has today, but because he dropped those extra points, now he's in a really difficult position, and unfortunately for him, he's playing against Tuga, who is 4 from 4, unbeaten, and probably ready to lock himself into a top 8 with a win here.
Yeah, you absolutely do not want to be facing Tuga right now. I feel like you'd look at the list of all the players here, 37 of them, and you'd probably be eyeing up Nicholas and Tuga in particular, and you'd go, no, don't really fancy that.
But I think the problem is, Tuga's not going to blow you away. He's not going to beat you. Grab, off your phone. Switch on.
Caught red-handed.
Tuga's not going to blow him away. But what he is going to do is going to be 3-0. He's going to keep it composed. He's going to keep it tight. I was in the half-time reporting on the last game. It was 2-0. There was a chance for JRG to get back into the game, and Tuga just stretches away in the last sort of 10-15 minutes, seemingly all the time. He's so consistent at just getting over the line.
Getting the job done. Do you think there's any chance for Nacho here? I mean, we are all kind of rooting for him. I mean, we're completely unbiased here, of course, but Nacho has announced that he's retiring at the end of this season. And so it would be nice to see him get something, but this one might just be a tricky game.
I mean, look, we've seen many upsets today, haven't we? But I'd say, yeah, coming into this one, if you were to guess one way, I think you'd be saying Tuga. I believe Tuga's going to win. I believe he's going to lock himself into this top 8 with a result here.
Well, Brandon believes. Ryan, Grav, do you?
Well, it's come to us properly this time. We're prepared. So I agree. I think Tuga is on a different level right now. I actually agree with what Rich said earlier. I said it briefly before. I think Tuga actually tops the standings. I think he wins the remaining games. I think Nicholas doesn't beat Fernandez. That's a really tough game.
I feel like Nicholas is going to get but this is a good discussion. You know who should join? Brandon.
Yeah.
And Nicole, because it's just the 3 of us. Always giving opinions.
I know,
it doesn't have to be this way. But if we look at Tuga's draft, it's an interesting one.
It's been doing the job for him. He's got a very strong team. You can see one thing that's key on both of his centre-backs. Right there, you can see having intercept plus, if I can draw properly, is vital for that position, in my opinion. Valverde at right-back, what's your thoughts on that?
Don't know, because I do think the tiki-taka version of him is really good. And this other one, I feel like it might be for budget reasons, but I don't like him as much. And on the other side, Pacha-Espino for me is a big no.
Yeah, I know. I remember you saying yesterday, no quick step for a fullback is devastating. Quickly though, that Yamal, would you prefer that one or the honorable mention one? This one has more play style.
It's a good question because I have both.
Okay.
I backed both on tradables. And even though his passing and his dribbling is way worse in this one, it's just the playstyles. It's the perfect playstyles, and after Barcelona got the last win, he was given another one, which was the trickster.
Yeah. He's got pings, incisive, ticky, shooting playstyles as well. It is an unbelievable item, of course. We've seen that Cruyff brain dominance throughout this tournament so far. We'll take a look at Nacho's draft as well. It's pretty similar in the sense that it's a marquee player, and it is that Cruyff that takes up over half of the budget. He's got the other Yamal this time out, and Xavi and Santi Cazorla. What's your thoughts on that?
That's the thing. If you look at those stats, the passing and dribbling is much, much better, but the pace is just a bit lower. So I understand why people they're using Lamine Yamal up front because he has the incisive and he has the technical, which is amazing. I don't like playing without Rose, to be honest.
I agree.
That's why Cruyff is up front. He's probably the best striker in the competition from what we've seen. And then Santi Cazorla.
He's actually really good, you know.
He is good. Even though I use him at home, and I actually did an Evo this week, which was really good. I don't know, like the base card with the 85 pace, 83 shooting, tiki-taka as a playstyle plus. I don't think it should be a starting 11 player.
I agree. I love him. Massive fan of Santi Cazorla, but just not in this team right now. Jude Bellingham, unbelievable. Someone that is a common theme amongst pretty much all of the teams. This Eder Militao right here, the UCL item with that intercept playstyle plus, the stats are unbelievable as well. We'll take a deeper dive and look at his playstyles in the entirety you can see here. For me, I'm so picky with playstyles on this game.
Okay, so
no jockey is so upsetting for me.
No jockey.
It really is. It bothers me.
Okay, so
I don't know if does it bother you?
For me, I don't care that much about the jockey, but if you look at this, there's something missing. No quick step. What's going on, Ryan?
No, but both of them. One or the other. For me, if I'm building a CB, you gotta have jockey or quick step. As a centre back, people might not understand at home. It's so important at the top when you're building and creating evos. Obviously, here it's different with restrictions. He's been doing the job. He's been one of the most important defenders as well.
What about the block for you?
Block is very important.
Would you say it's C tire or B tire?
This is gonna be contentious. Intercept number one, for me, out of the defensive play style, so I'm not gonna include quick step. Intercept, then jockey, then block, then anticipate. Or
anticipate? What?
Anticipate ain't even top three for me.
No,
it's not
way,
even top three. It's not even top three.
Brandon Richard.
Not there.
Anticipate, not top three. What are we talking about?
Bruiser. We need Bruiser over that. I forgot about Bruiser's above both of them.
No, anticipate. Top four. What's going on?
He's going to keep arguing them two.
Yeah, just let them crack on.
Rich, is it in your top three?
Anticipate.
Yep.
As a defensive play style, probably third behind Bruiser on the intercept.
It's in the top three. It's in the top three. I mean, chat, we can see you. We want you to get you involved in the conversation. What is your all-time favourite play style there? You just saw the breakdown at Eder Militao. No one else has been more chosen than that defender in all of these drafts. 36 out of the 37 squad. The Madrid defender is locked in as a key player. Right, let's turn our attentions to this game, Richard. Our featured matchup, Tuga versus Nacho Abella. They did previously match up, these two, back in 2024 in a quarter-final. That was, of course, the year when Nacho Abella was flying.
Made the final, yep.
That was the year when he actually said that was potentially going to be his final year.
Yeah, he can't make his mind up, can he?
He can't. He's back, and then apparently this is going to be his final year, which is... he wouldn't want to be a sad ending with a bad result at the league stages. He wants to be in the cup, at least with chances to make the grand finals, which, by the looks of it, Rich, if you make it to the cup, you just need to win one game to then make it to the finals.
Yeah, there's a lot riding on the cup if you don't finish in that top 8. Looking across the rest of the matches taking place here, my eyes turn to David Sanchez up against PH Zin. Guaranteed goals in that game. It feels like it's one of those matches that simply cannot disappoint. We've got Andoni in action in this round of fixtures. We're also looking at a real big game with Nathan SR taking to the stage once again. Looking at the main stage, I would hope that we are not too far away from getting this underway. I think we're just clearing off a little bit of debris from the stage, and we'll get this match underway very shortly indeed. They're in the kit selection screen, so I can't imagine we're more than a couple of minutes away from a kickoff here in Barcelona.
As we said, look, by the end of play today, we'll find out who is on their way to the Cup in a few weeks' time. Our other matches in this round: Deo against Alberto, JRG against Santiram, El Oritz against Nathan SR, as you said. Hugo Sanchez, who looks like he needs to turn it around a little bit. He's just come off the back of a loss. He was superb yesterday, playing against Andoni, who, I don't know where he's been this tournament. Often you see him in a league finals, you see him in a cup. He's not going to be either, by the looks of it, with this performance. Are we in?
Not quite. Not quite. I think we're only a couple of minutes away from a kickoff. Just having a... Do you know what? Let me just have a look over my shoulder. Yeah, JRG is about to get into the game. He's kicking off. Let us know who you think is going to win our featured match at home. We can see you in the chat. Do you think Tuga will be 5 from 5, a perfect run for the Portuguese star, or will Nacho Abella, I'm going to say it, cause an upset?
Well, here we go. We are underway in our main feature game. Tuga against Nacho Abella. Tuga, alongside Nicholas, has been perfect here in Barcelona in the league stages. I mean, look, I keep speaking about the age factor, Rich, but the fact that it's so often the opposite, that you get worse with age, with just general life responsibilities and maybe just not being and having the time to dedicate to the game. For Tuga, it's been the opposite effect. I feel like he's on another peak at the moment.
Yeah, I think part of that as well is down to him struggling for a year, maybe a year and a half, and having to adapt. Looking at the chat, we've got Jay saying he thinks Tuga's going to win. We've got Casey at home. How are we, Casey? She thinks Tuga will pick up the victory. Smitty saying Tuga 100%. But then someone called Rex just said Tuga is terrible. So he's clearly supporting Nacho Abella.
We'll have to wait and see, won't we? Speaking of Nacho Abella, he might have the first chance of the game. Just having a little look at Nacho Abella, Rich, how he's getting on in the current standings so far. Of course, representing Real Oviedo, the team that he does support, currently on 7 points. Of course, that was from yesterday, which, as we said, if he didn't draw the game late onto Flipacito, he could have been on 9.
Yeah.
And
that was a turning point.
And it would have meant that even if he just won one game, Rich, out of the 3 available, there could have been a chance he could be in the top 8.
Yeah, that was his turning point for Flipacito as well, wasn't it? Getting 1 point on the board, and now look at him today.
He's not looked back, has he, Flipacito?
Yeah. 2 wins out of 2.
Scored 8 goals in his last game.
We've got Stinger coming in from home. He said Tuga has shown some serious levels so far in this tournament.
How do you think he's feeling as well, Rich, to come off the back of being so close to a World Championship spot just a few weeks ago against Nasada?
Disappointing. Also, I think the performance from him, he was 7 goals to 3 against Nasada. He would have wanted to put up a better performance in that game and really establish himself in that tournament, because he had aspirations of going all the way at the Pro Open. I think in a one-off game, there's always a chance that he could pick up a win. Let's see what else is happening.
Oh, we got an update there, Rich, have we? And it's, surprisingly, it's coming the way from Andoni. Andoni is leading this game by 1 goal to 0, maybe by 2 goals to 0, which he is. I mean, it feels like the players at the bottom of this league phase, Rich, that have got no pressure on their shoulders, are just causing a bit of disrupt.
And they're upsetting the players near the top who are fighting for that top 8.
As it stands, Rich, there are only 2 players in this group, or say that there's only 1 player left now, that have not picked up a single point. Andoni is one of those players. And as it stands, he's beaten Hugo Sanchez 2 goals to 0. What a start he has had. PH in, leading by a goal to 0 against David Sanchez over here. But for how long, though, David Sanchez looking to equalise, defended well by Element, who were just breaking down on the build-up to this game.
See what else is happening. PH Zin and David Sanchez, this was that opening goal of the tie. I do want to give a shout out to one player in particular and that's Ronnie. His matchmaking has been horrific.
We read out the games, Rich. It was ridiculous.
Nicholas, Nathan, PH Oberon, Zidane, Fernandez. If you told me those 6 players were 6 of the top 8 when we get to the finals at the end of March, I believe you.
I honestly think as well, I mean, look, I love this league phase and the format. The only thing you potentially would have looked to maybe changing was maybe a bit of form-esque. But then I guess it turns more into a Swiss. Because those matches for Rowney are...
I think maybe there's a way to seed.
There has to be, I guess, to a degree. Maybe off the world rankings. Mixed him with previous performances and or club league positions. Extra pass could be there. He's flicked it in the air.
What a goal.
And PH is going to be there in the air of Gareth Bale.
He's playing some real good FC right now, is PH. The way that he's just seemingly playing the perfect pass at the right time. When to pass, when to dribble, when to shoot. It's all coming together now for him. And he will be, when we get to the Cup, when we get to the finals, a name you don't want to match. Almost identical to how Resende was received in this tournament. A player you did not want to come up against.
Well, he's also got the issue as well of having to match the performance of Resende last year, Rich. He made it to the grand final, didn't he?
Yep.
First time we saw that level of performance. They haven't had bad players representing, have they? Had Ethan Higgins once upon a time, then it was Resende, now it's PH representing the club of Real Sporting. Speaking of Brazilians, there's another one here that's leading 2-1. Nathan SR, former E Libertadores champion. And I think that certainly made both PH and Nathan SR's time here in Spain being even sweeter with the two of them. And that is the second goal that he scored. What a through ball that is into Jude Bellingham.
So much happening, isn't there, across all of our games. Just taking a little sit back here and just watching everything unfold. How has that been cleared underneath the crossbar? Hugo Sanchez and Andoni, 2-1 now. The Celta man leads up against Hugo Sanchez.
I mean, you may be wondering, Rich, well, I've just been quiet there for a second. That's because I've been looking in at Dayu's game. Dayu against Alberto VK. Dayu, as we know, has only won 1 game since he's been in the Liga phase. He is 2-0 up in that game. We're going to jump over to it right now. He's on his way to be 3-0 up in the game.
Absolutely. And you know what's different? He's got the hood up. Because it's raining goals.
We've had a few weather warnings here, haven't we, Barcelona?
We certainly have.
We didn't have one for rain. Especially for a Real Betis player who hasn't scored that many goals.
He's splashing around. In and around that 24th spot.
He could be up there, Rich. 6 points. Certainly can help him on his way. We are building, though, to the ultimate part of this league phase when it really gets tightly contested. And what's going to make it even more difficult is that we just physically can't here in Barcelona play all the final matches in the final round together. It's kind of split into 3 parts. Tuga. On his way to be 5 from 5. He's 3-1 up. He is cruising.
And I'm not surprised by this. Because Tuga simply is just on another level right now. When you look at this tournament, him, Nicholas, Oberon, PH, these names, synonymous with winning, synonymous with getting far in tournaments, once again showcasing their quality. And you talk to Tuga away from the stage, it's just business as usual. There is no real urgency, there's no excitement. He is just coming to do a job.
What a 30 minutes. it has honestly been for him.
Hold on.
Oh, there's one back. There's also been a goal back as well for Alberto in the game against Dayu. That's 3-1 now. And JRG, 3-1, leading against Santiram.
Wow. He struggled, hasn't he, Santiram? Just across these 2 days.
There's a pocket of players, isn't there, Rich, that have...
I'm not sort of picking him out, but obviously with he's a very young player still. Learning experience for him. I'm sure he'll come back and be stronger.
That's the table on the left-hand side of your screen. Top 8 for the finals, as you can see. 5 from 5, Nicholas and Tuga. Of course, Tuga needs to win this game for that to be the case. I mean, he has lifted silverware before here in Spain. It was Portaventura World, wasn't it?
Certainly was.
He was riding the roller coasters and lifting trophies alongside Andoni. They were 2v2 champions, weren't they, in the Cup?
Yeah, Atletico Madrid victorious on the day, and Richard Brennan victorious on the night, because we got a ride on Shambhala.
We were out of the queues as well, weren't we?
We certainly were.
Quite an immersed area, wasn't it, that we were in, where the Cup was in.
Speaking of cups, I even think I saw Nicole Holiday on the teacups at Portaventura World.
Hey, there's rides for everyone.
Certainly is. And this has been a roller coaster of a couple of days.
And we're only on the lift hill, Rich. We've got a drop tower ahead of us in the next couple of hours. Dayu has scored again, 4-1. He leads now. All those games on the bottom will be updated as they come on through. Both Brazilians in action this round. Of course, keep in mind, we are back for the all-important Cup between the 14th and 15th of March, then April the 11th is when the league finals will play out. Speaking of one of those Brazilians, PH in, leading 2-0.
I find it so, we're just immersed in here with obviously the Spanish broadcaster as well. A lot of goals.
I've got a new level of respect for a Spanish football commentator within the esports world. I mean, there was a game, I'm looking here on my notes, the biggest scoring game we had, Rich, was, let me just find it for you, it was...
We were a fair few 7-7s.
The biggest scoring game was a 12-3 win. It was Alberto against Jotobá yesterday. Imagine doing the traditional Spanish goal 15 times in that game.
Lose my voice by round 2. Could be a chance. It's a lovely through ball at the bottom of the pitch, but intercept plus kicking in and a nice cushioned pass back to the goalkeeper. Just approaching half-time here, 2-0. PH Zin leads, representing Real Sporting. As for Sevilla, they've had great success in this tournament with Nicholas representing them. They've changed to David Sanchez now. Nicholas gone to Real Sociedad. And it's David Sanchez who's played okay. I think it's the best way to describe his performances.
Hugo Sanchez has pulled a goal back here against Andoni. He's one of the only 2 players in the 37 that hasn't registered a single point.
Speaking of Hugo Sanchez, is he named Hugo Sanchez because of the Mexican striker?
I don't know if his name's actually Hugo Sanchez.
Well, I'll answer my own question. He actually told us last night, because he said that he doesn't like Hugo Sanchez.
He doesn't, because he played for Atletico Madrid and Real Madrid.
And he's an Atletico Madrid fan.
But I kind of asked him the question, unaware of what his name was, if his name was Hugo or not.
Did we get an answer?
Not really. We just found out that he was a fan of the icon, Hugo Sanchez. I just seen a tweet there pop on our screen from the FC Pro channels. They love that quote, didn't they?
They certainly are. It's raining goals.
Speaking of goals, there's another one for you.
Another question I've got to ask, something that's always bothered me since Nathan SR has been playing. Is it Nathan SR or Nathan Senior?
Never crossed my mind, I can't lie. Have you asked him?
Nope. Well, I think he's sat quite close, so maybe half time I'll go over and...
Yeah, you might as well clear that now.
Well, we've got Ryan Patel and Gravison floating around. Maybe they could go in and ask him.
I mean, that would be one hell of an update, wouldn't it? Speaking of that game, 3-2 now, that's a goal back.
Great to see FC Andorra included as well.
First time this season in Liga FC Pro.
37 clubs. It's really incredible to see the growth of the FC Pro La Liga.
I keep hearing PAG score because every time he scores, he lets out a bit of emotion. As there is an offside of that goal there for Nathan SR. He is not 4-2 up just as of yet.
I feel like this round it feels a little bit more subdued because we're about to get into that big final flurry of games. We've got some real heavy hitters coming your way. Nicholas's final match. We've got Tuga once again taking part in his final game. Mark 11 stepping up to the stage for a couple of chances to get points on the board. Alarix, free kick, Maradona! Good save. Oh, I like that a lot. He put the goalkeeper all the way out there to reclaim the ball. Really good. Something we've not really seen there, that goalkeeper movement all the way out to the back post and just collects the ball, picks it up.
Oh my. Tuga, 5-2 up now. He's got a +3 goal advantage. There's also been another goal back.
Can we...
for Nacho, 5-3.
Not sure if can we see the table, please? Just to see as it stands right now. Because I don't know the goal difference between...
I can give it to you.
Tuga and Nicholas, if they both were to win out and win all their games. I think Nicholas might have got a couple bigger ones.
This is not including this game, Rich. So as it stands, before a ball was kicked in this game, Nicholas has got a +3 on Tuga's. So Nicholas is on 11, +11 to Tuga's +8.
Okay, so now it's plus... it'd be +10, so there'd be one goal in them.
There's one goal in them.
I thought it was close.
And depending on the multiple tiebreakers... Well, we will be speaking about multiple games that are taking place around the grounds.
Yeah, there's plenty happening, isn't there? There's too much, really.
Too much for us to keep our eyes on, isn't there?
To keep our eyes on.
Ryan Pessoa, what is the latest? I mean, where have you been keeping your eyes? Because there is so much happening as this 37-player table is moving.
Yeah, we've got the quad screen in front of me. There's a lot happening. I think my biggest thing is seeing how tightly contested that Nathan SR game is. I didn't expect it to be that close, but it's been very, very close. I think potentially it could be a game that could be a slip-up if he's not careful.
And do you think it's Nathan SR or Nathan Senior?
It's got to be SR, right?
I don't know. These are the questions that we're asking.
Yeah, those are the important ones, yeah?
I was going to say as well, it's quite windy in Barcelona today, right? Do you think that's, it's having a bit of an effect on the table as well at the moment, isn't it? Because it is moving and grooving.
Like what Rich said about...
It's raining goals?
No, the other one. I'm not going to say...
He's splashing around.
That was cheeky from Rich, but it's been a good performance and an entertaining game between those two players. I'm looking right now to see the live scores to see if D. Sanchez
go a little bit deeper, Ryan. Go a bit deeper into the game, have a look.
P8's still leading. He's got another goal, so it's 4-1 in his game.
Can you give us a little update, Ryan Pessoa, if we've still got you, on Andoni and Hugo Sanchez, please?
Last time I saw, it was 3-2. There has been another goal in favour for Andoni. He's now 4-2 up.
Right, we'll leave you to it. Get yourself back into the games. Thank you for the update. I mean, just back to what you said there. Depending on the tiebreaker scenario, Rich, Nicholas has scored 28 goals, conceded only 17. His goal difference is plus 11. We've seen Ryan, haven't we? We've heard from him.
We've heard from him.
We've heard from Ryan. We've heard from Ryan. But what I wanted to say is, if it's goals scored on the tiebreaker, Rich, obviously they're not going to play each other with the games in front of them. But Nicholas has to play Di Fernandez.
He does, which is a tough game. I actually said controversially, maybe so. I don't think he wins that game.
Nicholas?
Yep.
I mean, depending on what it means for Di Fernandez as well,
Di Fernandez must win, in my opinion, to really solidify himself in that top 8.
Well, that's the table now. They might both be on 15 points, but there is a slight swing on the goal difference. What I'm interested in to see here for Dayu, if we get to see the bottom side of the table, even on a second win here for him today, does it put him, is he on 7 or is he on 6?
I'm sure we can scroll that table on and slowly find out.
He's currently on 3, so he would be on 6.
Which I just don't think's enough.
I mean, looking at his goal difference as well, he's currently minus 10 on his goal difference, so even if he was to score 1 or 2, it's not going to help him out massively.
Just look there, I don't know if you saw that 15th position, that was Sevilla. A bit of a trouble there, he's on 7 points, David Sanchez, but I think 7 should get you in, but with results around him as well, not going his way, and he's suffering a very heavy defeat now, he's 4-1 down against PSG, and he could be in a bit of bother there, Brandon Smith.
Well, there's one back for Dayu. In terms of his goal difference tally, he was minus 10 coming into this. As you said, it would only put him on 6 points. But I'm looking around him. There's people on 6 points already, Rich, that have got a plus 10 goal difference.
Yes.
And that player is Alberto,
who's playing right now.
And he's losing to Dayu. So although the two are going to be joined on points, the goal difference swing is going to be ridiculous.
We've just actually had another social media post from the FC Pro account saying, glad you're enjoying our workout, Buckley 98 and Beats with Esports.
They're always listening, aren't they?
They're always listening.
They're always listening.
I think I might know who that is.
Of course, if you're not following us on the FC Pro social channels, Instagram, YouTube and TikTok, you can follow all the action and you'll be following the most important rounds here as this all unfolds. What a tackle! Penalty, no! It's a penalty that's been given away by Andoni, and suddenly, from being in an incredible position, Hugo Sanchez is going to bring himself back into the game, which he does. 4-4.
And he lets him know about it as well. Perfect from the spot. Steps up, fires it in the top left corner with Xavi. And Hugo Sanchez. He was fantastic yesterday. Today, he's not been at his best, but because of yesterday's performance, his best, second best today, might be enough. As we head back on board here with Nathan SR simply doing the business, shall we say.
Yeah, he's got quite a healthy goal tally, hasn't it?
Oh. All right, Dayu. That caught me off guard, that one, a little bit.
I think he knows how big of a result it could be. And from what I can see as well, Rich, he'll have one more game to play.
Yes.
Do you know that's against, though? Neat.
Tough game. Real tough game. PSG and David Sanchez. PSG 5-2 up right now against Sevilla and Di Sanchez. 75 minutes on the clock.
And into the book he will go. Right, we've got a pause on our game on the left, so anywhere else you want to jump to?
I'd like to go to PhD.
Oh, we are at PhD now. 5-2. He is leading Rich.
Tease me a few of the games to look forward to as we approach round 6 as well. I mean, we've got big games coming up, in particular Nicholas versus Di Fernandez, one that I think really does wet the whistle and get me excited. But what other matches do we have?
I'm looking forward to a bit of magic in round 6 because the Magician is playing against Andoni. I mean, Andoni, as much as he'll ask him to help him out, he can't turn his fortunes around at all. Our feature game of the round beat Chasita against Nathan SR. That's interesting because Chasita obviously had a huge result as PhD is also on the verge of a big result there. Alberto versus Flipacito. That could be very interesting, Rich, because Alberto's off the back, as it looks to be, of an 8-4 defeat against Dayu. Is that the chat, Rich?
Yeah, there is someone in the chat who's just said, Richard Buckley shows your hair, Richard shows your hair. Well, patience, I'm sure I'll be back on the desk soon enough.
Continuing that list.
Where were you?
Tuga's playing Raquelme. J-Line against Monty. Ika Monty, that is, who had a big result earlier. Then we spoke about Rowney and his unfortunate fixtures. Di Fernandez next as we go into our final round of action here from the LALIGA FC Pro group stages.
Which is the main reason I predicted Tuga to finish top, because I think he wins this game, as he is now against Nacho Bayer, and then it's a very, very winnable game for him against Raquelme in the last round. And if he does need to get that goal difference up, I think that could be a game he does it in. However, this game's not done yet.
He gets a goal now. It's a long old last 8 minutes. Extra pass from Perez. Unable to find the finish. Goal back for Alberto in that game, but he has got enough time to stay in front. And it will be JRG closing out a 5-4 victory. A 5-4 result there. JRG full-time result just behind us. The games are starting to conclude now from round 5. We are very nearly on the most important round of this tournament.
Yeah, certainly so. You're just sitting there, a split screen of 2 games as we wind down to the final 5 minutes. Let's stick with the left for now, because Nacho Bayer is creating and just trying to force a nervy finish here for Tuga.
We'll stay with Tuga first, because that one looks like it's going to conclude. This is the player you do not want to play against, Richard, when you need 2 goals and he's in possession with 2 minutes left.
There's a few things, though, that he's doing that I think are just a little bit risky. Giving the ball straight back there to Nacho. 6-4 this game right now. And if he scores, he's not going to with a pass like that.
Well, for Nacho, I mean, Cup, I'd like to say he's still going to be on the cards for him to a degree, Rich, but he's not 100% there yet.
No, he's not. He still probably needs one more win, I think, to guarantee it.
Or worst case, a point.
Yeah.
Just to keep in mind, the top 24 go to the Cup. The top 8 already go through to the next round in the Cup, and they also go through to the league standings. It will be a really important first fixture, though, at that Cup, as Nacho has overplayed the 2 minutes. Tuga is 5 from 5. We have an unbelievable scenario in our hands here. Nicholas 5 from 5, Tuga 5 from 5. We're going into the final round between those two to work out who is going to be the #1 ranked player, or the #1 seed, so to say, heading into maybe the Cup and the league finals.
This is a big, big 3 points on the board here.
Hugo Sanchez, 2 games played today, Rich. 2 defeats.
Yeah, unless... That's a great tackle, I tell you what. That is a superb sliding tackle.
Added time of 3 minutes done and dusted. Andoni has pulled this result from nowhere, or has he, Rich?
It could be one final chance here.
15 in-game seconds left for Hugo Sanchez to snatch a point in his pursuit to getting into a top-to-bottom pass! An even better finish from Gareth Bale!
Ridiculous pass to open up the back post there for Hugo Sanchez. That is a unbelievable pass to the back post, I've got to say.
How has he picked that one out? Hugo Sanchez, unbelievable. Gareth Bale just triggered the run as well, but to have the vision to pick that one out. 5-5, and Andoni, I know it wouldn't have meant much anyway.
Rescued a point, Hugo Sanchez. You were just saying he's not got anything today. Now he's got a little bit of confidence, a little bit of momentum going into his last and final game.
10 points on the board for Hugo Sanchez there. And as I look around the games, I'm pretty sure all the games are tied up other than Dayu against Alberto, which is in its closing stages there. Just added time of 2 minutes left. Dayu, huge 3 points for him going in to our final round. But that is round 5 done and dusted, Rich. It's a big round left in front of us, isn't it?
Yes, we certainly do. We're going to be finding out who's going into the finals, who's going to the cup, and who's going out.
Absolutely. We should give it back to the desk now to see how they enjoyed that last and final round. I mean, look, I'll ask you though on the desk, guys. Who is going to top the table, do we think? Tuga or Nicholas? Both are 5 from 5 and got 15 points on the board.
Tuga's topping it.
Just in case you couldn't tell, guys.
Graveson's on it. What time is it? It's normally about siestas around this time, so I don't know where Grav is.
He's off chatting to Tuga somewhere, I'm sure, getting the down low, seeing how he's feeling. Ryan, I mean, the end to one of the games we just saw there.
Crazy.
Wow, Hugo Sanchez, he's had such a mixed 2 days, hasn't he? Yesterday, so positive. We were singing his praises, and then today it's just not gone his way. But he managed to rescue a point there. Andoni, on the other hand, I was rooting for him to get his first win, even though, Ryan, let's be honest, it would mean nothing.
It means nothing ultimately for him. His tournament's done and dusted. However, for Hugo Sanchez to get that point, that could be the difference. That extra point, if he manages to win his final game, that could be the difference in that top 8 spot, if he can get there.
Indeed. We are having a look at the results now from that last round of games. Tuga with a big win. I feel for Nacho. I really do feel for him. But Tuga will be absolutely buzzing, won't he? Because he'll be sitting top of that leaderboard alongside Nicholas, and we can have a look at the highlights from that one here. I mean, was there any doubt for you, Ryan Pessoa, that Tuga would go and get this win?
No, for me, I said it as well at the start of the day. I think he's going to finish top. I genuinely do believe that. That game between Nicholas and Fernandez, if Nicholas wins that, he wholeheartedly deserves to finish up. But it's not only about winning it, it's goal difference wise as well. Are you going to be able to win by 3, 4, 5 that potentially Tuga can do against somebody like Fernandez? If you do win, I don't see it.
Yeah, these guys know how important every goal is in every game they are facing here in Barcelona, in Spain. Gravison, hello, hola.
Hello, hola.
What did you make of this one? And also, have you had a chance to chat with Nacho Abel today?
Didn't have the chance to. Well, I did have a chance to talk to him after the Need match, which he was disappointed in himself in the way he played. But I feel like this is just the fixtures today for him. First against Need, now against Tuga. Tuga was just one game away from qualifying to the World Championship against Nasada.
Yeah, one of the best attackers
in the whole scene at the moment. So I feel like he coming into this tournament, he's probably top 3, top 5 in form in the whole world. And I do feel like he's going to win against Riquelme in that last match.
Same.
But I also think Nico is going to win against Fernandez. It could go either way, but I still think Nico is going to top the whole table.
Well, like you said, it could go either way. Anything can happen here in Barcelona, as Richard likes to say. We can have a look at the highlights here from this game. Hugo Sanchez, Andoni. I mean, we were just talking about this, Ryan, and saying, oh, it would have been nice to see Andoni get a win, get those points. You know, I'd actually typed, Andoni finally gets a win, but Hugo Sanchez is coming back, and then suddenly right in the last minute, he goes and gets that draw, like you said, Ryan, a really important point for him on the board there.
Yeah, that opening, let's say 30, 35 minutes from Hugo Sanchez, it was somebody that was nervous. You could tell instantly. For you to concede, I don't know if people are paying attention to that first goal, defensively, all over the place, shambolic. I don't think he'll mind me even saying that. He done really well, though, to just turn it around. From the second half, you can see that goal to make it 4-3 from that moment. He had opportunities as well to potentially get a goal. That was one that led to a penalty for him. It's a tough one, Gravison, because on paper, you're playing someone that hasn't got any points. But then again, it's Andoni. It's not an easy game.
It's not. And Andoni is a player that won't be happy finishing with 0 points, so you know he's going to put 100% into the game. And that's what he did with his double tap passes.
Great goal.
And talking about defenses, this last defense for me was really, really poor.
All over the place.
Yeah. Even though he was lucky, because I don't think he meant the pass to go to the winger. It should have been a goal, even if he got to the cam. But sometimes when you get into those situations, when you're not confident to yourself, you're defending bad. And
how
as you can
close
see,
that isn't. Oh my goodness.
I know, it's getting exciting here, isn't it? A good win as well, we should say, for PH Zin.
Yep.
And for Nathan.
Massive win for him.
too.
Yeah, he needed that win, in my opinion. That's one that it gives him, obviously you can see there with Andorra, 12 points, played 5, so he's got one last game, which is a tough final one as well, but the table is shaping up lovely.
Yeah, right there at the top, though, it is those two guys, Tuga and Nicholas. All right, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back soon with more action.
Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. In the morning, I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. Turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are.
Welcome back. We are live from Barcelona. Alongside me, we've got the brilliant Gravison and Brandon. Guys, how are you doing? It's been a thrilling day so far, hasn't it, Grav?
It has been, and I mean, we've seen goals, we've seen penalties, we've seen Vamos, and now probably the best game of the day, Nicolas against Fernandez.
Oh, yeah, Nicolas D. Fernandez, a hard one to call, Brandon, but this should be potentially one of the most thrilling games we've seen, and that is saying something.
Well, we've been saying, haven't we? Look, Nicolas, as we know, is 5 out of 5 at the moment. Tuga in the same situation off the back of that last result. We said in that last matchup, who's got, I guess, on paper, the easier matchup? You'd say Tuga, because Nicolas is playing against D. Fernandez, who, as we know in Spain from past years, has been very consistent. He's had like a top 4 in the league, a top 4 in the cup, and I think if there's a result, because he needs a result, D. Fernandez, this is his game to maybe go and upset the apple cart and maybe take a result from Nicolas.
Well, D. Fernandez is on 10 points at the moment, isn't he? Nicolas is sat top with Tuga, like you said, Brandon, on 15 points. So it is important for D. Fernandez to get the points here. Gravison, he probably won't be thrilled that he drew Nicolas in this match, eh?
No. I mean, especially when you're playing against arguably the best player in the competition, not only in the last previous years, but because of the momentum he's carrying from the FC Pro tournament. Of course, he's going to play against Rowney in the last match of the day, and he could get the job done against Rowney, but you don't want to leave. Wow, that's a close.
Super zoom in on his eyes to see if there's any fear in them.
Doesn't look like it, but of course he'll want to get the job done now so he can rest against Rowney. But it's going to be tough against the Iceman.
It must be said as well that all the fixtures were chosen pre-hand as well, so there's not a case of fixtures have been sort of moved as the night or the days have gone on. You've just got a very unlucky game that you are in a must-win situation, Nicole, and you've got to play Nicolas.
Well, it's just the luck of the draw, isn't it? Like you said, I mean, is it Rowney that's had a
horrible
bit of a
game?
nightmare?
He's with 0 points.
0 points. And he's playing against D. Fernandez in the last match. So.
He's been so unlucky, hasn't he, with the opposition, but I mean, what can you do? That's just how it works. Who are you guys going with for the win in this one then?
It has to be Nico. I mean, even D. Fernandez is playing well, don't get me wrong, but there's just levels to this game, and I feel like Nico's going to show D. Fernandez that he's just a better player.
Yeah, Brandon?
No comment.
Oh,
no,
I thought you
Nicolas.
I got that. I thought you might try and be slightly different, but you never know. We have had some surprises here yesterday and today. I don't think I'm really convincing either of you here.
No, maybe you'll convince Richard. Richard is the one that likes to always go against someone here at the desk, so it might be him.
Yeah, okay. Well, we've been speaking about D. Fernandez, but let's hear from the man himself.
That was quick.
We're back.
That was quick. We did hear from the man himself.
Yeah, lovely video. Apparently you didn't have much to say, guys.
No,
so
not
here
really.
we are. What do you do? I'm going to go with a bit of a shock result here. I'm going to back D. Fernandez.
D. Fernandez?
Yeah, only because, I don't know, I feel like Nicholas might just sit back and relax a little bit because he's done so well when he's sitting at the top, and D. Fernandez knows that he needs to get a result. But I think that we can actually hear from him now.
Soy Daniel Flip Rodríguez Fernández y soy jugador del Cádiz. Año pasado y otro año también me ha faltado uno partido para ir al Mundial. En los últimos me ha quedado a uno partido, por eso ese año tengo mismo que ir a la final. Me falta aquella puntiña de suerte, pero este año vamos a cambiar todo y no vamos a llegar a final, vamos a ganar a la Liga porque ese es el objetivo que yo tengo de que tener y vamos a eso. Yo tengo siempre cada partido que voy a jugar tengo que ganar. Yo gosto de pensar juego a juego y después en final le hacen las cuentas. Yo no tengo rivales y yo pienso mucho en mí, no pienso en las otras personas que yo voy a jugar. Por eso encaro cada partido de la misma forma y solo tengo un objetivo que es ganar.
Well, here you go. We're about to get underway. Nicholas's final match of the group phase of the LALIGA FC Pro. We're already underway with Hidalgo versus Chechu kicking off. We will be underway very, very shortly with Nicholas and D. Fernandez, our featured match of this round. Richard Buckley alongside Ryan Pessoa to guide you through what could be a very, very pivotal round of FC here in Barcelona.
Yeah, the stakes are high in this one. Nicholas wants to finish first. He might do as well, starting off with a pass into Nico Williams. 1-0 up for Nicholas and Real Sociedad against Cadiz and D. Fernandez. This is a huge game. A lot of people who are in and amongst that top 8 are looking and hoping, actually, for Nicholas to do the job that he's expected to do.
And that's because D. Fernandez is part of the chasing pack, whereas Nicholas is sort of a non-player in the top 8. He's already in. He's already through.
There's no point even looking at Nicholas because, as you said, he's already through with 15 points.
Yeah.
It is very important for the others, so just keep an eye out for D. Fernandez. Let's jump on over to this game between Marin and Mark 11. Mark 11 finds himself 1-0 down in this game. He's been below expectation in terms of his points tally. If he wins these last 2 rounds, it'll put him on 13 points, but he started off slow in this one.
Yeah, I was just having a little laugh with Mark 11 in the immediate area where we've got all the different feeds and all the matches that we can watch. And he was disappointed with that 7-7.
Yeah, I didn't even draw. It's one of those ones where I didn't even speak to him about it.
Yeah.
Put my hand on his shoulder and we both just shook our heads.
Because you have to look at the big picture of things. It's 1 point gained, 2 points dropped, 2 massive points dropped.
That should be 1-1 there as well.
And it's also confidence as well. When you've been in that exact scenario where you're playing in a group phase, you feel like you're playing well, you're drawing games, but how much better would you have felt if those draws were wins?
Especially when it's narrow margins. It's not as if it's been a draw from like the 75th minute and it just ends up just petering out. He conceded basically last kick of the game. So it'll be devastating for him, especially against somebody like D. Fernandez. This game, though, Rowney, we mentioned a million times about his matchmaking. He's got another tough game against Zidane.
His matchmaking has been truly the gauntlet.
Yeah, awful.
Nicholas, Nathan SR, PH, Oberon, Zidane now. And Joey ends with D. Fernandez.
Honestly, it's one of them. You get unlucky, but
what do you do in a past life to deserve this?
Yeah, that is terribly unfortunate. If he manages to get into that top 24, wow, it's not going to happen, but let's see, he proves me wrong.
Out of them all, this is the most winnable game.
Yeah.
On paper. When you consider it and you look at the other players and their performances. We do have Hidalgo and Chechu going head-to-head as well in this round, as we saw earlier. Alongside that, Adre Dominic and Javik are underway right now. But we'll go back to our featured match very shortly.
He's in.
It is Nicholas and Di Fernandez. Hidalgo with a big goal. David Beckham.
Passing play styles, he's got them in abundance. Shooting play style there as well with the finesse kicking in. Hidalgo, you can see that pass a mile off. Once he's triggered it, he's played it just about before Beckham strayed into an offside position. And he finds himself 2-0 up against Chechu, which is a perfect start for him as well.
I think it's so fascinating now. Obviously, we don't have unlimited amount of cameras to go around and watch, but there is probably 30, maybe 35 players, coaches, friends, all crammed into the media room right now, where we can just see in front of us where Graveson's actually watching a game. He'll be giving an update in the second half between Daniel Aguilar and Ika Monti. They're all watching these games. They're all individually probably hoping for their own result. They're wanting their own outcome. But the tension is certainly starting to build now.
Wow.
A lovely finish from Javik.
Yeah, Javik, that's a sensational goal there. He saw the elastico with Rashford, but then to open up and find that space for that finesse shot, dangerous.
Have you been in this scenario before where you're playing and you've played all your games, for example, and then you're waiting for other people to do you a favour?
I think you were commentating on one of them in Paris. It was Club World Cup.
Was that with Unilad?
No, that was the one. That was the year before. We were already through in that one. This was the one with myself and Shells.
Was it Complexity?
Yes.
And then also Sporting, yeah.
Out of our hands because, again, drew too many games.
Yeah. And there was a late penalty that someone
they missed. Yeah. I remember Shell slide tackled and gave away a pen, and honestly, I couldn't believe it.
It's lovely feat from Di Fernandez, but he does find himself 2-0 down here against Nicholas. I want to talk about something that a lot of people are going to laugh at, okay?
Yeah, go on.
But I do think it's a real thing. Aura. Do people think they've already lost the game before they even kick off against Nicholas? I feel like Emre, Anders, Levy, Manu, Olbren,
they have like the fear factor.
Those players go in against Nicholas like, right, let's have it.
Yeah.
Whereas every single person that you spoke to here said Nicholas is going to win this tournament before we've even kicked off. And then you're having to play against him. It just feels as though, obviously he's playing well right now, and he is the best performing player that we've seen over the last couple of days, but people also, they go into the game thinking they're going to lose.
Yeah, and I think it kind of depends, because sometimes when you're the clear underdog, you might be revved up wanting to play someone like Nicholas. But then there are some people, as you said, who would be afraid of it.
Did you ever have that?
No, I didn't. I'm trying to think back at...
Maybe it's Tex, or was Tex still young?
I would want to play those games, though, because that's the whole point. No, in fact, I'd want to play those games way more than the other games against the ones that you would expect to win. You'd rather, well, I would rather anyway, play against the bigger names. I think that's the whole point. But then, I don't know, I guess it depends on the person.
For example, I think, obviously, we see Mark Levin on the screen there. He's a really good example of it. With Mark Levin, when he wasn't in this league, playing in Australia, he is the big fish that everyone is trying to beat, but everyone knows that he's also the best player there.
There's also a way to look at it, maybe in terms of bogey opponents.
Yeah.
Like, let's say you played against Nicholas like 4 times and he's won all 4 times. As you see, Di Fernandez getting a goal back. I did have a few bogey opponents, Megabit.
Yeah.
Didn't think he was like the best player in the world, but to me he was. I think I only beat him once. And what's funny, I beat him and he hung up the controller. That's what he thought. That was it.
I can't have Ryan beating me. It's time to retire.
That guy beat me all the time in playoffs, in quarterfinals. I remember. Yeah, horrible person to play against for me.
Only 1-0 so far. Granada and Marin 1-0 up here against Mark 11.
What a ball! Wow.
Smashes the ball right into Oblak's reach, and he just tips it around the post.
I do wonder with that shot, does he actually believe he's going to score? Or does he just think, you know what, I can get this scenario and potentially,
the ball.
Yeah, potentially go for another chance to score, and he might get a shot off that gets tackled there from Mark 11.
Still early in this game, but usually Mark has scored at least 1 or 2 so far in these matchups.
Let's caught him again. It's so end-to-end. Look at that. In 2 passes, there's already...
Yeah, 2 players have had chances. That's a waste.
Oh, yeah. I just remember a few years ago from Marin, I was so impressed with him going forward. And then he didn't end up seeing out that season well domestically. He didn't have the greatest sense of the tournament. But in that group stage, I remember him being so dominant, and I thought, who's that? He's really good.
Something there.
Yeah. And he's showing it in glimpses, as you can see in this game in particular, to be leading against Mark, not only winning, but to keep Mark to 0 goals so far anyway is not an easy thing to do.
Just having a little glance around the other matches right now that are taking place. Hidalgo leading 3-1 against Chechu. Alongside that, Nicholas and Di Fernandez currently in battle. That's a lovely finish to the top corner. Marin goes 2-0 up just on the stroke of half-time. And Mark 11 clearly frustrated.
That's a beautiful goal. Very calm, very composed in the box there with Cruyff. A lot of people would have taken that touch back from where it came, but he sort of swiveled. You can see here, once that ball goes into Cruyff, turning out that way is lovely, and also not rushing. Taking a touch inside and then tucking it away. It's a beautiful goal.
Let us know at home, we can see the chat, what's your favourite finish in this game? Finesse shot, trivela, power shot, volleys, low drivens, low driven finesse. Di Fernandez with another goal.
It's a replay. Not only he was celebrating about a minute ago, he's found himself 3-2 up.
It's the battle of the Butragueños.
Incredible turnaround from Di Fernandez. Going on to what you said about your favourite finish, man has to be finesse shots. Was at the start of the game as well. I know a lot of people love low drivens. Finesse shots at the start and still now, very, very, very consistent. After the patch of low drivens, before you could just full power it.
Yeah.
If you put too much power, it just goes a bit wayward.
I love a low driven finesse.
Low driven finesse is lovely as well.
I just think the consistency on it.
It's like 2018's hands of
every
Suarez.
time.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Harry Palmer, low driven finesse.
Yep.
Is his, that's what he likes. Well, we are 3-2 here, 10 minutes to go before half-time. All the games reasonably within about 10 minutes span of each other. A couple just going into half-time. This one is the furthest one back right now. Speaking of different shots there. A strike coming in from outside the box. Headed down into a dangerous area, but it's going to be easy for Ramiro to collect.
You're chuckling off.
Just seeing the Twitch chat.
That off, yeah, look clearly off.
It's a lovely finish though. Little chip over the goalkeeper. I don't know, you can see the table there. Ryan, is there anything too sort of interesting to take away from at this point?
Just how close it is, as it stands anyway, from 11th onwards, it's a minimum of 10 points. So there's going to be a lot of swings based on the final round of games to be played. And of course, the only player in that top 13 anyway that played 6 games is Nicholas.
Yes.
Everybody else has played 5 games, so there is an opportunity where some players potentially could even leapfrog him if he doesn't end up winning this game. Which, obviously, top 8 is the main aim, but this was the goal as well. the low driven from Butra to make it 3-2.
Stephen, I can see your question in the chat. Maybe ask Ryan on his personal stream.
What is it? Go on. It's about 3 goals going in at the same time. I'm hearing the rules behind us.
And that's half-time between Nicholas and Di Fernandez. Back underway here. Mark 11 finds himself 3-0 down.
Wow.
To a surging Marin.
That is obviously I rate Marin very highly, but I didn't expect if he was to win this game by winning in such a comfortable way. Mark 11 looks dejected. He sat back.
When you see your 6, sorry to jump in there, Ryan, you see your 6 games, this is when you're circling goal, that has to be 3 points.
If you're Mark 11, 100%, yes. You'd expect to. It wouldn't be one of those ones where you think it's an easy game, no, but it's still something you'd expect.
If I've got aspirations of going top 8,
100% got to win the game.
3 points. You see the table there on the left-hand side over the screen. 5 games really across the board for everyone that have been played so far. It's Nicholas topping the table on 15 points alongside Malaga and Tuga.
Marin's in the conversation as well to potentially get into that top 8.
Well, I think I can hear Gravison in the background. We'll be catching up with him very shortly indeed. He's been keeping his eyes on a match between Daniel Aguilar and Ika Monti. We'll be bringing Grav in a second as Marin has just added a 4th.
Goal difference
Marin
as well.
4, Mark 11 nil.
I'm going to take a look quickly to see who Marin plays in his final round of the day, because that is very, very important, because he's actually in the conversation for a top 8 finish if things do go in his way. His last game is against Danny Navarrete, who
he's been atrocious.
He's basically out.
Sorry, Danny, if you're listening, but you've not been good today or yesterday. Di Fernandez. I know there's a long time to go here, so I'm not going to go too early. As Nicholas gets the rebound. I said Di Fernandez was going to win this game. That was my prediction. That was maybe my hot pick. And that Tuga would top the table. 3-3 right now between Nico and Di Fernandez. Let's hear from Gravison. That match between Ika Monti and Daniel Aguilar has been hotting up. Grav, how's it looking?
It's not looking good for Daniel Aguilar at the moment, because the first half wasn't brilliant at all. He was second-guessing himself. He didn't find the angles, and he went 3-1 down. He is starting a little bit bitter in the second half, and he's just scored a goal to make it 3-2. But still, Danny not playing good at the moment.
And what do you put that down to? Obviously, you're quite good friends with him, Grav. Maybe you get more of an insight into how he's actually feeling. We talked yesterday about Daniel Aguilar. You said he was very motivated, and he still has that fire to play. But it looks like the fire's getting put out right now.
It is. It is kind of getting put out, because in a way I feel like when you're 27, 28, 26, you never know when your last year is going to be. And when you're put, just when you receive an uppercut or a jab and it feels like you might get knocked out, it might be your last fight. And sometimes it takes a bit of time to try to get into the fight. And Monty is playing really good today. It seems like, I don't know, I don't think Danis will be able to win this match.
Sorry about that, Grab. I just seen an incredible goal from Di Fernandez to respond in that game against Nicholas. If you're in that position for, of course, your good friend Danny, is it a case of, is this potentially, if it doesn't go in his favour, his last year?
It could go that way. If I was coaching him, I would probably tell him, okay, if you lose, it doesn't matter. It's just competition. But you know, when you are second-guessing yourself and where you should be looking for those passes, looking for the shots, you're just not pulling the trigger. That's, for me, the worst way of going out.
Yeah.
And that would be pull the trigger.
Thank you very much, Grav. We'll catch up with you later on today for the full-time results alongside Brandon and Nicole. Di Fernandez 4, Nicholas 3. The hot streak, the 5-0, could be coming to a close at the hands of the serial semi-finalists here in the FC Pro La Liga in Di Fernandez.
What a win this would be if Di Fernandez could see this out. You can see the triggered runs going forward. He's calling players short, triggering the runs, and he's opened up space again. Jude Bellingham makes it 5-3 in favour of Di Fernandez against Nicholas. This could be a massive victory. And Nicholas, you can't see it on the screen here, but we can see his player cams in front of us, is absolutely fuming, Rich.
Yeah, he's so frustrated. You can just see it there. Obviously, we don't have audio on right now, but I don't think I've ever seen him like this. The headset came off, the headset got thrown down, banging the desk. Juanma's getting an earful. Obviously, we don't have audio right now, so we can't actually listen into this, but sometimes a picture tells 1,000 words.
Yeah, you can see there's clearly something up.
Thoughts on that, Ryan? We've
seen Nicholas for years.
We've had the opportunity to watch him throughout his entire sort of adulthood, really. He went from a teenager to a young man and now a true legend of the game. But seeing him like this, he's quite surprising, I've got to say. He's usually so calm, so cool, so collected. Snake on the hand, he's ice cold. He's cold-blooded. But the sun's come out. It's got a bit windy in Barcelona.
There's still a long way left. Let's put it that way, for Nicholas to potentially stage a comeback. But for Di Fernandez, 60 minutes in...
If you're Di Fernandez sat on the other side of that stage, you think, I've got him rattled.
Do you know what you do? You slow the game down.
3 pauses.
You slow it down.
You just think about that a little bit more. Mark 11 is on the comeback trail as well. He was 4-0 down up against Marin and just...
that's a chance.
Can't quite find the top corner on that one.
Hold on. Nicholas is in the box there. Brucha twisting and turning. He's somebody that is nimble and gets the low driven attempt in, sorry. That shot is very consistent in those areas.
This is one to watch. I'm actually more interested in watching Nicholas's face cam now than I am like a lot of the gameplay for Nico. Just to see how he's reacting. Clearly something must have frustrated him in this game. Just on the right-hand side of the screen there, is that 77 minutes on the clock I'm seeing?
Yep, 4-2.
Let's go to it. Let's go to it in full, because Mark 11 does have a chance here to get back into this game.
A point does nothing.
Has to be a win.
It genuinely, he needs to, if he wants to get into that top 8, not only is a win important, but it's also, even if he wins both games, it's still not necessarily in his hands.
Well, we're going to jump in there and see how this game wraps up.
A win is needed for both players.
Yeah.
They both were on 7 points before this. A win puts them on 8, on 10, sorry. A draw puts them on 8, and it does nothing in terms of getting into that top 8.
Corner played short from Mark 11. Twisting, turning, dangerous area. Fired into the feet of Rashford.
That team press kicking in. You see,
just swarmed him, didn't it?
Yeah, he's nowhere to go in that position. You try and turn back, and it's not only one defender you have to beat. You got at least 2. He's won it back very high up. Beckham. Can he find a way to get into the box? He does. Johan Cruyff tries to get it across again, and Jude Bellingham steps in.
And he's in. Xavi bearing down on goal. Marin might have just put the nail in the coffin there on this matchup.
Job done. Marin with a huge victory over Mark 11. And let's jump back over to that game between Di Fernandez and Nicholas. You see it's 6-4, so there would have been a goal in favour of Di Fernandez again to get that 2-goal margin. And could he get goal number 3 as well, Rich?
Just not quite accurate enough. I'm surprised he went for a normal shot there.
Same.
I thought a low driven. into the far corner would have been a better route to goal.
Huge tackle. Tactical foul as well to slow it down.
We're about to go into a pause here for Nicholas. Once again, changing things up. I think we've got to... where do you want to head to?
That Javik against Adju Dominic game, with the latter winning 5-4, can jump straight into it. Javik was celebrating a lot in that first half, and it's crazy to see the game was completely turned on its head.
I think sometimes you don't celebrate too early, do you? Especially in 9-minute halves. The game can very quickly turn its head on you, and you find yourself sometimes looking a little bit silly if you went too early with a celebration and with a noise. But that is a lovely goal. Talk about the first-time shot. Just fired it into his feet. First time low driven. He just shuffled the ball past the goalkeeper. Have another look at this, because this is a real smart goal.
Massive moment in the game as well. It's come at an important time. Pause cued. 15 minutes left.
Let's go back to game one. They're out of a pause now. It's Di Fernandez and Nicholas.
There was a goal as well.
There has just been a goal.
And I was looking at it. Fell the way of Nicholas, very fortunately in the box. Attempted a pass and it fell straight back to him with Butra. We'll see the replay as well. You can see the pass ends up going in towards Butra. Tries to play a pass, it bounces off Xavi, straight back to him.
Shaking the head from Nicholas.
At least he can acknowledge it was fortunate.
Yeah. 15 minutes left on the clock here. Di Fernandez with Lamine Yamal. He's been a danger player for him in those areas just around the box, trying to sometimes create a diversion. Other times he is the one to open up the space.
We'll see if he's got anything else up his sleeve for Nicholas to try and get an equaliser here. Pushes forward, space for Bucha, can go down the right-hand side, but Pacha steps in with that crucial interception.
Was that the right option, do you think?
You know what? I actually don't think he expected to have that much space. And straight down the other end, Lamine Yamal, tactical foul, it's a red. He's gone.
You would imagine so.
It's a red card, of course it is.
It looked like last player to me.
It's last man. What? How is that yellow?
No remaining pauses to make changes. So he's very fortunate it wasn't a red card. You would imagine, though, this should be a goal.
Yeah, this should be a goal anyway. But you're kind of thinking it's against 10 men afterwards. It should be 7-5 against 10 men.
A little bit of goalkeeper movement and a slight shuffle of the wall.
It goes that way.
That's a really bad free
Fernandez,
kick.
I'm going to be real. That's the worst free kick I've seen.
I've seen back passes with more power.
Yeah. It's like a flyaway.
Oh. And that would have been typical if he'd got counter-attacked on right there.
Well, Rich, you don't think that's a red?
I think it should have been a red, yeah. And he probably gets a red card for missing a free kick like that.
Yeah, you know what? He deserves it to be a yellow after that. Can he bounce back? I say bounce back. Can he get another opportunity to score?
Chat, do you think that should have been a red card? Let us know. I can see everyone in the chat letting us know their thoughts. Should Nicholas be down to 10 men for his final 10 minutes? Me and Ryan Pessoa would certainly think so. Di Fernandez having to defend here. Cadiz looking for a big 3 points on the board, which would put Di Fernandez in pole position for that top 8.
Oh, that's lovely. It's so smart from Nicholas to cut inside, and it doesn't manage to find its way into the back of the net there for Nicholas.
We're on our own with the red card. The chat think it was a yellow. There were defenders recovering.
I'm sure it's Juanma tackling. I'm typing in, sorry.
Coach Fair back there is getting on the altar count.
Yeah. Come on, we all play FC 26. You think Yamal's getting caught there?
Buchagueno not getting caught. Yamal away. Finesse round the goalkeeper. Di Fernandez. 3 points. Job done. Nicholas suffers defeat.
Massive moment, not only in this game, with the complexion of the group standings as well. Di Fernandez now puts himself on 13 points. He's got a game remaining as well.
And Tuga is rubbing his hands because top spot, 6 wins out of 6, is on the cards.
Benefits our prediction as well, Rich.
Certainly does.
Might not be right often.
I said this would happen.
You did. I didn't predict this game, but I said Tuga would finish top.
I said Tuga top, and I don't think Nicholas wins this game.
Yeah.
And Nicole said it as well. She wants me to say that. You see the table there. Nicholas played 6, even on goal difference. He's not top.
Yep.
As long as Tuga doesn't defeat,
yep.
as long as Tuga doesn't lose, he is top of the table. Which will give him, when we get to the Cup, the easiest route to the final. However, this isn't done yet. I didn't actually see
+3.
the added time.
+3. You've got about...
I've seen some horrific decision-making over the last 2 days.
So have I. But not from... I want to tell you now, Di Fernandez is not going to do that. You're going to wait. You watch, obviously, when the replays go through. Time is still ticking right now.
Yeah.
Could do that. You wait for kickoff as well. You don't pass the ball straight away. That takes an extra 10 seconds or so. By the time the ball is kicked off and you pass it back towards your defenders or whoever, there should only be a minute left. And by the time team press kicks in, constant press, offside trapping, in my opinion, it's too late.
Well, let's wait and see. All the other games nearly wrapped up. I think we're waiting for a full time between Javek and Adri Dominic, and Zidane and Roney. He's actually 4-4, believe it or not. That's a really, really big missed points there for Zidane if he wasn't
scored as well
to get the 3.
I know you couldn't see it on screen, but Ronnie could have easily scored. You see what I mean, though, with Di Fernandez just taking his time from the kickoff? That is a lesson. Just wait. Those extra seconds could be the difference. He only needs to hold it for a minute and a half in game time now.
Nicholas is pressing. Surely not. Di Fernandez goes long.
And that's it.
10 seconds left on the clock. Nicholas wins it, and Nicholas plays forward. The referee's letting him play.
Hold on. I was about to say. Di Fernandez with a huge victory over the Iceman. His first defeat, his first taste of dropping points at the La Liga FC Pro regular season. And Di Fernandez, it's a huge win from him. I'm sure you could hear that as well.
Yeah, a full-time result coming in behind us here from our commentary position. That is the main stage matches. Cadiz 7 and Real Sociedad 6. So you can just see right here behind us now, both players packing up. Nicholas is done for the group phase. He goes through.
Chilling, he can go home.
He gets the 5 wins. He gets the 15 points. He'll be in that top 3. Definitely, maybe guaranteed second, depending on goal difference.
Depends on the other results, you know, because there's a couple ways in which he might falter a little bit or fall further down. You can't see that in it. Hey, he's raging.
Shall I give you a quick example of what's happened?
Go on.
So Nicholas walked past, water bottle.
Smashed.
Bang, right off the floor. We've done quite a few representations of what you might have missed around this venue, but what we can tell you, Nicholas isn't unbeaten. Guys, what we're making of that on the desk. Nicole, you got a prediction right.
I know, thank you.
We've got representation as well, haven't we? It's Graveson's ghost. Grav?
I think he's trying to calm Nicholas down after throwing the water bottle. I didn't actually see that, but that's because I say a big loss. And I know that Nicholas will feel that way, but need I remind you, I mean, he's still on 15 points. He's still going through to the cup, to the finals. You know, he is doing fine, but we know how frustrated he will be with that result.
It shows the standards he's setting himself as well, isn't it? That he's already gone 5 out of 5 and he wanted to go 6 out of 6 and be that perfect, end the day, maybe have that social media post of being flawless.
Yep.
It wasn't a ghost. Grav is here. Grav,
I am here.
How are you? I did get him a coffee. I was worried that maybe there was too many espressos in it.
No. Never many espressos, but I was actually at the Players' Lounge.
Yeah,
and I was actually...
You were there for Nicholas's entrance then?
Yes, I was there.
How was he looking?
He wasn't happy, I gotta tell you. He was frustrated. He was talking with Juanma. He was talking with Fer. He was just kicking the water bottle around.
What, the same water bottle we threw on the floor?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, I feel sorry for the water bottle. And we can have a look at the highlights here from that game, Nicholas versus Di Fernandez. What I am going to say, guys, don't know if you heard, but I had predicted, didn't I?
Have you?
That
you did.
I didn't know that.
Di Fernandez would beat Nicholas.
You did?
And I got it right, Graverson. I don't want to make this about me, but, you know, well done me.
I don't want to get this about me, but I got it right. You got it wrong.
I did. I mean, look, I think you were brave enough to go against the Iceman. And look, to be fair, if there was ever a match that might have been the most difficult on paper, we did say, didn't we, with Grav, that Di Fernandez could be that challenge for him, and he was.
He was indeed. I was surprised because Nico has been defending flawlessly. Not only that, against Yago, he didn't concede a single goal. So for him to just concede goal after goal after goal, which was surprising, especially with the way Di Fernandez attacked, triggering runs on the inside with the midfielders. I was truly impressed with Di Fernandez, even though we thought this was going to be probably the game of the day. I'm truly impressed by Di Fernandez.
What do you think went wrong for Nicholas? I mean, he looked incredibly frustrated at points, Brandon, but what went wrong for him in this one?
I think it was just one of those games. I mean, look, you saw there was moments which I think just annoyed Nicholas. Nicholas is often so composed, but there was a shot there that hit the bar before, then obviously he did finish it, and maybe a shot animation that would normally go in that didn't go in that time. I think it was just one of those games for him that was frustrating.
Yeah, and like we said, he did throw a water bottle in frustration. Obviously came into the media area where the players are hanging out and must have been absolutely livid. The good news for him is that his day is done now, isn't it? All of his games have now been played.
Leandro Peixoto.
Yeah. Yes, here he is.
As we are having...
This was a game earlier on, wasn't it?
I think that might be our top 5 goals of the day. We're just teasing you.
No, teasing you.
That
will happen.
It's everyone. Production, all the games are coming thick and fast, that they're all merging into one, aren't they? What we should say as well is Mark versus Marin, here we are. This game, this is one that I wanted to talk about because, I mean, Mark, guys.
What a day for him.
What a day.
Awful
what a
day for him.
disappointing day. And we've said yesterday, today, we all know what he can do, but he's just not been able to produce it, Brandon.
If you just look at their results, both of the two of them, like, you're questioning so much because Marin's winning 9-1 in the game, Mark's winning 8-1 yesterday, then Mark's throwing away a win in the last minute, conceding a goal. It's just, I think the one thing they both can probably agree on, there's not been consistency across the two of them.
Pretty much, and especially because Mark should be fighting for that top 8 result, and after this, it just slipped away from his hand, especially against Marin, which is a good Spanish player, don't get me wrong, but this should be a match in which Mark should have won easily.
I mean, it was a good result for Marin, though, that leaves him on 10 points, doesn't it? And we can look at the standings here. I mean, 37 clubs, 37 players. There is a lot to feast your eyes on. Like we said, Nicholas losing that game, which means he's still on 15 points. Tuga, though, will be eyeing that. He'll be rubbing his hands together because he's playing next and it is his chance to go 18 points, 3 points clear at the top, isn't it, Brandon?
Absolutely. I mean, look, I think there's a number of tiebreakers that will come into play. I think it's victories first, then it's goal difference, then it's goals scored.
Yes.
Before we even come on to potential head-to-heads, which obviously that probably won't even get that far down the tiebreaker line. But Nicholas will be in the background. Of course, he'll be secretly praying that Tuga can lose that last game and he can still take top spot. But regardless of what happens, he's in the top 8.
Yeah, I know, but right now he probably won't be thinking about that, right? Next up is Chausita versus Nathan. Two players who have done really well, actually, over the past 2 days, and they're sitting pretty in the table as well. Gav, what can we expect from this one?
It is an interesting one because they're both sitting at a comfortable position, but they both need to get a point, at least, for me to qualify. I do think with 13 points you're through, but with 12, I don't know about that because Nid will probably get a win, Marin will probably get a win as well, and those sitting with 10, 11 points, I think they'll win. So if they get a draw, they probably both will qualify, but I'm sure they'll look for the 3 points.
Yeah, what do you reckon, Brandon? Who's going to grab the win in this one?
I think... I mean,
or a draw.
No, I reckon Chusita might be on a bit of a wave of momentum here because he picked up a huge result earlier against Hugo Sanchez, which was a big momentum builder for him. He was outside the top 8. He's basically going to be on his way into a top 8. Nathan has been superb alongside fellow Brazilian PH in, but I don't know, I just fancy Chusita in this one.
Yeah, I can see over there the players getting ready for these games, and I'm looking directly at Tuga, who's up next, and with a win, he'll go top 18 points. I mean, that'll be brilliant. Anyway, let's head over to Richard and Ryan. Guys, hola, hello, how are you doing?
Yeah, we're good. We're going to give a prediction straight away, actually, before we jump into seeing the draft and this particular item on the game. Chusita or Nathan, who do you think wins?
I think Nathan.
It's going to be a tough game. Both. I think Nathan as well.
There you go.
I think a draw is perfect for both of them. But let's take a look at Nathan SR's draft on the screen. You can see it. He's put a lot of his budget into the top 2 players in his team, Butra and Zidane. Both players have been pivotal for him. The rest of the team sort of picks itself in a way.
I love this Zidane.
Same.
I packed him.
Yep.
In a icon player pick.
Actually, I remember you telling me about that, actually.
Over team of the year. The one thing I really like about this is that not only can he do everything, 5-star, 5-star, tiki-taka plus, one of the best play styles, but his alternate positions, everywhere. He can play striker, cam, centre mid, right mid, left mid.
Yeah.
I think right wing, left wing as well. He can literally play anywhere. So if Nathan does want to change formation at any point, if he wants to go into a 4-5-1, you put Zidane as one of the centre mids. If you want to go into a 4-2-3-1, you put him in the 10.
Everything.
He can do everything. I like this team.
What about this man right here, Kylian Mbappe? Do you think maybe the power curve has put him out of a lot of teams? For me, I think he does a perfect job at left mid.
No, the main reason why he's not...
Sorry, that...
There we go, it's okay. Is that right there?
97 pace.
97 pace. Nobody gets near him. And especially with the full-backs that we've got on show, they're just not good enough. That inside run, the inside forward run that he makes, when you trigger it and then you play the through ball, I don't think anyone can get close to it.
Yep, I agree. Let's take a look at Chusita's draft as well. Of course, he's been using Gareth Bale up top. That one, or Gareth Bale in the team, I should say, overall. This version for the Thunderstruck has that low-driven playstyle plus, has been so clutch, whether it's right foot or left foot. The overall team, though, I'm a massive fan of the midfield.
Yeah, this midfield 3 right there is the best midfield you can get.
Yeah.
That's the best 3 centre mids you can get. Couple of interesting ones. The right mid selection, you leave me out, this version is a little bit rarer than the other version. The other version is the one that we're seeing a lot. And also, there's a lot of coins here in the right back in Valverde. Do you agree with that?
I don't know, because I'm trying to think, what are the other options? This player here on the bench, you can see this is the other option. He's got quick step plus, 91 pace. Buchanan's
right
okay as well. It doesn't stand out. You got Llorente as well, who's another option. But I think Valverde is probably the favoured one amongst players if they had the extended budget as well.
There's a team here centre back in the La Liga in Koundé. He's nowhere to be seen. Are you surprised that he didn't feature?
For Barca, it's a difficult one. And speaking of Barca anyway, let's hone in on this particular player. Team of the year, Pedri. Unbelievable item in game. You can see the stats he has, ridiculous. The play styles as well, the 3 play style pluses, technical, incisive and tiki. All 3 of those are sensational. He's got a shooting play style. One thing he is missing is a defensive play style, like an intercept. It would be lovely. I know his interceptions in game, the actual attribute is very high, but he's perfect other than that.
Would you're building the team, you're playing in this, are you taking the coin hit on this?
I am.
To get him in?
I think I am, yeah. Just because
is it him or the big version of Cruyff?
It's one of the 2. You can see they're both impactful.
Yeah.
But I just think having that team of the year item in Pedri, I think it's just unbelievable. Him and I was going to say Zidane. Zidane is an option, but him and Xavi, I would say, are the top 2 centre midfielders you can choose, in my opinion.
And again, the versatility. Centre mid, CDM, or cam. Any of the different formations you want to play, any of the different variations, he can play in different systems. I'm not surprised we've seen so much Pedri. Will we see him impact this game?
I think he will. I think he's going to be a key player. Will it be enough, though, for Chusita to take the win against Nathan? That is going to be found out very, very shortly. It's enough from us, though. Let's send it over to Brandon and Gravison. Take it away.
Thank you very much, gents. Yes, we are officially now moving into our final round of games. Only a pocket of players that have played all 6 games here in the LALIGA FC Pro group stages. One of those is Nicholas. As you said, he walked past you earlier. He was very much annoyed, wasn't he? You wouldn't think that he went 15 points out of 18. By his own standards and his own expectations, he wanted all 18.
That's the thing. I mean, we did hear from him on the talent day in which he said he doesn't care about the regular season matches. He just cares about the matches against the top dogs of the competition. And he's been playing well, but when he matched up against one of the best players in the competition, in Fernandez, he didn't perform well. So that's Nico's standards, and for sure, he was frustrated, and he should be, because even though he's qualified, probably in a top 2, top 3 situation, he wants to win everything.
Well, what's interesting about these two is they both actually had the same record. 4 wins, 1 defeat coming into this last round. Both on 12 points on the table. But what will be interesting is seeing the goal difference split between the two players. I mean, I'm looking now, 29 goals scored for Deportrio. Compared that against FC Andorra and Nathan SR, 27 goals scored. They've both conceded the exact same amount of goals. Both conceded 18 goals. You're looking at a goal difference of a +11 and a goal difference of +9. I mean, even if they both got a point, I'll be honest, Grav, I think it's enough to keep them in the top 8.
That's the thing. I'm curious to see if there is a potential world in which after 20 minutes, so that would be, let's just say, 80 in-game minutes, they're 1-1, they're both through, and they're happy with it. I don't think, to be honest, even though they're probably happy with the situation, I do feel like they're both attacking players and they'll go forward if that happens.
I mean, chat, you let us know. We can see you. We can see your comments and getting involved in the conversation. Who do you expect to win this one? Nathan SR or Chusita? Again, whoever does win, I mean, could potentially actually be on more, could be higher than Nicholas on the table, depending on the goal difference. Nicholas is on 15 points. I mean, he ended the day with a goal difference of +10.
Yes.
As it stands, if Chusita was to win, or either of the two were to win, if they got a couple of goals, they're potentially going to be sitting above Nicholas. That could help them in the cup. It could put them on a different bracket side, Grav. It could mix things up completely there.
Yes, you want it. If you could, of course, you would want to get out of the way of Nicholas, especially because in La Liga, every single time Nico loses a match, it fuels him for the next one. And
it's lucky that he's just played his last match.
Yes.
He's not playing another one after that. He is done until the cup in a few weeks. Well, we are loading him. As you can see on the floor here, all the matches looking ready to go. Tuga, what an opportunity he has against C. Riquelme. I mean, yesterday we saw Riquelme come back from 7-4 down against Neat with a 5-3-2. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. Tuga in an unbelievable position here, Grav, to go and top the table himself and round out a perfect 48 hours here in Barcelona as we are officially underway.
I'm curious to see what's going to happen in this match. From the left side to the right side of your screens, you have Chusita playing with the red strip from Deportivo. And that's a beautiful pass for Valverde. Thought that was going in.
Very nearly was the breakthrough.
From the right side of your screen to the left side, you have
goal.
First goal of the day so far, Brandon.
Chusita. I mean, the first shot was a warning sign, wasn't it?
It was.
And he had to go via a corner instead. Chusita will lead by a goal to 0. I mean, he might sit nearly 50 places lower than him on the world rankings. 82nd in the world, Chusita does sit to Nathan SR's 38th. And although he might come in here as a former South American champion, Chusita will not care. He is one of the old guard, so to say, in Spain that has been here year after year.
He has.
And he can make his life so much easier with a top 8 finish. He would skip around at the Cup. He would also guarantee himself in the most important tournament here in Spain, the LALIGA FC Pro Grand Finals. April the 11th is when it will be kicking off.
I'm looking forward to that Cup, because that first round of competition, that round of 16, feels like everything's on the line. As you can see, that's another tag for Petri. Oh! Saved by Jan Oblak, but it seems like Chusita has found a good rhythm to start the day.
There's the flick down again. Chusita off the line by Eliminatao. He might get another bite at it. Lamine Yamal taking his time. He tries to recycle it back on his left foot. I mean, I love the composure from Chusita in these scenarios. Faced a couple of player locks there, which tries to disrupt the Brazilian and Fernandez up. We've also got an update over here, and that's Tuga is leading by a goal to Nilgrav.
He's leading 1-0 at the moment, and he's happy with the way he's playing. Just as we see a great defense by Chusita, but we're currently fighting for the top seat of the table. Right now, it seems like Tuga, unbeaten, every single game is a win for him.
He's on his way to be the only player that's won all 6 rounds of action here. 18 points he will be on. He will be the #1 player on the 37.
Great pressure.
Leaderboard. Chusita has really got him on a bit of a chokehold here, hasn't he, Nathan Essar? And this is the moment where he needs to go and bag a second or a third and really make the most of it, because Nathan Essar is going to come straight back at you.
And again, great defense with the centre-back with Militao. Seems like he's not afraid of pulling players out of position, just as we see Di Fernandez against Rowney. Di Fernandez currently with 4 wins and a draw. That will put him in 13 points. So if he gets another win against Rowney, he'll be top of the table as well.
I mean,
under Tuga, sorry.
How much of a different scenario is it, though, as Di Fernandez will go 2-up in this game? He's just played against top of the table, and now he's playing against bottom of the table.
Yes. It's the rhythm of the match is so different, because when you play against Nico, you have to think about so many things. You got to think about the runs, you got to think about the press from Nico. It's so much different, and it's really hard when you're playing a rhythm of a match that's so high, and then you play against a player who hasn't got that confidence, so will probably try to keep the ball as much as he can. It's so hard, and I gotta tell you, for a competitor, it seems like, let's just say you're playing in the Champions League in football, and you're playing a game against Barca, and then you're playing against Inter de Milan. It's so different playing against the Catenaccio than the Tiki-Taka. It's similar one here in FC 26 as well.
Yeah, it's not like you're getting drawn sort of like against Real Oviedo, is it? You're playing against some of the European giants. I mean, look.
Do you have a problem with Real Oviedo?
No, love them. If there's any fans of the club, is there on commentary?
Don't know.
No?
Don't know.
Break for over here. Flipacito, by the way. Can he go 3 wins from 3?
Seems like he could, because...
Oh, my.
He makes it 2-0. And Alberto Ubeca from Leganés, who has 6 points at the moment. He needs at least a point, so a draw would be enough for him.
He could be on his way to get 10 points here, Flipacito.
He could.
10 points. It won't put him in the top 8, but it'll put him on the door, just knocking on the door, just outside the top 8, probably about 10th or 11th.
Especially because the seeding is so important for the Cup. It's not the same as playing against a top 9, top 10. They're playing against top 24. So different. That's why I think you should aim for those high positions on the table.
I'm just very much looking around the edge of the top 8 there of players that...
Whoa! Host.
Might just about sneak in. I mean, as it stands right now in terms of players...
Yep.
You've got Tuga top of the table. Nicholas in second, sort of joint on points there with Chusita, who's 2-up in this game. You then got PH Zin, Di Fernandez, Nathan Essar and Obron. That's your top 8 as it stands. But again, that could all change. You've got You've got Marin just knocking on the door. He's just on the outside here.
With 13 points, right? If he wins.
He's got one game left.
Chosita's playing so good right now. So good. Just passing the ball around. That control from Pires. Wow, saved by Jan Oblak. I gotta tell you, Chosita is cruising right now. He's happy with the way he's playing. Look at that corner.
Here he comes again now. Right, we can see Rowney against Di Fernandez on the right-hand side. It's 3-2. Di Fernandez back in front. And just about cleared off the line there. I wonder where he was going for a split second. The game on the right-hand side of your screen. There's the overlap. And potentially the all-important equaliser, defended well there by Chosita. He's just controlled the game really well, hasn't it?
Yes, we just jump back to Cadiz's match against Raúne, against Real Racing Club de Santander, and it feels like Di Fernandez is playing really good at the moment. Not only that, it's unfortunate for Raúne because he's the only player in the competition who's on 0 points right now. So of course there's something about leaving the competition without a single point. I'm sure he will try his best. So we just see the replay from Cádiz. You can see here Robert Pires just looking for that pass. That was the second goal for Cádiz.
I'll tell you someone else who's sneaking about their business, but maybe we haven't given all the plaudits to Grab, and that's Magician.
Yes.
He is potentially on 12 points. If he can beat Andoni in this last game, he'll be on 12 points, depending on his goal difference isn't looking great at the moment, which could come into play. I mean, looking at the scoreline right now, he's still -1 goal difference. Magician in a winning position against Andoni. He could be on 12 points, but then he looks around him there. There's going to be a lot of players on 12 points.
As we just see now this match between Jay Lyon and Iker Monti. Jay Lyon is currently on 2 points, so he's out of the competition. And then Iker Monti is on 7 points, so he should get at least a point to be 100% sure into the competition for the cup. But if he doesn't, it's going to be... he will depend on goal difference.
That's the table as it stands right now. And I believe... is that because Tuga's losing, or is...
It seems like it. It seems like C. Fernandez is currently winning. C. Fernandez needs to get at least a point in this match because he's currently on 6 points. If he gets a win, it's 9 points. So it seems like Tuga's losing now, because we have to remind people at home. Terry Kelme right now.
It's 2-2 in that game. I mean, he would still be on 16 points. They'll have to just update the table.
2-2. Terry Kelme needs to get a point at least to qualify for the cup. So everything's on the line for both of them.
Kelme just been able to get the shot away there with Nico Williams. Again, it is ever-changing, this table. We will go back to our feature game very shortly. Chosita versus Nathan SR.
Which is 3-1 at the moment for Chosita. I gotta tell you, I'm impressed with the way Chosita's been playing today, but especially in this match.
Is there a cutback available? Tuga.
Offside.
Offside.
As we just see Terry Kelme just comfortably getting the ball back, as we just jump over to Chosita's and Nathan's match. It's 3-2, but it's a chance for Nathan to make it 3-3, Brandon.
Absolutely.
Well defended by Chosita.
Defends well. Chosita, Tuga in a 2-2 scenario against Riquelme. Last chance of the half. He's going to fall the way of Riquelme. What a pass that could be. Riquelme! 3-2! No one is safe. Forget the perfect record, Grav.
And when we all thought, after Nikos... I'm looking at Chosita. He's twisting, turning with Lamine Yamal. The left stick dribbling's out of this world. I don't know if people are watching at the right side of your screen. That could be a chance for Lamine Yamal. What a save by Oblak. But again, the left stick dribbling from Chosita. Madre del amor hermoso. He's playing so well at the moment. And when we thought there was going to be a player who was going to be unbeaten, there we go.
Chosita, last kick of the half, should have been 4-2 up. Just 10 seconds left in that one.
Wow. And everyone's now catching a breath. Because Nathan, I'm sure he's not happy with the way the game is going. This could have been easily 5-1 to Chosita. He's had so many clear chances. As we just have a look. I mean, that's 13 shots from Chosita. So we just jump over to Flipacito against Alberto. Alberto is on 6 points at the moment.
There's no way that he can make it into the top 8, Flipacito, but he can have an amazing day too, can't he?
Not only that, but qualifying on a good position to the Cup, and then it's not the same playing against the 9th and playing against the 21st, for example.
Well, a win here would be 9 points from 9 today, unbeaten in day 2. He's been full of confidence. And
as we just see our global standings on the left, you can see Club Deportivo Leganés, Alberto Beca, on the 25th position. So he'll be out of the competition if he doesn't get at least a point. You can see how Villarreal is closing the qualification to the Cup with 7 points. So whoever is on 6 points won't be able to qualify for the Cup.
The sad part is as well for Grab, 13 players, it's the end of their season already. We're in February and it's the end of their competitive season, unless they can crawl in via the play-ins and the last chance qualifier to get to the World Championships.
Yeah, as we just jump over to that Nathan against Chosita match, which is on the way. I'm just having a look at the players' lounge now. You can see Yago, who's taking a look at the matches, but he knows his season is pretty much over, Brandon. No play-ins, didn't go out of the regular season in La Liga. You know your season is done. So we just see Riquelme. Oof. Clear chance for the Mirandés player. So we just see great chance for a counter-attack for Nathan, well defended by the Deportivo player.
What a pass that is for Chosita to try and make the most of it. Carapal, what a save on black corner.
No chance for a counter-attack on the other side of your screen. You can see Riquelme looking for that 4th goal.
Oh, he's got it. Woo! He's 4-2 up. See Riquelme, he's 4-2 up in his game. Well, we are going to be catching up with Ryan Pessoa in just a second, of course. We've got our eyes on a couple of featured games, but Ryan, there is a lot more to talk about. I think 5 games in total in this round. Where have you been looking?
Me right? Okay, there we go. Now you can hear me. That Flipacito game has been one that I've kept my eye on between him and Alberto BK. It's an interesting one because Alberto performed so well, Grab, on the online cup. So I don't know what's gone wrong.
Do you think a draw is enough for him to go through?
It's a difficult one because then you're relying on other stuff. I think obviously a win is ideal. I think for Flipacito, he's been incredible today. Arguably, for the last 2 years, the best second-day player we've seen in the group standing. He's been flawless.
Can we speak about the magician for a second? Because he might have just pulled out the best trick I've seen. He is potentially on 12 points here, Ryan, and we've barely spoken about him. He might just squeeze in, maybe.
It's a difficult one again. It's just relying on other results, but 12 points is an incredible return for somebody that we didn't give enough credit to. So we have to give massive, massive respect to him. He's been amazing.
And the last question, Ryan, do you think the qualification is going to end on 12 or 13 points?
I think 13. I do think 13. 12 is just, there's like a 5% chance it'll be on 12 points, but I think 13.
Amazing stuff, Ryan. Thank you for the updates. Keep us in the loop of what is going on around all of the matches. Again, we are closing out our final round of action here. And after this, we have got 10 more. So more than that, we have got 12 more matches to conclude. And then we will be very sure of what our top 37 will look like. Who's going to be on their way to the finals? Who's going to be coming back for the cup? With one round more to play or one round less to play. But as I was saying, Graf, Magician, I mean, it's one of the French pros that has come through and we haven't really spoken about. He's just got about his business. The hard part for him is he might get 12 points, but it might not be enough.
I would say probably won't be enough.
I don't think it will be, no.
No. It was probably that game against NIT. Not only losing, but the amount of goals that he conceded, as we just see a save from Ramiro with the footwork, play style. And with this result, Riquelme would be on 9 points. Which is...
It's enough to be in the cup.
Yeah, for sure. Not only that, but qualifying in a comfortable position as well. And Tuga, after winning every single match, do you think he'll lose that top spot? It looks like it, because Fernandez is winning.
Tuga!
Not over.
There's one back. I think the most impressive thing about Riquelme, I think he's drawn 3 games.
3 games, yes.
3 games. He's been able to draw one of them, of course, against NIT.
The thing with Riquelme, lost his first match, got a draw, another draw, another draw. So he ended up the first 4 matches with 3 points. It would be impressive for him to close the deal against 2 great players with 6 points. As we just jump over to our match between Nathan and Chosita, because Nathan has probably just equalized with this goal. And not only that, but I've heard another roar coming in from Alberto Beca, probably another goal that came in from the player representing Club Deportivo Leganés.
Yeah, Zinedine Zidane has just flipped the game on its head, by the way. Didn't we leave this with Chosita in the lead? Now he's 4-3 down. Four-3 down in the game.
As we just see another chance. And it seems like Nathan has been able to make a comeback. Now another chance for a counterattack from the Galician player. That'll be Chosita.
It's quite interesting now, isn't it? We're looking around at what this means and how it's affecting other players in the table standing here, because everyone's looking around, and this is the interesting part. This final round is actually split into 3 different parts. Speaking of which, here's Nathan SR looking to get another, wins himself a corner. That's going to be parried around.
And it seems like they're both... The thing with this match between Getafe and Leganés, they're both happy with the point. If they get a point, Alberto Beca will go through and Flipacito will go through as well. So for sure they'll try to go on the offense for another attack, but they're both happy with the way the game is going. I mean, they were both happy with the draw.
Well, it looks like they're both happy to take the point there. I mean, there's a lot of people in here that aren't happy with them.
Of course.
To sit out on a point, they want them to find a winner. They need them to find a winner.
Of course. We did see Xavi and Zidane just taking a look at the match because they know with this draw, they're both in a tough position.
I think there might be an understanding of what it means on that game, Flipacito versus Alberto. On the table of where they will both sit, Flipacito will have an unbeaten day 2 here. He's going to be on 8 points next to Isno.
As you can see, Josita is trying to make a comeback because with a goal, he should be able to make it to the top 8. On the other side of your screen, you can see here, Riquelme against Tuga. That's a great press coming in from the Portuguese player, and this could be it. You can see Tuga gets the ball to Bellingham.
Chance for Tuga, 4-4. He wants to be top of the table and have the perfect performance here in the LALIGA FC Pro group stages.
As you can see, Riquelme, I would say, is happy with the draw as well. We're gonna have, I don't know how many people with 7 points. Let me just take a look, because we might end the day with nine clubs with 7 points.
Well, we said, didn't we? We sort of said 13 or 12 points could be enough to get in the top 8. And we also, I think as Tuga was saying yesterday, sort of 7 points, 7 or 8 points would be enough to be in the top 24. Yeah, that's kind of worked out that way.
And it seems like Flipacito and Alberto, they are both happy with the point. They're just passing the ball around.
Have we got another draw here as well?
It looks like it. And Ikermonti and J Lion. Ikermonti needs a point at least, but J Lion is on 2 points, so he's happy with the way the game is going. That's a fault coming in from Club Deportivo Leganés. And at this instance, the coach is looking at the league table.
Just trying to understand what it means, this result.
I'm sure they're both happy with the draw. Why? If we just jump over to Nathan and Josita, that's Nathan scoring the last kick of the game, and it seems like, as we just have a look at the replay, was it the other way around? Yes, I think it was the other way around. It was Lamine Jamal to make it 4-4 for Josita, but on the other side of the pitch, Nathan was able to score the 5th goal and another one? No, that's 5-4.
This is going to be rather interesting, Grab, because as it stands, him and Nicholas, I mean, they're going to be neck and neck on goal difference, but on goals scored, Nicholas will just be above him.
By how many goals?
I'll tell you, it is very close. It's going to be Nathan SR on 32 goals scored to Nicholas's 34 goals scored, both with plus 10 goal difference.
Wow.
And both on 15 points.
But this could go the other way.
Josita says, no, I'm getting an extra point. And I'll tell you what, a point apiece might keep them both in the top 8.
It looks like it. Looks like both on 13 points. It's enough. As you can see on the other side of your screen, Alberto and Flipacito will end with a draw as well. It seems like they'll both qualify for the Cup. You can see Flipacito with 7 points today, 7 points out of the 9 possible, and Alberto Beca with 7 points in total. It seems like he's through as well. Seems like they're discussing some instances of the match, Flipacito and Alberto Beca. But we have the last minutes.
We've got another 5-5. Is this just a round of draws, by the way?
It could happen.
5-5 here.
If I'm Nathan,
2-2 here.
If I'm Nathan, I'm happy with the draw. With the draw, I think you're through. But seems like the Brazilian player is trying to attack. He's going forward. He's going forward. As you can see now, Zidane looking for the last kick of the game.
Is there a match winner here? Well, let's find out if there will be. It could go the way if he does of Nathan SR, if he can get this right. Added time at 3 minutes.
And it looks like the game is going to end on a draw. No. Do you think Chusita is going to go forward or not?
Why not?
A draw puts you through, probably.
I know what you mean. The risk, though, isn't it? Take a point and finish on 13. This is your last kick of the ball. Or try and go one step further and take all 15 points here. Chusita might just get the last chance of the game. Has to make sure every decision's right, though. Xavi can't turn his man, and that will do us. They're all square. They'll both end the league phase here in LALIGA FC Pro on 13 points each. But on goal difference, it will be Chusita that's just in front.
Yes, I do feel like Chusita is going to go through. Nathan, I don't know about that. On the other side, we have...
Are we looking at Fernandez, top of the table?
No losses. No losses. We don't know about Tuga.
Well, Tuga is winning.
But Fernandez.
Fernandez, huge reaction. He's on 16 points. 16 points from 18 available across the 2 days. And by the looks of it,
Tuga's
he's the only player to go unbeaten.
Tuga's winning.
Or is Tuga also going to do the same?
It looks like it.
Out of the 37 players as it stands right now, Tuga and Fernandez will be the only 2 players to go unbeaten across all 6 rounds.
Wow.
And Tuga will take 18 points from 18. He will finish top of the pile.
Riquelme needs a goal to be alive into the competition. He needs another one. If he doesn't get the ball back, he'll be out. He won't qualify for the cup.
He's trying to do what he can, but Tuga...
That is it, that's the game.
Managing the game well, isn't it? Any time of 2 minutes is played. Full-time result, Tuga. Congratulations. 18 points from 18. Leading by example is the Portuguese pro. And he will be the #1 ranked player heading into the league finals, heading into the League Cup. Congratulations, Tuga.
Take a bow as we just jump over to Levante against Alaves. Alaves, if Monti is able to get a win, he'll end the day with 10 points, comfortably qualifying for the cup, and J Lion will finish up the day with just 2 points. So I'm sure he won't be happy. Now Monti will just pass the ball back, gets the ball to the keeper, and that will be it. That will be Iker Monti ending up with the competition with 10 points.
Yeah, Iker Monti getting himself 10 points. As we said, it felt like sort of 7 points was the sweet spot to ensure a place in the cup stages. And that is another round concluded here in the group stages. Remember, there's only 12 games left now, 2 more rounds technically of action, Gravison, but we have already said a congratulations to a few players such as Nicolas, Fernandez, and most importantly, Tuga. Top of the table, all basically in the league standings, all in the league phase, all in the top 8. But I cannot wait to see how sort of 6th, 7th and 8th starts looking, Gravison, because there's going to be players on 12, 13 points, hoping that goal difference goes their way.
I do really want to have a look at this last round of fixtures, because if Eibar, Castellón, Valencia are able to get wins, we don't know what's going to happen.
It could all change, and we can't wait for it to unfold. I'm sure there's 3 more people that have been enjoying that last round unfold. Guys, Tuga, he's top of the table, and he's going to be the man to beat in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, Tuga is top of the table. I mean, he got there in the end. He wasn't for a while, and we were having to change our notes, but he got the job done and will be probably quite relieved and absolutely thrilled, won't he, Richard?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I said it was his easiest game to end the day.
Famous last words.
And he made it look like his hardest game. Yep. But what did we say earlier, Ryan?
We said it.
Tuga always seems to come out on top. 95% of the time, he edges through those games.
Yeah, absolutely. And we did get our prediction. I think all three of us, right?
Yeah.
Well, actually, am I giving you too much credit?
We
did say Tuga. We said Tuga.
Tuga would finish top.
We both said that at least. I don't know if Nicole said it. Tuga's over there smiling at us, but these are the results from
we'll get
the round
Tuga
there.
over in a minute. Spoiler alert. Here are the results. Andoni with another loss, but a very good result for Magician. What are you looking at, Richard? You're pointing at something.
Yeah, set 3 looks to be slightly ahead there. 2-2. Leganes and Getafe. They're underway. That was the result that we just saw with Flipacito. Yep. So only one game left to play on set 3.
Yeah, Flipacito was absolutely thrilled to get that draw, wasn't he? It's an important point.
I think he should be happy with that because he started the day on 1 point. And he's finished on 8. So for
8 out of 9. 7 out of 9, sorry.
That is a very, very handsome return, especially when he was very, very close. He was on the brink of being eliminated. He's found his way into the next part of the tournament again. I think he should be happy.
What about Nathan as well, by the way? Oh, here he is. There you go.
Yeah.
It's like I knew that was happening.
I think both of these two, if you said beforehand, take a draw, more than likely, statistically, you're going to be in the top 8. With the points total that you amass, they probably take it. We've still got games left to play, and there's lots of permutations that could still rear their head. We've got Oberyn left to play, who's got points up for grabs there. We've got PH Zin, who's got points up for grabs there as well. It was a real end-to-end game, though. It was an attacking flair, shall we say, Ryan?
I was so impressed with Jusita in those opening 35 minutes or so. But then it took a little bit of time, but eventually Nathan Essar managed to get back into the game, getting a foothold. That is a very, very unfortunate goal to concede there. But I think a draw is probably fair in terms of the balance of the game.
It looked like Nathan was going to walk away with the win at one point, but it wasn't meant to be. And like you said, a draw does seem fair, Richard.
Yeah, it certainly does. There's a goal that Jusita scores. I hope we're going to see it, where he spins Nathan really, really well.
Yeah,
that was the 5-4 where you thought Nathan Essar was going to take all 3 points, but have a look at this. Into Vinny Jr.
See ya.
McGeady cancel, back the other way. Really good game, 5-5.
Well, we were talking about Tuga earlier on because he is sat right at the very top of the table, so we should chat to the man himself.
We should.
Yeah. Come on then, Tuga, come on in. We've kept you standing there long enough. Well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I mean, wow, what a 2 days for you. You must be relieved that it's done now. Talk us through that last game, because you managed to pull it back in the end and get another win.
Yeah, absolutely. I was losing 4-2 against Riquelme. He was playing really, really well. He came with like a 5-4-1 formation. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I think 90% of the players or more doesn't play 5 at the back. He played. It was a bit strange at the beginning to see his mechanics, to see his gameplay, to see where I could explore some spaces in his defense. But obviously, I talked to my coach at half time. I was losing 4-2. We talked to get a 4-5-1, to get calm, composure, get possession, and wait for the opening space. And we did that, and we come back to 5-4.
Yeah, you managed to turn it around. I mean, these guys were saying earlier on, famous last words. Richard was like, "This is Tuga's easiest game of the day." Of course it is.
I want to ask you, Tuga, this performance in the Pro Open, you were good, but I don't think, in my opinion, you were this level. The disappointment of losing to Desada, the FC Pro World Championship spot, sort of falling away. Do you feel like you've got a new motivation to really make this LALIGA FC Pro yours?
Yeah, absolutely, because I knew that my level was there to make to the World Cup, to be honest. Unfortunately, I lost that game, but I couldn't get myself down. I need to refocus, to see the next tournament. Obviously, this one is a big one, and I lost that spot, but now I need to give everything to win in LALIGA spot. Yeah.
What did those last 2 weeks look like? Because obviously the disappointment, was it as simple as just, you know what, getting over it, you have to practice, or did you have to take some time out to yourself and just see what could happen?
I mean, it was a mix between those. Honestly, I need to get 1 or 2 days off to just relax a bit, to not focus on that game anymore, to be honest. Obviously, I went back to see in that game what went good, what went bad. But afterwards, we need to practice a lot. I played a lot of practice games. Obviously, in these accounts, we need to use specific players from La Liga and LALIGA promotion. So I need to adapt to these new players. And obviously, I put like countless hours with these players, and it went well.
It did go well. How confident are you feeling then for a few weeks' time, and of course for the finals as well? And how are you going to prepare?
I mean, now my confidence is on the top because I think I was the only one to get 6 out of 6.
Yeah,
obviously,
correct.
I know that I need to improve a little bit in something that weren't that good, but I'm really happy. I think I make like a little statement. Obviously, this doesn't count if I don't win the cup or the finals, but I think it's a perfect start, and let's see how it goes in the cup in the finals.
Yeah, it'll definitely give you a lot of confidence, I'm sure. And congratulations on a brilliant 2 days. We're going to let you go and celebrate in Barcelona. Have fun. Well done. Thank you so much for joining us. So we're going to have a look at the standings now and see how things are looking. There we go. Okay, like we said, Tuga's just looking at the standings himself, actually. He's like, OK, what's going on here? Because there is a lot to feast your eyes on, isn't there, Richard? We're all looking very intensely at the table. Of course, Tuga at the top there. Fernandez, though, as well, right up there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also looking at 24. So there's a lot of teams there on 5 points. Yeah. All of those players can go to 10.
Yeah.
Only the players on Eibar, Granada, Albacete and Atletico Madrid can all upset all of Andorra, Real Sporting, which PhD, and we've got Valencia. There's a world in which Nicholas, who's won 5 games and lost 1, with his inferior goal difference, can get knocked down
like 5th or
to 5th, really, because PhD and Real Sporting still got to play. Oberon with Valencia still got to play.
Yep.
This is far from over, even though we've only got 2 rounds of games left.
Oh, yeah, this is where it gets, arguably, Ryan, even more exciting, because it's still all to play for.
It's the best part when it gets to the final round, just because, as we said earlier, so many things can change based on a couple goals scored. As you said, you were looking at the 24th spot.
Yeah.
That one there as well is very interesting, because it's already at the minimum 7 points. So for those players before, obviously they have to win those games, and it could be interesting because some of them have unfavourable matchups as well. So.
Yeah, well, more games are coming up next. But for now, we're just going to take a quick break. We'll see you shortly.
Don't you say why you're a stranger now. Your eyes escape mine when I sit you down. Don't you feel like we're holding on onto a fairy tale, but the magic's gone. Been months of
Well, welcome back to Barcelona here for the LALIGA FC Pro Group stage. Just Brandis with Ryan Pessoa. Just got a moment to have a breather in what was a crazy last round here. If you missed it, Tuga just announced himself as top spot in the table. And Ryan, we're going to have a look back on the game that made him top the table, because it wasn't all going his way, was it? He was trailing in the game 4-2, but this was the goal that brought him back to make it 4-4.
Yeah, it was a very difficult game for him. We mentioned how C. Riquelme jumped into the game in a back five, so we had to find different ways to break down the defence. This goal here was the perfect example of how he done that. Triggering runs at will. You'll see this run here. If he can go slightly back, you can see Jude Bellingham is making a darting run into this space. The obvious thing to do is to play that pass, because the pass is on. However, what he does is use it as a bait, and it causes C. Riquelme to change cursor. You see the cursor above his head right here. So he's aware of that run. Naturally, to track that run, you're going to move that defender further back. That pushes the defensive line back, and you'll see eventually that pass eventually ends up, you can see, to Jude Bellingham, who was the intended target. The finish is incredible, to be honest, for it to find the back of the net like that, but Tuga done extremely well to get back into the game.
Do you think here it's just obviously where you're trying to flick onto X, Y and Z players? Is it just that little split second of just having to switch back here? You're so lost at that point, you can't even track the run.
Yeah, because you can even see from a little bit before, he's selecting Salgado here.
Is that by accident, or?
I don't know, but there's nowhere that pass is going to be aimed towards, because obviously when you're triggering a lot of runs, you have to be aware and be mindful of the players running behind your defensive line, but there's no threat on this side of the pitch. The major threat is that Jude Bellingham, and of course, which we saw, it led to that eventual goal.
Yeah, Jude Bellingham, the second most picked player across all the drafts here in the LALIGA FC Pro. As we said, Tuga definitely in, D. Fernandez definitely in, Nicholas definitely in the top 8. They're already qualified for the finals, but that is it for our build-up and our look back on that game. We've got technically 12 more games to go. Richard Gravison, you're going to take us through our next 6. Looking forward to it?
Yes, certainly am. I'm also looking forward. I heard it in my ear. We've got a double half-time report, chaps.
Oh,
both
double.
of you going to be giving us updates from all the games taking place to find out the permutations as we go into these final couple of rounds. As Brandon said, myself, Richard Buckley and Gravison guiding you through these final couple of rounds, because there is action unfolding. We know the names of players, we just need to find out the placings. Is Nicholas going to be able to hold on to third? Or if Oberon wins, if PHN wins, they overtake. That then also has an impact on the cup draw, on who you're going to play against, Gravison.
Cup on the league finals as well. So curious to see if Oberon's going to be able to take the win. I'm confident if Danny gets battered in this match, he will also not qualify for the finals, for the cup, sorry. So I'm curious to see what they'll manage to do, both of them. On other parts of your screen, you can see, for example, as we just have a look at Oberon's draft, for example, if Marin is able to get the win against Navarrete, that'll be 13 points, and I'm confident that'll be top 8, same as Nit. Nit is also in 10 points. If he gets the win, he'll maybe kick Nathan out of the top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Brandon Smith is going to keep an eye on that Marin game. Granada and Espanyol de Barcelona going head-to-head with Danny Navarrete, who's had a woeful day of it.
Awful day.
Gravison.
Awful day.
The other games we've got Kone and David Sanchez, which is literally right behind us. They're about to get kicked off in their matchup. David Sanchez just complaining about a light that I can see in his eyes.
That's our light.
It is, yeah. Other matches, we've got Yago and Chechu going head-to-head, Almeria and Cordoba. You've got to talk about Yago's performances over the last couple of days. He's been poor.
3 points.
Yeah.
3, so that's
He's out.
4 losses, 1 win.
Yeah.
He's out already.
Yeah, 7 points is the minimum. We're still with over half of the players to play their final game. We said 7 or 8 could get you in.
I think it's going to be 7. think it's going to be 7. I think it's going to be 7, and the top 8 will probably end on 13 on the other side of things. So let's see how it goes, Richard.
Our featured game to bring to you is that one between Oberon and Dani Aguilar, Yechka and Valencia.
As you can see, Daju is playing against Nit. Nit is playing to qualify for the top 8. And on the other side, Daju is playing to qualify for the cup. He was quite emotional, Daju. If you looked at the screen, he was crying, he was hyping himself up. It's a good opportunity for him to make it into the cup.
I feel like he's been quite emotional all day.
Yeah.
To be honest, a lot of celebrations, a lot of outcries of emotion. Oberon just seems to have kicked into another gear today. And I'll give you a little peek behind the curtain. I was out in the players' area. Sorry, in the media area, should I say. Just about 2 hours ago when I was doing an update on the Tuga match, if you remember correctly. And I was sat alongside Venny, who's obviously in the camp now of Oberon, helping out. And the big bit of feedback that he gave him from day 1 to day 2 was just up the pace. Just up the pace in the gameplay. Not 100%, don't start rushing things, just play with a little bit more zip. And Oberon today has looked absolutely fantastic.
Has he won every single match so far?
I believe so, yeah.
And now he's playing against Dani, which I feel like it's a good match for both of them, analytically. But I do think Dani, when he's playing to qualify for Cup and then finals as well, he doesn't play as good as he should. So I feel like that's why I give the edge.
When he's got the pressure on.
Yes.
I mean, that is a lovely bit of play, though, from Dani Aguilar, but you saw the grimace, he's just offside. On that one. Talking about Huesca coming into this, he is sat on 22nd right now. 2 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 7 points. A draw's a great result here.
A draw is enough. And I feel like even if he loses, he might be through, but 24th position.
Goal difference isn't great, but it's okay.
The thing is, if you look at the teams that are below him, Osasuna, if he gets a win, he has to score +7 goals, I think it is, +6. And the rest, for example, Betis is now playing against Nit, and he is winning. Daju has scored a goal, so I'm not sure if Ryan Pessoa will be able to follow that match. It would be amazing.
Well, we've also got Kone and David Sanchez going head-to-head. And it is a 1-goal lead to David Sanchez for Sevilla. But in our featured game on the main stage here, Oberon of Valencia and Huesca, Daniel Aguilar. And it's going to be an opening chance, just defended there, a good block. I find it so funny, I've seen him a little bit now. Obviously Tuga 6 wins.
Yep.
I've just seen him milling around the venue. He's got his backpack on, he's just walking around like it's just another day in the office.
Yes.
Are you surprised by that?
His result?
6 wins out of 6.
Yeah. I only expected Nico to make it unbeaten till the end. And you know how hard it is to, on a regular season, in the toughest season in La Liga, to make it 6 out of 6 wins.
On 2 different days. It's not just a player who's caught fire and got momentum and then flown through. He played well on day 1, and it was tough games. He had a couple of late winners. He's come back on day 2 and played well again. He's replicated. In my opinion, that's the hardest thing. Consistency in this game is very difficult. And he has shown a level of consistency over 2 days, back to back. No other player has got a flawless performance of the maximum perfect 6 points. 6 wins, should I say, out of 6. We are referencing Tuga if you are just joining us. As for this matchup, it's been a slow start.
Yes.
I think that's to say.
I think they're if Benny did ask Oberon to step it up a bit on the rhythm, he's not done it yet in this match so far.
That's a nice passing to Pedri around the corner. Good strike. Did go to ground there with a slide tackle, but just gets the block on the way through. Let's wait to see how this corner is floated into the back post, as you would expect, but it's a good defensive header. Up and away from Eder Militao and Daniel Aguilar. Oberon piling on the pressure, but it's just going to fall to a white shirt, and there could be a counter-attack on here. Plays the player lock and just sold Pedri a little bit short, which allowed Oberon to get bodies back.
It seems like 25 minutes in, not too much happening to this match. Dan is comfortably just holding possession, but I feel like he should go forward just as he's doing now. Looking for those angles, looking for those low dribbles. Oberon seems to be much more aggressive at the moment.
Let's head on over to Station 3 if we can. Oh, it's going to be Polycrisio, actually, in fact, up against JRG.
If Polycris wins, he'll be on 13 points, which I think will be enough to put him into the top 8.
It certainly should be, yes. There's a lot of players on that 10-point mark coming into this round with one game left to play. And we've also got one more round where we're going to see PH in action. He's on 10 points right now. Oberon could go to 13 if he's successful.
And I'm thinking, because that Polycris against Jorge match was 3-0 down to... Was it 3-0?
It was 4-1 down.
4-1?
Yeah.
At the moment, Jorge is in a -1, so that would be -4 with 7 points.
A lot of players on 7 points right now.
And that's not a good goal difference.
From 17th to 24, every single one of those players on 7 points.
The thing is...
And most of those haven't played their last game yet.
Córdoba could play, Betis could play, Osasuna. So if Adri Domenech is able to get a win, he would surpass Burgos, and if Daju is able to win the match as well, not even win the match, just get a draw.
Just a result. Enough, yeah. Just a result. You can see Neat on the right hand side of your screen there. He's one of those players on 10 points right now with 13 his goal, and he looks to be 3-1 up. Does the Atletico de Madrid man. We had question marks over Neat yesterday, but I think today he's certainly performing at the level he should be. And right now, I can tell you, Neat is in 8th. He sneaks in that 8th position.
Wow.
With 13 points, 9th position would have 12.
I guess the goal difference is not great for him.
No. We have had a goal in our featured matchup in game 1. Station 1, Oberon and Daniel Aguilar going head-to-head. The question is, who has broken the deadlock? Is it the Spaniard or the Italian? And it's fallen Valencia's way.
As you can see now, Oberon looking for that second goal of the day, for the match, sorry, for him. Not quite. But I feel like Oberon is comfortable with this. When it comes to end-to-end, as we just see the replay, it was a good counter-attack. Probably it was the creative run. Oh. That's the level of FC we see from the best players in the world right now. It was a creative run and a first touch pass.
I don't like that short corner from Daniel Aguilar. We've seen so much success into the back post and the head downs. It's a viable way of creating a chance.
Agree.
Short corner played all the way back, and then he just caught offside, and if anything, he's given possession back to Valencia and Oberon. Right now, 2 Portuguese players topping
the
Spanish league.
Wow.
The LALIGA FC Pro is global. There's lots of different nationalities here, lots of different players, but it's Portugal on top with Malaga and Cadiz.
As we just jump over to this Girona against Sevilla match. Oof. Cone, who has got just a win, as we talked about before. Di Sanchez on the other side of things with 7 points. So I'm confident if David Sanchez is able to get a win, that'll put him in 10 points, which not enough to make it into the top 8, but is enough to at least get on a comfortable situation to play at the Cup. And as you can see on the right side of your screens, Marin at the moment is trying to look for those 13 points.
You've been impressed by Marin?
Yes, a lot.
He just beat Mark 11 in his last game we saw. It was me and Ryan on commentary actually for that one, and I think Granada might have got themselves a bit of a player here going into the Cup.
Last year he didn't play well, but 2 years ago he qualified for the Cup and finals on first position in the group standings. So he's a great player. And he's looking, he was looking for that third goal of the day for him, of the match, sorry.
Every time we go away from our main game, from our featured match on the main stage, there seems to be action. And there's been more action. We left it 1-0, Oberon leading. And we can tell you, we've just got that equaliser. It came for Daniel Aguilar just on the stroke of half-time with Huesca. 1-1 looks to be the score as we approach the break. Let's just see this attack coming in here from Oberon. Can he make anything from it? Cuts back to the edge of the box. That pass is intercepted, and that will do us for the first 45.
I'm sure Danny will be happy with just a draw as we look at that replay. That second goal from Daniel Aguilar. It was Gareth Bale with a low driven after the keeper was out of position. And the game is 1-1. I would say, do you think Oberon is happy with a draw? 13 points?
No. He's a perfectionist. And he'll also be thinking, stats-wise, the higher up I finish, the better game, quote-unquote, I've got. Because he'll be wanting to win the Cup.
Yes.
He'll be wanting to win the LALIGA FC Pro. He's not just thinking get to the top 8, get to the top 4, get an Champions League place. He'll be wanting to achieve the best he very much can, which, in our opinion, in your opinion, outside of maybe Nicholas, and you've got, say, Tuga, Fernandez, he is then the next player that we could envision winning this entire tournament.
Agree, 100%. And what's curious for me, Richard, some of these Spanish players, their whole season depends on probably qualifying for the finals, because if you qualify for the final, then you get a chance of playing again here next year, because you were on the group of the 16 best players in the whole competition. So that, what I mean by this is when you play on the Cup, on that round of 32, trying to qualify for the league finals, you're playing for everything from your whole livelihood, pretty much. But then...
Oh, that's beautiful play. Neat has really stepped it up. What did I say earlier when I was doing that half-time report on Neat, Gravison? Yep. You was in here on commentary.
Yep.
I said I want to see more tempo. I want to see more pace in his attacks. And it looks like I don't think it's from me. He wasn't listening to me. But
maybe
it looks like he's taken that on board, because there is certainly a more aggressive play.
Makes sense. And you asked, he delivered. That's what you should be doing in those instances. Back to my point, Rich. I feel like I agree with you. Oberon doesn't care about finishing into the top 8 or outside of the top 8, because what he wants to do is qualify for the ESL, qualify for those finals. So I think you're right. I think he doesn't care about a draw. I think he cares about the final. That's why he's going to go for the win.
1-1 here between Daniel Aguilar and Oberon. You see the table there on the left-hand side of the screen, so tightly contested. A lot of players already finished all their games, but I'm looking at 9th place right there, 12 points on the board, 5 games played. It looks like Real Sporting to me with PH Zim. He'll be stepping in, trying to edge up the table. 12th place there with 10 points. Well, I mentioned that we've got both Brandon and Ryan Pessoa out and about. Chaps, we're going to do a double hit. We're going to hit you both. Let's have a conversation. What are you seeing across the other games, and is there anything that's really going to spice up this table?
I mean, what we're not seeing, Rich, I mean, I've been keeping a close eye on that Marin game. I mean, he was 2-0 up against Di Navarrete. Let's be honest, he hasn't really got anything to play for, Ryan. Yeah. And then he's given away the game and he's just scored again. So I believe with that result now, he is tinkering around the 8th place. I think they're all at about 13 points, depending on how O'Brien and other players get on. What have you been looking at, Ryan?
I've been looking at Polly Chris, and I feel like it was a game that he had to win. And he's done exactly that. Or I say done, he's doing exactly that. You can hear every time he scores a goal, he lets out a roar. And he knows how important it will be to get into that top 8.
Do you think the pressure is getting to Jorge at this moment, Ryan? Because he's not playing good, JRG.
I'll be honest, he's been very, very poor in terms of the chances he's been giving away. But Polychris has been pressing high up the pitch. He's creating a lot of chances. And as we say, Grab, because of that top 8, he knows how important it is.
The other thing as well, just to mention there, I know we're looking at Neat and Atletico Madrid. He's 5-1 up. Right now, that puts him 8th. But he'll be looking at goal difference. If he gets 6, 7, 8 goals, there's a good chance a good goal difference solidifies you in that position for 8th place, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And some of the goals he's been scoring as well, I know you saw one of them, that little 1-2, beautiful goal from Neat. He's been flying, and that's the thing with the goal difference. It's so important.
And lastly, that was just seen in front of us, Oberon going back 2-1 up now. That's not going to help Morin out at all.
No.
As much as he's winning and he's on 13 points, the goal difference behind him might not be enough.
Thank you very much, chaps.
Double reporting, I like this.
We'll hear both from Brandon and Ryan taking us through the last round of the day from commentary, where there will also be a reverse graph. Me and you'll be out in the field giving the updates for all the games that are taking place. Valencia 2-1 up, as Brandon mentioned. Oberon finding his 2nd goal of the game.
And it seems like Oberon is in complete control of this match. When he wants to keep possession, he does. When he wants to go forward, he does as well. As you can see, he's looking for those passes. He's looking for those angles, but Daniel Aguilar has been lucky so far because the results have been helping him, with Burgos losing, with Dayu losing as well.
He might be fortunate. He might have already been able to squeak over the line, but we've still got that one final round of fixtures left to play. So no one's going to be too comfortable with positions still very much up for grabs. The top 8 up for grabs. The top 24 up for grabs. There's so many players on 12, 13, 10 points that have still got a part to play in this league phase.
And we still have, on the last round of fixtures, we have Hugo Sanchez, who's on 10 points. Not only that, he's
PH'd in
as well, yes. And he's in a plus 14 goal difference. So if Hugo Sanchez wins and gets the 13 points, he'll be through. As we hear screens from...
Sounded like Marin.
Marin, yeah, from the Granada player.
He will know how much his performances are up for scrutiny right now, with top 8 qualification potentially staring himself in the face and coming his way after a disappointing and disheartening 2025 league performance and group stage. He's looking to get back to his best and performing as well as he can.
As you can see, those... Oof, this is a great ball to Cruyff. Oof, saved by Eder Militao, which could have been a penalty with the advanced defending.
Yeah, on another day, might have got a little bit unfortunate there. Speaking of that Marin game, here it is. Against Dani Navarrete, Espanyol and Granada. 70 minutes on the clock, and it's Marin leading 4 goals to 2. 2-goal cushion.
As we just have a look at the replay from Marin. There was a ball to Cruyff. The finesse came in. Top pins. 4-2. And Dani Navarrete with a poor performance today so far. Not only today, but yesterday as well. As you can see, Marin's just holding the ball. He knows he's happy with this result, with the goal difference as well. And on the... He's going to look for the 5th.
He certainly will. He comes forward. Ooh, I'd like to see a first-time shot there.
Yep.
I think with that first-time shot animation, he probably gets the strike away. Well, Chechu and Yago. It's Almeria and Yago leading 8 goals to 3. His performance is probably coming a little bit too late in the day, as have Dani Navarrete's 4-3 now. He can't really make an impact on his own performance, but he can play a big part in other players going through. With the goals that we've been seeing, Atletico Madrid and Neat now drop out of the top 8. He goes into 9th position.
Wow.
That's what I'm looking at.
That's the goal difference. Yep. That's the goal difference over there.
And it's because Dayu has got a couple of goals back.
Dayu, who's fighting to be alive in the cup, because if the game ends like this, he'll end with 6 points. Not enough.
Let's wait and see. We've still got FC left to play and drama left to unfold here. That's nice play and a lovely finish. It tucked into the bottom corner. Surely not, Grav.
Surely not. Not only because of the result, which is 6-4, 2 goals. Mentally, before the match, he was gone already. He was over here crying, trying to listen to music and stuff, but he was quite emotional. As you mentioned, he has been like this the whole day. I feel like sometimes the pressure gets to you. And in my opinion, it did to Dayu. Pressure got to him.
Just had a huge cry from over our shoulder.
Polly
I think it might have been Polly Chris.
Yes, probably.
With the emotion.
As we just have a look at this match, if Marin is able to get the win, if he's able to hold the ball for at least 10 more minutes or try to score another goal.
Williams finds the top corner.
This might be it.
Marin. He has got one thing on his mind, and it's finishing in that top 8. And he's looking to do it by his own standards, his way. Not relying on other players, getting performances for him and getting wins.
Wait. There has been another goal on the game between Dayu and Nit.
Oh no. We've got to go there. Get us to station 4 when that game kicks back off.
I can tell you. It's 6-5.
Wow.
If we just have a look at this replay from Albacete and Burgos. There has been another goal by Polly Chris. You can see the celebration. You can see the reaction to make it 6-3. And if we could jump onto game 4 whenever that game is ready, because they are in a pause. If we could jump over to game 4, Dayu could be on his way to qualify for the cup if he's able to score one more goal.
This is going to be late drama. It would also knock Neat out of the top 8 conversation altogether if Dayu was.
That game is underway, so if we could jump over.
We're right there.
There we go, right.
6-5, and it's only 70 minutes on the clock.
Loads of time.
What's Neat like in these pressure situations?
He's chill. He's good. I feel like the pressure doesn't get to him in these instances.
Just going to keep doing what he's doing. Just keep playing how he plays.
Yes. He should go forward, nevertheless.
Oh, absolutely. But I don't even think it's a question. There's so much time. Wow.
Big celebrations from and screams and vamos from the Granadan player, because Marin should be on his way to the top 8. Dayu's defending now.
Building up in around the box. Here's Xavi now. Offloading to Perez, but that's intercepted. That's a wasteful rush pass.
This should be it.
From Dayu. Xavi, extra pass. Yamal finds the top corner. No reaction from Neat, because he knows there's a long way to go. There's a big 15 minutes.
And you can
Dayu, he's playing with his heart on his sleeve.
He is. It's so hard to play like this, because even though you're trying to concentrate, you're trying to play at your best.
You're playing emotional.
Yes. It really is unfortunate. As we just jump over to the game between Auburn and Daniel Aguilar. At this moment, Auburn is leading game 3-2. And we're going to have a look at a replay. This was on the 2-2. Auburn did have a chance for another attack. And Pedri, who made it 3-2. Another goal.
Let's see the final 5 minutes here between Daniel Aguilar and Auburn. because it's the game that kicked off earliest, we'll be able to catch Neat's performance as well.
Great ball. No, Carreras gets the ball back.
In the final 10 minutes of that match.
Sorry, Rich.
Only 3.5 to go. Oberon playing at his own pace with time on his side. However, if there's one thing that we've seen over these last 2 days, the one thing that I've commentated, it feels like every single round, late equalising, drama-filled goals. But will Oberon simply be too good? 4-2. Putting his own destiny in the top 8 under his own performance.
Brilliant goal by Pedri. And with this result, Oberon would end up the day with 15 points. That would be 5 wins and 1 loss for the Italian player. Even though Danny is losing this match 4-2, he'll qualify for the finals because Fernandez lost his match. Real Betis lost their match as well. And it will be between Córdoba and Osasuna.
Yes.
As you can see here,
Neat just pulled away.
Either way, even if Neat scores 1 or 2 more goals, I don't think it's enough with the goal difference. He'll try to at least go forward to score a couple of goals more, but won't be enough, Rich.
Granada in full celebration, just looking over to our right-hand side here. Marion, very happy with today's performances. You got to think, if you're getting 13 points out of 18 available and you don't get in the top 8, you've got to be disappointed with that. There's not a lot else you can do. You've only dropped 1 game in the grand scheme of things, and maybe a draw.
It is what it is. As we just see the final whistle on the game between Oberon and Daniel Aguilar. That's Oberon with 15 points. Wow. And the Italian...
Does he leapfrog Nicholas on goal difference?
Let me just take a look. It was a +2 in this match. Nico has 10 goals. And yes, he does. 11 goals. 11 plus difference. Nico will be... I'm telling you. Nico will not be happy about this. Finishing in what? 4th, 5th position at the end?
Yeah, I mean, after Pietrin plays as well. I think Pietrin's on 12 coming into this, so he could go up to 15 with goal difference being strong in his favour as well. That final round of the day, Mark 11 taking on Adric Dominic, Jotaba and Pietrin going head-to-head. Hugo Sanchez and Zidane. We've also got Hidalgo and LJR Peixoto.
Nico could end up the day on 5th position, Richard.
Which, coming into today, you simply wouldn't have predicted, would you?
No, never. Never
We're
in
going
my
to see
whole life.
a full-time result here coming in. It's going to be Atletico Madrid and Neat with a 8-5 victory. Oberon gets over the mark, 15 points, job done for the Italian. He had a tough groups last year. This year looks a lot more comfortable and made it his own.
It seems like the Italian job is now done, completed. And I'm sure the Italian fans will be happy.
Absolutely. And Valencia, for that matter. One final goal here, which, I'll tell you what, if that goes in, goal difference might be a big factor here for Neat in this hunt for the top 8. He does finish the game with the 3 points and with a +3 to add on to his tally. 6 matches remain here in the group phase of the La Liga FC Pro. 1 round of fixtures left to go. We have had so many games, and it all comes down to 6 final matches, Graf.
6 final matches, and of course we have a few questions that are still unanswered. Will PH be able to surpass Nico on the league table? Will a couple of players qualify for the cup? Because Dani Aguilar is now just at the end of it, and if Córdoba is able to get the win and Osasuna is able to get the win as well with a good goal difference, Daniel Aguilar and Huesca might be out of the cup.
However, There's questions to remain. We've got answers. Oberon, 5 wins out of 6, 15 points for the Valencia representative. He is going to be on cloud 9, and I cannot wait to see how Mr. Brandon Smith, because I know he's a big fan of Oberon, reacts to that one. Guys, take it away.
Cheers, boys. Sorry, what was that? Do you want to just do that again one more time? Your little... Yeah, can we get... Zoom in on Brandon.
Bellissimo! Bellissimo!
Oh, I'm happy for Oberon. He is a great guy. And he's just quite chilled, isn't he? Even when he gets a big win, a really good result, he's just always quite cool, calm, collected, isn't he, Ryan?
Yeah, it's a weird one because we all know how good Oberon is.
Yeah.
And it's like, because he started a little bit slow in terms of performance-wise yesterday, it feels weird thinking he's on 15 points. He's had an incredible set of games, so he should be proud of himself.
You know what? I think that's potentially because, like we're saying, like Oberon's he's just quite chilled, isn't he? I think because he doesn't come out with these crazy celebrations and he's not like one of the bigger personalities here. Maybe that's why he's gone just a little bit under the radar. We're having a look here at the results that we have just seen. We've only got one more round to come, Brandon
I know,
Smith.
we're commentating on it, me and Ryan. I don't know how on earth this top 8 is going to unfold, because it's going to move, it's going to change, the goal difference, potentially the tie-break is going to come in.
You should see my notes trying to keep up.
You've got enough notes. We're going to have to sort of react to it live on broadcast. So, yeah, we can't wait for it. It's going to be an unbelievable ending round. But speaking about Oberon, I actually caught up with him just outside the venue. He was actually getting a coffee over the road.
What time was that? Is that why you just got that win?
No, was that during the show? No, I don't think it was. And he said to me, look, I played 2 games at 5 p.m. My next game was at 9 o'clock. It's a long time to wait. And for some players, they can't deal with that wait because I know we're playing an e-sport, but there is such a thing as being warm. And there is. And warming up and being in your groove and being in your flow state. And look, for Oberon, if it did affect him, Ryan, that wasn't the case.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing, what you said as well. Sometimes, obviously, I say sometimes, majority of the times, playing on the stage is a completely different thing than playing in a practice room. You can't recreate that level of expectation on your shoulders and emotion. You can't, it's just not the same. So for him to have that level of gap between those games, trust me, that's very difficult.
Well, that coffee worked then. What was his order? We should go get it, shouldn't we?
No, I got away from that quite quickly. I think he had some marble cake, though. Of course.
Did you? Yeah. What about Polly Chris? A big win for Chris.
You saw the reaction, because Polly Chris had a bit of a topsy-turvy day today, didn't he?
Yeah,
and I think you heard at the end there, a lot of people just... I mean, even Oberon.
He was another one.
We say he doesn't celebrate at all. Marin.
Yes.
All of them were just roaring and shouting and just relieving all the stress that they've been feeling.
And Marin, again, I know we like to talk about some of the players that have gone slightly under the radar, but Marin is absolutely one. I mean, with that win, it's meant that he's on 13 points and I believe in the top 8.
Yeah, I would love to see the standings anyway, just to see what it is before that final round. But Marin, again, it was 2 years ago where he was so good in the group stage, the regular season. Ended up getting into the cup, into the finals, where I thought, whoa, he's a serious player. Last season, well below expectation, following on from it. This year, he's bounced back with a vengeance, and he's been unbelievable. That win against Mark, for me, was the standout one in the previous rounds. But this one against, albeit a Danny that's already eliminated, you still got to beat what's in front of you, and he done that very well.
I mean, I was going to say, Ryan, the fact that he was coming up against someone who was already out of the tournament now, I suppose that made things maybe slightly easier for him.
I would say...
Oh, or maybe not, because, Danny Navarrete maybe had something to prove?
No, not even that. Sometimes when the game in front of you, you're a clear favourite by some sort of a massive margin, to put it at the least here, because Danny's already out. You might overcomplicate those sort of games. This is the life standards you can see. That win did put him in 5th. Right now, as it stands.
Points though, Ryan. I mean, look, goal difference plus 17.
What about Neat as well, by the way? Because Neat won a really important win, a big win, which took him to 13 points, right? Which is quite funny because, Ryan, you and I were saying, hold on, how's he got there? We kept saying yesterday, he's not had a good day, but somehow he's up there. But it is so close. It's so tight. And we've still got, by the way, the next round, PH Zin and Hugo Sanchez to play their last game.
Yeah, look, the only people that can really get in there, I guess, is Magician P8's in.
Yeah.
So not magician, he's out. Unless somehow he was to completely magically change the leaderboards for himself. No, he is completely out. But no, you're right. Hugo Sanchez or P8's in. But the one thing that Hugo Sanchez does have on his side, Nicole, is a huge goal swing from yesterday, which could be the difference to get him in.
That's massive.
Yeah, we've got our last round of games coming up. Like I said, the featured match is Jotaba versus PH Zin. Now, Jotaba is already out of this, isn't he?
Dusted.
But will he manage to get something, even if it's just the pride from PH Zin?
I think as Ryan was saying, it gets to a point where, like, you're playing against players that have got nothing to play for, but they're just in the way.
Yeah.
Aren't they? They're just being difficult.
An obstacle.
You can't just sit there and go, just let me have the win. You're not playing for anything, but they do the opposite, Ryan.
With somebody like PH Zin as well coming into a foreign league, the Spanish players will want to make sure they can upset him somewhere or another, whether it's just to stop him getting into that top 8. He's already guaranteed top 24. I still just think he's got a little bit too much, especially against a Jotaba that hasn't been at it at all.
But also, there must be a bit of pride on the line, right? When you've not had a good couple of days, surely you want to just get any win you can, even if it doesn't really mean anything. We can see that man on the screen right now. But let's hear from PH Zin.
My name is Paulo Henrique. My nickname is PH Zin. I play for Real Sporting Gijón. For me, like, to come to La Liga was an easy choice because after I already won another league, the league Eredivisie from the Netherlands. Now I join La Liga. I think it's really good to me to join this league. La Liga, for me, by far is the best league in the world. A lot of good players, so it's really hard to play against Nicola. He's not like one of the best in La Liga, but he's one of the best in the world. This format with these players will be really tough for everyone. If I play against Nicolas, I need to beat him. When I join some tournament, I just look to the trophy. I join La Liga for just one reason. I just want to win this league, and I will do my best to win this trophy.
Well, we are here, aren't we? We are ready to conclude the final round of the LALIGA FC Pro group stages. There is still stuff to play for, isn't there? At both points of the table, the top 24, Ryan, who's going to make it into the cup? And there's still spots available and opportunities for players to lock themselves in to the top 8.
There's so many swings with these last 3 matches. I honestly don't really know where to look. Obviously, the featured game is very, very important. You can see PH Zin on the screen, but there's also other games going on. Hugo Sanchez against Zidane is a massive one. Mark 11 as well against Adrian Dominic is another important game. There's so many games where anything can happen, and the point swings are very important.
Well, I think there's 2 players at least that could squeeze their way into the top 8. One of those being PH Zin. He's playing against Jotaba in our featured game, which you can see on screen. They're loading into it now. And the other being Hugo Sanchez against Zidane. If both of those 2 win, it will come down to a showdown of goal difference. These are the drafts coming into this one for PH Zin, Ryan. I mean, Stoichkov, is that I'm seeing, is I think one of the only players that has backed the Bulgarian striker. I don't think we'll see much of him on the pitch, but we'll certainly see Cruyff and Gareth Bale, who I was speaking to him earlier. He said, I absolutely love Gareth Bale. And there's been a few times tonight where he has popped up and showed just how class he really is.
Yeah, Gareth Bale has been a serious option out on that right, or even up top. That low driven has been clutch for a lot of players throughout the last couple of days. The 87 Cruyff, though, I don't know about it for me, personally. I don't think he's that great. I think he lacks a couple important things, like the finesse and technical as well. The defence I'm a big fan of, though. 3 of those 4 players, I would say, are the standout ones. Bartra obviously does he puts in a shift as well, but Salgado with quick step, he's got intercept plus as well. Militao, Alvaro Carreras is a great option at left back, arguably the greatest option there is. It's a very, very strong team.
As we said, for players like Jotaba that have not had the best of tournaments, I mean, is Maradona maybe a reason for that? Not many people did choose Maradona. He's a lot of coins, and I think Jotaba might be one of the only players to draft the Argentine in the team. Has that come back to bite him, do you think?
I would say yes, but it's easy to say that now because
or is it more so his overall performance is just not being good enough?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't mind this team. I think obviously he's got the worst version of Pedri. The winter wildcards at him instead of the team of the year. Xavi and Bellingham are unbelievable. Yamal, Perez has been key for a lot of people. The defense is weak compared to Pietzin's, but I still think it's more than capable. It's not a terrible team. Like, we've seen some bad drafts, but I don't think this is one of them.
I mean, chat, you tell us, who's got the better draft on screen, Pietzinho or Jota Bar? Do stay with us. This is our final round of action. 6 more huge games, which could determine players' seasons here in the Liga FC Pro. Who is going to keep their tournament alive? And as we said, for some players, Ryan, it's sad, but it's the truth. What are we on? In terms of date-wise now, we're
12th of Feb.
12th of Feb? Your season could be done.
It's finished, yeah.
Unless you're trying to go in via a play-in and then a last chance qualifier, but you're really against the odds on that. I mean, your season can be done for 13 football clubs in La Liga. It will be job done in this next round.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that this early on in the season that a lot of players won't have much to play for, but it just goes to show how difficult it is nowadays to make sure you can keep in and amongst the best players in the world who have the options of whether it's their domestic leagues, the last chance qualifiers you said, or even some players for the FC Pro season that happened already.
Well, if we can, I mean, look, we know we're going to be jumping into our game in a second. If we can see the table or the standings, it would be great just to set out the scene here. There's a nice graphic that has all of the teams from 1 to 37, and it shows you exactly what is on the line. We saw it just before we went to a break. If we can see that on screen. Right, that is the situation now, Ryan. I mean, you look towards the bottom side of the table. I'll keep you up to date with the top. As you can see, Real Sporting, 10th place at the moment. That's Pietzinho. A win for him, potentially even just a draw with a goal difference swing would be enough to get him into a top 8. And then 12th place, Ibar, 10 points at the moment, plus 14 goal difference. Hugo Sanchez, if he wins, of course, he could go in. Both of them could go in. And we could be saying Nathan SR is out the top 8. Chasita out the top 8.
Wow. That's actually insane when you think of it. Just at the bottom side, on the right side of your screen there, the only major thing you can see is Osasuna. Adri Dominic, if he wins his game, he'll be on 7 points and will have higher goal difference than Burgos. So that knocks them out of the tournament.
Can you imagine? A -6 goal difference is keeping you in the top 4.
Yeah.
Top 24, sorry, potentially.
You look back at some of those chances you might have missed or some goals you let in silly maybe when the game was getting away from you because you might have lost your head. There is a world in which as well, Villarreal, if they lose by a certain margin, it just depends on the goal difference. That's something that we'll find out in that particular game between, or for Osasuna anyway, for Adri Dominic. That's going to be a very, very important one.
That is quite interesting. Is there a world that potentially a team like Almira, I mean, what, Yago? Obviously, what can I say? I was getting confused here. Games played at points. Yeah, good point.
Can't get in.
Great point. Again, we are waiting to kick off our featured match here. We're looking around us, our final 6 games. And then all eyes. What do you reckon? What do you think the outcome's going to be? Both in? I reckon both get in. I reckon Hugo Sanchez and Pietzinho both get in.
So do I. I think they both win their games. Pietzinho's up against Shataba, and he's up against a player that is already out. I think that obviously plays a factor. Sometimes the nerves. Hugo's got a tough game, though. Zidane is a very, very difficult opponent.
All right, Zidane is in his seat. There's just been a few sort of like pre-walks from a few players here that have just been walking around the room, hyping themselves up. Hugo Sanchez and Zidane doing just that. Hidalgo here. I mean, look, for Hidalgo, it's in his hands. The problem he's playing against Leandro Peixoto that's sitting in front of him.
Yeah. And LGR's just sat there looking around thinking, oh, the Spanish, they're antsy. They're walking around the place.
He's probably sitting there thinking, I didn't expect this, did I?
Yeah. The look on his face.
Well then, headsets are on. Jota Bar, Pietzinho. Are we ready? Here we go. Last round of action. And for those that are still with us watching on Twitch and YouTube, this will be the most entertaining round, hopefully. That will tell you who will be your top 8. Who will be your top 24 playing in the Liga FC Pro Cup? Here we go. We are underway and we are kicking off of our featured game first and foremost. Well, they've never played before, Jota Bar and PH in. And here's a stat for you. You've got world ranking 298th in the world against someone who used to be in the top 5, now in the top 20. There's, oh, it should have been.
How on earth has that gone wide?
That should have been the breakthrough for PH. He should be up by a goal to nil.
It's got to go in.
People saying about Mark 11. Mark 11 is playing against Adrian Dominic. But if anything, it's Adrian Dominic that's got more to play for than Mark. Mark is in the top 24. He can't get in to the top 8. But Adrian Dominic of Osasuna can get in, but he has to win.
Needs to get into that top 24. He's currently sat outside of it. A win will bring him on 7 points, and obviously the goal difference puts him inside that top 24. Good bit of defending in the end there from PH Zin.
We will keep you up to date as goals are going in. Right, update. Mark 11 leading against Adrian Dominic. Goalless between Hugo Sanchez and Zidane. That's Las Palmas against Eibar. Remember, a win for Hugo Sanchez. He will be in the top 8. Aside of that, Ryan, I don't think there's been any other goals.
Nothing so far. It could have been a goal there for LJR against Hidalgo. See, these are the 2 important games on the screen for that top 8 for both PH Zin and Hugo Sanchez.
Lamine Yamal. I mean, for Jota Bar now, I mean, just look at his situation, Ryan. He is on 3 points to his name. I mean, what's your mindset here? Your tournament's done. You can't get into the top 24, but you can still play a part in stopping PH and getting into a top 8.
Yeah, and it will be a sense of pride as well. Despite him knowing he's out of this tournament, he still wouldn't want to lose.
We'll have updates coming from Game 2 and Game 3. Richard Buckley, Gravison in the second half. That's Mark 11 against Adrian Dominic and Hugo Sanchez versus Zidane. Both have a lot on the lines. And speaking of one of those games, here it is now, Ryan. 2-0, Mark is leading.
Yeah, he's flying. First time through, in behind for Pedri. Ball roll inside, twisting and turning, and then a ball roll into a finesse shot to make it 2-0. And for Adri, he's fighting for his life in this tournament. If he loses this, he's out. He has to win this game. And he's got an opportunity with Xavi straight from the kickoff.
Big goal. Big goal for Adrian Dominic. There is one back. Mr. Alan Henderson in the chat, good evening to you. Well, you've been following and enjoying the FC Pro action. Remember, there are live viewership rewards that were collected yesterday. Update as well that we will give you is that Eibar against Zidane. Huge game over there. There has been a goal in it.
Wow.
Over here, though. Ortiz against Nacho. This has not been a day 2 to remember for Nacho, has it, at all?
Did not expect this one as well. I know there's a long way to go, but he's down 2-0 early doors. Have scored there to make it 2-1.
I mean, he has to be careful. Real Oviedo are on 7 points as it stands. And
what's his goal difference?
He's on -2 at the moment, Ryan.
As in including this game?
So he'll be on -4 as it stands now.
he ends up conceding a few more, he could be in a lot of trouble, you know.
We need to see that table again as the night unfolds. Hidalgo leads by a goal to nil in his game.
Belgiar standards, he's had a nightmare. I think he's on, is he on 7 points? I believe he's on 7 points.
7 points, and as it stands, Ryan, he's about 24th place, I believe, or around there, 23rd, 24th.
What's his goal difference?
It's +5.
Okay, he's okay then. He's okay.
He has scored 31 goals during his 5 games previously. What is going on over here? Zidane! 1-1. He has pulled a goal back there. Again for Zidane, he's very much in. It's just, I guess, in the back of your mind, Ryan, you're thinking, can you give yourself maybe slightly an easier game?
Yeah, you don't want to be amongst the lowest ranked players going into the cup as well because of the seeding for the matchmaking. You want to give yourself the best chance, technically on paper, even though it doesn't necessarily work that way sometimes. Some players who do perform well in this stage might not follow up that in the next couple of weeks at the cup, but you still want to have the best seed you can.
You feel bad as well, Ryan, for those players that, I mean, Yago's just walked past us there. 6 points, you're a point away from just being in the conversation of if buts and maybes.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. He started the day as well. He was one of the few players that had 4 games to play, and he started off losing that game to Nicholas. Almost bounced back, and he left it a little bit too late.
Well, 1-1 here in a must-win scenario for Hugo Sanchez. I believe that Richard Buckley's keeping more of a close eye on this one, so we should leave it if possible. And maybe go back to one of our feature games. PH in, for example. We can jump back to game 1. PH in against Jotobah. They're in a pause at the moment. Anything else on your side there? Hidalgo is all square against Leandro Peixoto. He has pulled a goal back.
Looking at the Nacho Bear Ali Ortiz game as well. Nacho Bear's 3-0 down in 30 minutes, which is devastating for him. This is lovely play. Beautiful, in fact. Cruyff on the finesse. That's a lovely goal from LJR. Beautifully worked. As it stands, that puts him on 10 points. Obviously, no chance of him getting into that top 8.
Finessed him perfectly well there. As we jump over here, what a chance that was for. Oh my days.
Wow.
Oh my days. PH in is 1-0 down against Jotobah. As it stands, he will not be in the top 8. As you can hear behind us, goals are going in. Some big reactions. And it's a goal that's come from Mark 11 versus Andrew Dominic.
Wow.
Of course, that's the game that Gravison is going to be keeping us up to date. This is our main feature game. This was the goal for Jotobah. We'll see it in slow-mo. Lamine Yamal brings it back inside, Ryan, and finesses it in.
Yeah, it's the perfect way to get a goal. And we might have jumped back in. It's just offside, though.
This tournament might be done, but it's more of a point to prove this, Ryan, that you can hang with the best.
To the runs. Oh, sensational.
What a pass. PH in. All square.
It's brilliant. That triggered run, that pass as well. Time to perfection. Gareth Bale has been wonderful for him today. Look here, you can see he cuts back. The space opens up. Take a touch, bit of composure. And putting it into that far corner for PH in. 1-1 in the game. This is where we heard a huge roar. Adrian Dominic making it 2-2 in this game against Mark 11. You have to remember, Adrian Dominic needs to win this game. Mark 11 is already through.
Wow. Mark is through, he can't be in the top 8. But Adrian Dominic could get there, and you feel like from being 2-0 down, the momentum that's building now, Ryan, is very much clear to see. What a through ball that could be. Is there a cutback?
He's on here.
Robert Pires, where's his options in the box? Look how confident he just looks in this final third. Just punched into the minion. Gives himself a corner. Goes D, where's that one going to end up? Robert Pires, the most chosen icon of all, and that's the table now as it stands, right. By the looks of Nathan SR out of the top 8 on goal difference, right.
It's insane. Absolutely insane, and there's a world in which if Hugo Sanchez gets a goal...
Is that PH in drawing? Which it is, keeping him in the top 8.
Yep.
He's in 7th place at the moment. He's knocked out his fellow countryman.
It's insane how if Hugo Sanchez wins this game, it's not only Nathan Assar that will drop out, Chusita falls out of the top 8.
All on goal difference, by the way.
Can't believe it. You have 13 points and not making it. That's sickening.
You can have quite a few people on 13 points, aren't you? Unfortunately, due to goal difference, people are going to fall out. Beckham. Marcus Rashford now. What a block that is. And that's good as for half-time. What a half that is from Adrian Dominic. How he's turned that game around. I mean, we only saw moments of it. Gravison was keeping more of a close eye on it. And we jump back over here. As we said, PH just needs a draw. A draw is enough for him to get in the top 8 because he's got 13 points with a draw, plus a solid goal difference behind him.
Yeah, I think for him, though, he's going to be looking for the win just to get some assurances, and it's the type of player he is. He doesn't look for those things. He's a perfectionist. He would want to win this game, and he's going to keep on pushing and probing to do so. He's on the attack again here.
What a
Lovely
pass. What a pass. PH in. 2-1 he leads. As you can hear, someone's just scored behind us. I know Richard Buckley will give us the lowdown of who that was. That was his game that he was watching. Zidane against Hugo Sanchez. I mean, look, he's in the top 8 with a draw, Ryan, but a win would put him even more up into the top 8. It'd put him on 15 points, I believe.
Yep. Very healthy return. Nothing less than what we expect as well, but Chatabo might have a few more ideas in this game to see if he can get back into it. This is nice. Good defending as well.
Well, when this game does hit half-time, we'll check in. With our half-time reporters. I'm sure they're ready. They've been watching the games, haven't they, Ryan?
Yeah, they're ready. I know. Looking over there at Richard Buckley as well, he seems really...
He seems like he's got something to tell us, doesn't he?
I think that game's very entertaining. He's ready and raring to go.
Added time in just a minute now. PAG looking for another goal to take into half-time. I'm not sure that was for a cross. It's hit the bar, and it's still very much alive in the box for the Brazilian.
How's he still got it?
De Jong. Cruyff. Another big goal has gone in at half-time. Right, let's take a pause if we can. Well, Hugo Sanchez is leading in this game.
Crazy.
But we'll find out the full story in a second of what has happened, because there's been rules from Hugo Sanchez by the sounds of it, huge from Andrew Dominique. Well, if we can, let's check in with them now. Richard Gravison, what is the lowdown on the floor?
We've officially seen a goal, and I can tell you that right now, Adri Domenech will be on his way to the final.
As for my game, it was Hugo Sanchez who just scored. That was the reaction. We could be playing 25-minute halves, never mind 9. Zidane's not winning this game.
Okay, what's going on, Grav, with Mark 11?
Mark 11 is struggling. I did have a chat with Javi, and he told me he's feeling a bit sick since 2 days ago, so he's not 100%. On the other side of things, Adri Domenech needs a win. If he's able to get a win, he'll qualify for the Cup, and right now, he's leading the game 3-2.
Could have told me that about 45 minutes ago. I just dapped him up.
Oh, you did?
Question for you, Rich. Do you think Nathan Essar will miss out?
That's 3-1, Hugo Sanchez.
As it stands, he is missing out.
He is.
So P8 is in and Hugo in.
And Chasita, Nathan Essar dropping down.
Do you think that's how it will stay?
In my game, absolutely. Hugo Sanchez isn't not losing this game. He's going to win this game. Thank you very much. We'll speak soon.
We'll catch you at the end of the show, Grav. Rich, thank you for the half-time updates.
Did I hear Hugo Sanchez shouting towards Tuga? And then Tuga referenced back to him. I'm not sure what the reason was.
Well, I believe he was just making a reference to just Portuguese.
I wonder why.
People, is he not a fan of the Brazilians that have made their way into the LALIGA FC Pro? I think he might know because he's knocking out Nathan Essar. Maybe that's the reason behind it. He could be taking Nathan Essar's spot in an auto ticket into the top 8. Another goal has gone in from Hugo Sanchez. And it's Lamine Yamal that's just scored the goal. 4-1 now. Hugo Sanchez not just in the top 8. He's added even more goals. And climbing up the goal difference tally as well. PAG in also jumping in, which means that Chasita will be falling out. Unfortunately, Paul's coming in from Zidane in his game. I mean, over in that one, we haven't said a great deal of it, but is that Leandro Peixoto?
Yep, up 3 goals.
Winning 3-2.
It's on the attack as well. Good tackle from Hidalgo. So many games going on. Does really well to push the defensive linebackers. An attacking pattern that's been working for years for LGR. Didn't work out that time though.
Final 20 minutes in this one. I believe both these two were on 7 points coming into this one. Leandro Peixoto will go up to 10. And if we can have a reference to the table or the leaderboard, so to speak, we can tell you exactly what it means. 3-3 here.
Oh, I didn't even notice another goal went in favour of Mark there. Maybe that's why it was so quiet. Look at that pace from Xavi, wow.
Andrew Dominic knocking on the door, needs a goal, needs a win.
I think as it stands right now, based on P8's in and Hugo Sanchez winning, it means that Nathan Essar and Chusita, as you can see it on screen there, 9th and 10th, they drop out of the top 8.
Another goal goes in the way of P8 here. Right, that's the table as it stands. Keep an eye on the sort of 24th position, as you can see.
Wow.
What a pass,
Wow.
Andrew Dominic! Back in front of the table, might need a slight refresh.
It's a great goal.
Because he'll be on 2 more points than it says.
That would mean the world to him, because as it stands, that puts him in the top 24. It keeps his season alive. You can see that pass there, beautiful. Gareth Bale in behind, onside, and he tucks it away. He's been unbelievable this last few days, you know. Probably a lot up there with one of the best players, the best selections as part of the draft restrictions. Let's go over to this game, though. Pietzin against Jataba. Pietzin, you mentioned going 3-1 up. That puts him inside the top 8 comfortably as well. And this was the goal, Brandon.
This was the goal, the extra pass that made all the difference. Frankie de Jong. 3-1 PAG in leads, but as we said, his fellow countryman Nathan Essar has been pushed out of the top 8. Well, let's try and give you some full-time results then as we bounce around the games. It looks like game 3. Zidane versus Hugo Sanchez will probably end first. That one's in the 85th minute. Hugo Sanchez has still got a 3-goal advantage. Jotaba, finesse! Just wide. Well, these are the 2 players side by side that are getting into the top 8. And I believe it is JRG that will be knocked out of the top 24. That's his minus goal difference.
Yeah, that is harsh.
So Andrew Dominic would go into 23rd, and Hidalgo would be hanging in there in 24th place. Another goal has gone in from Andrew Dominic. He is keeping himself in the top 24 and he's keeping his season alive.
Yeah, that's massive for him in that game against Mark 11, who has been well below expectation in this tournament. Jumping over to this game, Hugo Sanchez, you can see 4-1 against Zidane. This game should be done and dusted, and that will get him into the top 8, Brandon. After day 1, you would have thought 100%.
What a day. What a day 1 it was.
Started so slow today. I thought maybe it could be in jeopardy, that top 8 finish, but he's done well to bounce back against one of the best players throughout the years in Spain. And he's made it look easy. He's going to get goal number 5, potentially. Gets it across the box. Xavi, last-ditch tackle.
Added time. Wait for this reaction, though, from Hugo Sanchez. He is in the top 8. It is locked in. He wants one more goal just to celebrate the perfect game. (5-3). Andrew Dominic leading against Mark 11. Mark 11 will be in the cup, but so Andrew Dominic. There is a goal back. Hang on. Well, there's the reaction behind us. Hugo Sanchez is there. He is in the top 8. We'll try and get a full time on PAG in if we can as well. Right, what's the minute on this one then?
Don't think there's enough time for a comeback from Jataba. I think he's down by 2 goals still, if I'm not mistaken. Is it 4-2? Yes, it is 4-2, and it's about the 77th minute. I take it back. There's a little bit of time.
Andrew Dominic has just scored again. 2-goal advantage. I don't think Mark's going to be able to catch him.
I think that's done.
Extra pass! That makes all the difference. PAG, congratulations. You are on your way to a top 8 fast-track ticket through to the LALIGA FC Pro League finals in April.
It was expected coming into these last couple of days. At the start, you would have said Peterson would definitely be amongst the top 8. He hasn't let us down, in fairness, Brandon. He's done really well. He hasn't faltered under the pressure. He's had some tough games. He does what Peterson always does.
Just off camera there, Hidalgo speaking to his team. He doesn't know if he was in the top. He's just in the top 24. He's hanging in there on goal difference, I believe, Hidalgo.
Still not a comfortable game to play as well. Hidalgo being such a low seed is a very, very awful matchup to have.
You've got about 7 or 8 players, Ryan, all on 6 points as well. 1 point away they were from knocking on the door of the top 24, which just goes to show how important the points were. Leandro Peixoto's game has finished, by the way. Not by his own standards, the best 2 days from Leandro.
Yeah, as you said, for his standards, definitely below par. I think he finishes on 10 points.
It is 10 points. He is in the top 24, but by his own standards, I mean, when we were making our list yesterday, I put him in the top 8 for me.
I wonder how many of those did I get correct.
I think we've got the sheet somewhere from yesterday.
Well, Nathan SR, I know, is one that I've got wrong.
Marcan los visitantes y parece que aquí la temperatura
6-2. Unfortunately, the end of the road for Jotaba. He will not continue his LALIGA FC Pro season. It will come to an end super early for him. And Andrew Dominic is moments away from locking in a cup performance this year in the LALIGA FC Pro. His season could have been over, but it will continue just about. Andrew Dominic, look at that reaction. He just jumped on the table. That's what it means to him. He is through.
I can tell you for free, Mark would love a rematch.
You can't see off camera, there's someone on the floor as well. Javik over there from Mallorca. It's on the floor as PAG scores again. I'm just trying to work out here, Mallorca. Where was their game?
There was a 6-1. I'm pretty sure he got battered, but I don't know how that.
He was on 7 points anyway, Ryan. That's my question.
But it's the goal difference. I actually don't know.
I think that's why he's on the floor and potentially in tears or celebrating. I can't really work it out.
Well, he lost, so I'd assume he's upset. We need to see the live standing because I don't know what the goal difference does to the table. I actually have no idea. Yeah, he's laying on the floor in the middle of the...
It's kind of starfish on the floor. I hope he's all right. Well, he's back up on his feet now. Added time of 3 minutes. PAG is in. Fellow Brazilian Nathan SR is not in the top 8. PAG, how has he not scored that? He won't care. He's 7-2 up. Full-time result. Congratulations, PAG. We will see you representing Real Sporting in the Cup, of course, in a few weeks' time, but more importantly, in the league. I mean, I've just got to see the final standings if we can. Mallorca are in, by the way. Well, they were in, sorry. They were in before. I'm trying to work out. It needs an update, that table.
Because he's got -4 goal difference.
Also sooner are in, aren't they?
-9.
That needs an update.
Wait, I think he's out, you know.
Here we go, look, right. There's your top 13.
I think he's out, Brandon.
It's Jasita, Nathan SRNE miss out on a top 8. We can see the
next page.
The bottom side of that table, the bottom half.
He's out, Brandon, goal difference-wise. I'm pretty certain, because that's a -5. So that puts him... He's out.
I believe he is out. There's so much to unfold here. Again, the main stories are Andrew Domenech is in the top 24. 13 players' seasons are done. 13 football clubs are out. Their LALIGA FC Pro season is over, Ryan.
Yeah.
And as we look behind us here, so much emotion on the floor here in Barcelona. People upset, people on the floor, people celebrating. Wow, what a 2 days. I mean, what a format. I mean, we saw this at the Champions League before, and it's here in LALIGA FC Pro. Ryan, any final words?
I just can't wait to see the final standings, to be honest. I want to see what's guaranteed so we don't even have to deliberate anymore.
And then we can start looking ahead to the bracket in a few weeks' time for the LALIGA FC Pro Cup. That is it from the commentary box for now. We're going to pass it back to Nicole Gravison and Richard for the final time today to talk us through the final standings. Hopefully, you've got them.
Thank you so much, guys. We're having a bit of a debate here. Rich thinks Nacho is out.
He's not out.
He's saying he's not. He's
with a
through.
+3 goal difference. I'm 100% sure I could put my life on the line.
Well, that's strong.
Well, as you can see, like Brandon just said, this new format is so exciting for us to try and keep tabs on everything when all the games are happening at the same time and the table's moving around so quickly. It's quite chaotic, but it makes it really exciting, doesn't it? These are the results from the last games that we've just seen here in Barcelona. PH Zin getting a much-needed win.
Yep, 15 points for PH Zin. You looked there across the other games taking place. Las Palmas, Zidane and Eibar. For Hugo Sanchez, he goes through with a big performance, picking up that victory against Zidane. Real Valladolid, El Peixoto, I think the guys on commentary said, he's not looked good today.
No.
But even him playing at like a 4 out of 10 is good enough.
Yeah.
And he's only going to get better from here.
Not only to make it through, but 10 points out of 18.
Yeah.
It's not a disaster.
Absolutely. What about Andrew Domenech? We
Did not
saw
see
what it
that
meant
coming.
to him.
Did not see
at
that
the
coming.
end.
Let's go with the Spaniards. That's what he said at the end of the match. And it was a tough position for him because he needed a win against Mark, who's demonstrated to be one of the best players in the whole world for the last 3-4 years. And on the other side of things, even though Andrew Domenech, we should talk about him and him qualifying to the Cup, I feel like we should talk about Mark as well.
Well, and I suppose how, all in all, boys, disappointing Mark has been over the past few days, and I'm sure he'll say that himself, right, Rich?
I think it's a tough format, but it's also really forgiving. Because you can play poorly, but as long as you play better than 12 other teams, you go through. That's quite rare. Like, well, I don't know what the maths is. If there were 36, that's 66% of the teams go through to the next round. If you were given that at the start of the day, you might just be better than a third of the players. I think you would look at yourself and go, yeah, I expect to be that. Mark 11 had expectations of being in the top 8 before we kicked off here in Barcelona. He's one of the only players, and for me, outside of the top 8 now, that could go on and win this entire thing. He's got the levels to go up. I think El Peixoto is the only other one outside the top 8 right now that has got the potential, if they put it all together in one weekend, in one day, they can go on and be outstanding.
Wow, yeah, even after what you've seen from them the past few days.
Oh, Nacho Bay will weigh in.
Well, here you go. Here are the standings. Well, thankfully, Grav, your life is safe because
My life
you
is
didn't
safe.
bet Nacho still being in. There we go. It's looking good, isn't it? We have our top 8, Tuga, right at the top, 18 points. Any real surprises there from either of you?
Yes, a few of them.
Go on.
Okay, Celta, Andoni, 1 point.
Yeah.
Well, He'll be so upset with that, won't he, Graf?
I mean, of course, it might be his last year competing because he's now 27 years old. So you get older and older. He's a content creator now as well. So it's the same as JRA last year.
Oh, yeah, I mean, don't get me started on that. I'm trying to stay positive. The other surprising thing, Nicholas, he won 5 games in a row. He finished 5th in the table.
Oh, he'll be frustrated.
He'll be
I wonder how that water
fuming.
bottle's faring up right now. We were speaking about PH Zin, and he's had a really good couple of days, especially coming into La Liga for the first time. Shall we find out how he's feeling after a busy few days here in Barcelona?
Let's do it.
PH Zin, come on in. Thank you so much for joining us. Well done. Wow. You can now breathe.
Yeah.
It's been a long 2 days. How are you feeling right now, finishing in the top 8?
Yeah, of course, was like my main mentality, finishing the top 8. Yeah, it was a little bit hard for me because I lost first game today. So yeah, I just had like a call with my psychologist, talk with him like, I think I lost this game and I lost also my mentality. I need to come back in this game, and he just helped me a lot. So I want to thank you, Marcelo, from Tuzi, for all the help. And after that, he just said to me some things to have better relief, calm, and he helps me a lot.
I love that. It shows what a difference that made as well.
I want to first congratulate you on doing interviews in Spanish and English in here.
Yeah,
really.
yeah.
Congratulate to you. And then I want to ask you, what are your plans now? Do you go back to Brazil or do you stay here for the next month training for the Cup?
Yeah, I need to go back to Brazil because I think next week we have qualified to Libertadores, day 21, 22. So yeah, it's been long this month for me. We travel 11 hours to be here to play, and now go back to Brazil training. I don't have time to relax. I need to train, practice. And yeah, next week I have one of the most important moments in the season. Qualified to Libertadores, and I hope I made.
After last season's disappointment with not being able to play at a league, how important was it this year to get this locked in with Real Sporting? Obviously, Resende last year did very well.
Yeah.
You're taking his position. How do you feel coming into Spain, coming into the La Liga?
Yeah, of course, I'm really happy to be here in La Liga. I said yesterday, for me, it's the best league in the world, I think. It's high level. Yeah, last year was really sad for me, didn't play league. I think league is really, really important to qualify to World Cup. And now I have my chance here in La Liga. I already qualified to finals, and I'm really happy with that.
How are you feeling in your FC, in your game at the moment?
Yeah, I think I'm feeling really good. I think my problem from the last season to this season is more mentality than gameplay. I think I have a lot of gameplay. I think my level is still there. When I won the Pro Open, when I won HVs, my level is still here. But I think the biggest problem is my mentality. I think I put a lot of pressure in myself. So yeah, I'm trying to do better like that.
Just one final question before we let you go. For you, who's the toughest player in this entire tournament?
Yeah, I think I have a lot of tough players, but yeah, I think I need to go with Nicholas now because he won 2 times in a row. It's really hard to play him in online, in LAN. Doesn't matter. He's just too consistency. He have a lot of patience with the ball all the time. So yeah, I think Nicholas is always like top 1, top 3 in every league.
Fair enough. Our PhD, and congratulations on a
so
brilliant 2 days. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to let you go and chill out a bit, calm down a bit.
Before an 11-hour flight back.
Yeah, not for long. Libertadores now.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll
well
be
done, though. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. You can go. Yeah.
You can go.
Yeah, you can go.
Okay. Safe
Yeah,
travels.
you can go. Go on. Put your feet up for a bit. I mean, a non-stop few weeks, and of course, the Cup in a few weeks' time as well.
It gets tougher now. Traveling to Brazil, Libertadores. Now, I guess he'll travel back to Spain, train for the Cup. Hectic.
Probably back to Brazil then. You play if he makes it to the he's going to be at the finals because he finished in the top 8. So he's got 2 trips to Spain to come back for. It's going to be a jam-packed couple of weeks for him, but he's got aspirations to win this thing. He's not just thinking, I want to get in the top 8 and make up numbers.
Yeah.
He's one of those players that when we name off potential winners, he's right up there.
Oh, he could absolutely do it, couldn't he? Shall we have a look then at the top 5 goals?
Whoa, that was actually quite good.
You know, I was going to go a bit harder with it, Graf, but I got a bit embarrassed. Do you remember this one? Do you feel like you remember any of them?
Yeah, El Japan shot over there, lovely dink over the goalkeeper there. What's coming in at number 4, Graf?
It's going to be Chavik, who qualified for the cup with this Berbatov spin goal.
Is he off the floor, yeah?
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
Chavik was just lying on the floor for a while, wasn't he?
He was chilling there.
Fair play, it's been a long couple of days.
Number 3 coming in again from Chavik. We're watching a Chavik compilation right now.
We'll send it to him after.
Yeah, we will. We'll just cut out number 5, LJR. He gave him a celebration as well.
Yeah, Murici, el Pirata, Player of the Month for RC de Mallorca.
Lovely. What's number 2?
This is... Wow.
A goal.
That was a weird goal by Lamine Yamal. It was going one way, went the other.
I can't wait to see what number 1 is.
Do you have any idea what you think it might be?
Free kick.
I think it's going to be Ika Monti versus PHG, and this is Ika Monti winning the game with the last attack of it. Slide tackle, winning goal, and look at that celebration. That was PHG's only loss over this group phase.
Wow, what a 2 days it has been here in Barcelona. I've had a lovely time, as always, guys. It's been great, hasn't it, Rich?
Yeah, do you know what? It's been really good.
Yeah.
It's been really nice.
It has been nice.
Before we wrap up, Gravison, who stood out the most for you in the past 2 days here?
It has to be Tuga, right? I mean, he was the top of the group. I expected Nico to top the group, but Tuga not only win every single match, but I gotta go to that Dan Aguilar match. He was losing in the 88th minute. Score 1 goal, score another. It seems like the momentum is going on. Will he be able to qualify for the World Championship? Don't know. It's a tough one.
Yeah, Richard, quickly from you.
Player who's impressed with the most?
Yeah.
I'll go with...
Hugo, maybe?
Do you know what? Because I didn't really expect much from this player. It might sound rude. I'm actually going to go PHC. He's not been playing well recently.
Wow, okay.
Didn't make it to the Pro Open. He's not been performing at his level. Him coming in here, new league, 11-hour flight, uncomfortable scenario, 15 points. I think he's put down a real marker.
I like that you waited until he'd left to say that.
Absolutely.
Feeling brave now, are we? All right, that's it from us. Brandon Smith, Ryan Pessoa, wherever you are in the studio, thank you so much. Graf, Rich, pleasure as always. We will be back for the Cup in a few weeks' time, March the 14th. I know we'll see you there. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
I know you see it. They be talking about the best, I really be it. Should've never gave us money, I receive it. You achieve it just as long as you believe it. I'm highly favored, you know I guarantee it. If I'm in it, take a flick. Life's sunny side up. Wait a minute, watch me move. If you need a reason, I'ma have to give you 2. You know I'm the best, I'm the best, that's the truth. See, I started at the bottom. Now it's my world. Point 'em out, I got 'em. Yeah, I got 'em. This is light work. They should call me Casper. You can't see me, have a seat. I'ma teach y'all something like Mr. Feeney. I know you see it. I really be it. I receive it. You believe it. I'm highly favored. I guarantee it. They used to count me out. I tried to stack my ends. Me against them odds, but that was way back then. But I got even. I waited for my season. Now that we're foreign and it start without the keys. Yeah, push the start. No matter whatever you do it with your heart. I receive it. You achieve it just as long as you believe it. I'm highly favored. I